Hello everyone and welcome to the epic conclusion of the SWC 2023 Regional Cups. Tonight, it's the Asia Pacific region. My name is Evan and with me at the virtual table, it's Stoic. What's going on, Stoic?
What's going on, Evan? We have another great tournament ahead of us here with APAC. Going to be wrapping it up, finding out who those two guys are going to be going to the final.
Yeah, that's right. We've got a stacked bracket because just like every other one of the regional cups thus far, we've got 8 of the best players in the world here today, but only 2 of them can go to the World Finals in Thailand come November. So we have quite a few awesome matches ahead of us, and I know that Stoic and I have slightly different picks in the predictions, actually.
Slightly different picks here. Some interesting ones I think could definitely go both ways, and some of them that I think we definitely agree with here. But I mean, needless to say, there are some big names that we're going to be seeing tonight, and obviously every one of these players are well deserving to be here. So we'll see what they have, see if they have what it takes to prove themselves to make it there to the final.
Yeah, we have a long and very eventful night ahead of us, and by the end, we're going to have the representative for the APAC region to join up with the Americas, Europe, and of course, the China qualifier. It's going to be an awesome time, and we also have an exhibition match to start us off. But word on the street is that we've got a couple audience members who are going to be throwing down for us to open the show. And Stoic, I couldn't think of a cooler way. If you're a fan of the game and you want to show off your RTA prowess, you're feeling a little inspired by watching all these 8 players up there, you get to go up there and throw down to somebody else.
Right? I always wish to be there at those events to prove myself on stage, not as a like true competitor though, but in this like casual sense of coming to an event to check things out. And you know what? Hey, I made my way up to the stage to play some RTA. I think that would have been really cool. I picture myself one day, maybe one day.
Yeah, perhaps one day or early. Honestly, on today's stream, you did a great job, man. We've been Stoic and I have been together all day today. I said this on stream earlier, but it's like we started the day, we continued the day, and we're ending and beginning the next day together. It's like we're joined at the hip, man, and I love it. It's going to be a great time. So like we were saying, we've got 2 people who are going to be going to the World Finals. We'll figure out who those people are, and of course there's some prize money on the table today, but there's an even bigger prize pool available once they get to November.
Yep, that's right. I mean, it's coming soon, man. We're only weeks away to see all these people live in person in Thailand. It's going to be absolutely insane. It's always great when we have these finals come around there to get everybody together to, you know, to celebrate these great tournaments that we have here.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line. But like you were talking about before, the exhibition match, I don't believe there is too much on the line for these players. I think these guys are just here to give us a good show. So hopefully they take that opportunity to bring some entertaining picks. Because over the course of the tournament, we're going to be seeing some of the stuff that we've seen that have defined the meta. We're going to see things like the Holy Trinity. We're going to see Oliver. We'll see Miles. We'll see Raccoony. What else are we going to see, Stoic?
I mean, something rise in the ranks ever since the changes there, and it really is going to be the Hay Gang. So much Hay Gang's been coming to the table, coming in as like a first pick. It's been really crazy to see how much of this unit that we've seen from no Hay Gang to just so much Hay Gang. It's all over the place. So I'm expecting to see a lot of Hay Gang tonight as well.
Yeah, and something else that we were talking about earlier this morning on stream too is the rise of Smicer and how we didn't get to see a ton of him played in the Europe Cup. I think he was picked a total of 2 times. And we were thinking, is he going to make an appearance at the APAC region? Because one of the coolest things about these regional cups is seeing the differences in the meta between each region, because not everybody plays the game the same way. So what do you think? Do you think that Smicer has had enough time to make his way into the competitive picks over here?
I mean, I would love to sit here and say we're going to see a ton of Smicer tonight. I have a feeling it's just one of those units that in a tournament, you want things that work and things that you bring to the table. It is a skill, and you know what the results are going to be. So Smicer comes off as a little bit of RNG, where you're looking for like the strips and the sounds to pop up there and everything to line up, you know, in the right places. So I don't think we see a lot of Smicer when it comes to tournament play. People looking for more for sure things. You know what I mean? Like when you go in, you want to strip buffs off and make sure that it happens instead of crossing your fingers for those things to happen. So maybe Smicer may not be on the tournament battlefield today, but we could see a surprise. He can be a very surprising unit.
Yeah, and more so than just units too. I'm also I'm hoping to see some cool archetypes at play here. You know, we haven't gotten to see many cleave options. We haven't seen, it's not as competitively viable because there's so much counter cleave out there. We saw some of it in the Legend tournament, of course, but you know, over here, I think folks are more so going to stick to that bruiser play style that's been tried and true, or maybe the control comps that we've seen. In which case, I think Smicer could actually fit pretty well into those. But like you said, that RNG heaviness might dissuade people from picking it if they're not comfortable with it, because like we say, Stoic, you got to pick what you're comfortable with when it comes to SWC.
Yeah, most definitely. And there's some new units out there that I would love to see. Not that, you know, they're not that great yet or anything like that, but the Devil Maidens, these are new units that, you know, were brought into the game, and I think it would be awesome if we did see some Devil Maidens out there. I just don't think the Devil Maidens are at that place yet where we're going to be seeing them on the tournament field just yet. But, you know, that's a great example of like a unit that just hasn't made its imprint yet in the game, where players are comfortable with drafting it. You're going to see a lot of players sticking to their guns, going to very similar drafts where it just things make sense. People are going to draft buff, people are going to draft strips. It's just going to happen that way. People go turn 1, people go turn 2. So nothing really changes from that, unless we're going to see some like really wild things. And we've got some insane players like Diligent who can bring some crazy things in there. So I hope that's what we see. I hope things are exciting. I hope it's more exciting today than it is on our previous Legend tournament that we had.
Yeah, I really hope today is an opportunity for Diligent to redeem himself. We have an awesome bracket ahead of us, but first of all, guys, we've got our exhibition match today. We got, looks like a 2 versus 2 match between the Blissful Beauties and Maybox 2. Who knows what happened to Maybox 1? You know, maybe they suffered in the earlier bracket. So we got a 2 versus 2 game here, Stuck.
And on the right side, the Blissful Beauties, taking that Oliver. They've got that very, very great unit for 2v2. The Water Monkey King and the Escher as well. Quite interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're running low on viable speed leads here. I hope that some, oh, is that Obobo down in the bottom right? That's so funny. I thought that was Obabo's name. We're gonna have to see if maybe Bobo could lock down another speed lead there. Who's in the top right. We got an Oliver pick, but you know, left side has done a really good job of making sure they lock down at least 2 speed leads on the same team, Stoic. But you know, that's one of the things that people need to dance around in 2 versus 2.
Exactly. Great to hear your voice again there, Evan. But I love that we've got the 2 speed leads there on the left side of the field. Usually in 2v2, you're going to see that often where they take 2 of these speed leads and they're locking that in. So Blissful Beauty is on the left side of the screen here. I think they have what it takes to take this first round, but we'll see what happens as the draft here unravels more.
The Blissful Beauties seem like they got some, or rather, I think the team on the left is looking like they've got a pretty solid game plan here. They want to open up fast. They want to go in, get a cleave in, and bring in the newly buffed Beth, which might be the hardest sentence I've had to say all day.
The newly buffed Beth, okay, is hitting the field here. This is exciting. Now, this is a unit that we don't get to see too often, getting a little bit of showcase here in 2v2, so I definitely appreciate that, but we've got some very fast units. In the bottom right, honestly, every one of these units are very fast. I wouldn't be surprised if to find out that that Woos is also built on Swift, because those are all very high base speeds there on the bottom right.
Super high base speeds. Yeah, it looks like they're going for similar strategies on the bottom right to the bottom left. It looks like they're kind of mirroring each other here, but the real question is who's going to take that turn 1 and can the other side outlast it? Right now it looks like right side's a little bit more built to outlast that strict damage that's being presented, but of course they might just opt to ban the single target snipe there, Stoic.
Well, now this double speed lead's getting drafted here. I do think on the right side, I think Oliver gets banned out because clearly this turn 1 wanted to be taken on the left side of the field here. So getting rid of that 33 speed lead, probably very important right now for the left side to get rid of that Oliver for sure.
Let's see, they're taking their sweet time. They're really thinking this thing through. So there's a lot on the line in this exhibition match, and they do opt to just ban out the raw damage from the snipe on the left. And the Oliver, like you called their Stoic, is gone for good. So Shiho, the dev's favorite monkey.
Yep, there we go. Dev's favorite monkey getting banned out here. Actually, the speed leads for the right side. Speed lead and an HP lead for the left side. I still give a lot of credit here for Melody and MEOWMEOW. I do think they may have the better draft, and it's just that Wind Robo so good in 2v2.
Yeah, it really is. Here we go. Etna takes turn 1. We got resisted. No activation on the tableau here. That means Sekhmet is going to go ahead and try to reset her sister, but of course it's resisted Stoic.
Yep, lots of resistance. We're going back and forth with this. We'll see what happens. Escher's going to be using skill 2, boosting up his team here. Woos has got skills available, obviously going with the skill 3, going onto his partner here, or her partner here.
Yeah, shields up, weapons online on the other side here. Locking down the tableau. Awesome job from the Etna there. Really doing some good work early. And it looks like Melody and Bobo are kind of taking the lead early on.
Yeah, they are. I feel like they should have doubled into that the tableau and, you know, dumped a unit when they had a chance there. We're going to see that big third skill going out. Their defense breaks. And, of course, the anti-healing is hitting that field as well. So, really good advantage there. I think they should just double into that one side with this Chung Pong. Drop in that skill 3. I don't think you waste that skill 2. You went for a skill 2 anyways. That's fine.
Yeah, and luckily we got a glancing on Nefty, so that might dodge a couple debuffs, which would be really beneficial for them. And it looks like that's exactly the case. Unfortunately, the most important one landed.
Yep, the defense breaks. That's really rough. I feel like, more importantly, was looking for the heal blocks. The heal blocks would have been really great, especially when Pra's ready with that skill 3. But Pra's going to be healing up the team, sleeping the other side of the field as well. And, of course, all skills up for the Sekhmet that was not able to land skill 3.
Can she redeem herself? Yes, increases the cooldown time on the Etna, but I don't think the Etna actually had some skills, but that's okay at this point. They're just trying to get some tempo back.
Definitely are. Good stuns coming out there. Not getting that Etna, though. Not the biggest deal, but we do have skills up with Tableau. Tableau's free to use. Let's see what team they're going to go into first.
Oh, resetting that side. One of my favorite things about watching 2v2 live like this is seeing people communicate to each other. You can see them kind of talk through their turns. That's my favorite part about 2 versus 2 as a format.
I know, we don't get to see enough of that, though. We need to see some 2v2 on the stage more like this, but we'll see in the future. We'll see what happens. Skills not completely available for the Pra. Pra does have a skill 2. I don't know if you'd really bother with that. I think you can't help but cycle a little bit of skill 1, and that's what they're going to be doing. Wusa is going to be the unit they're looking to drop.
Beauty's taking a little bit of control back in this game here. Miles is going to have to put out a lot of damage. It's kind of the last hope up there for them.
Yeah, it definitely is. You can tell that they're really trying to double into Obobo. Getting rid of more of their units.
Not to be confused with Obama.
Definitely can't be confused here.
And the resistance. Right now, we're seeing something that's kind of like the Summoner's War equivalent of just doing some accounting right now with these turns. You're just trying to make sure that you keep that lead ahead in 2v2. Trying to reset the Nefties, keeping those debuffs away, but ultimately that Miles is going to be the deciding factor on whether or not Blissful Beauties walk away with this, or if Maybox takes it back.
Yep, exactly. Well, definitely a tough situation there. I'm not too sure that Neftis and Riley Miles has to take down 2 teams here, especially when stuff's getting Despair Stun. So the writing's on the wall just a little bit here, but I'm pretty sure these lovely ladies are going to be playing it out here.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I think the game was more or less decided a few monster deaths ago. But if anybody can do it, it's Miles.
Miles can do it. I mean, Miles Riley, so you got a lot of sustain there, but those defense breaks are definitely going to say otherwise, and skill 2 is able to produce a lot of things that could happen with Tableau, but that's probably going to, and that is going to be it. Oh, what lovely ladies! Cashing in
round
there.
1.
We're going into round number 2.
Round number 2 coming in. What a fun way to kick off the APAC Cup. Let's see if they can bring it back in the next one. What would you like to see from them to see if maybe we could beat Maybox again?
I mean, I was definitely a fan of what was already drafted here. I think we saw a lot of early resistance where things could have changed the pace for either one of them. And I think that's kind of what it comes down to. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, be super nitpicky of like any form of targeting or anything like that. But I will say, not taking the Oliver first pick there, I think is pretty important, because I think Oliver may get taken on the other side of the field if they have that unit available. Because I think they should probably take that Oliver. I think that was a very, very good unit to lock in now.
Yeah, it was. It can often be a forced ban in a position like this. 33% for 2 teams is actually crazy.
Yeah, especially with what it looks like 4 players really wanted to take turn 1 here. There's that Wusa, once again, getting locked in just a little bit earlier than before, which I do agree with. I think Wusa is a fantastic 2v2 unit, but maybe backing it up, and that's exactly what's going to be happening here. So we're going to back it up. We're bringing in a Fire Monkey King and not going down that route of all those very fast units.
Fire Monkey King is one of those monsters that's just so good in standard RTA or 2 versus 2. There are a few monsters that I'd say are even better in 2 versus 2. You kind of called it out a second ago, the Wusa. I think Wusa's value is just extraordinary in 2v2 compared to standard RTA. Here comes the Wind Robo. I actually really like the Wind Robo from the last one. Excellent strip option and adds a little bit of control, so it doesn't fall into the trap of just being beneficial on turn 1.
Yep, and that Beth as well. The Beth was honestly very, very good, but I feel like Ethna I still would take in this situation, because I feel like they went with the Beth for like the damage defense breaks, but I would have rather to see an Ethna paired up with that Wind Robo here. But hey, Beth worked last time, and it may work again, especially when we have their opponents going down with, it looks like they're making an adjustment to going turn 2 now.
Yeah, it looks like it. Kind of an early Douglas on this one there, Stoic. I'd prefer to see the Douglas towards the end, especially considering that Beth's on the table, and they could easily draft something like this Tessarion, even if it isn't what they ultimately lock in.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that Tableau's hitting the field. Looks like Tessarion's going to see a little bit of action here. Big fan of Tessarion. I think Tessarion's another one of those great Oblivion units to bring to 2v2. I mean, he's one of those great Oblivions to bring in regular RTA as well. So, no surprise to see the Tessarion here. I think it's a great pick. Connell's coming in. We're a little bit all over the place here with this bottom team here. I'm not too sure I like the Connell. I think Feng Yan's fine, but I think Connell could have been a little bit more synergistic for this bottom right team.
Couldn't agree more. There's no facilitation, but at the same point, it looks like the left team isn't necessarily bringing anything to stop the Cardinal from AoE stunning the team. Decides to bring one of your recent favorite snipe picks there, Stoic.
I love the Fire Cassandra. I think that's an excellent pick where you're also reducing lots of attack bar. We've got Tableau, we've got Chung Peng, Wind Robo into a Cassandra. I think there's just... Oh, I love this left team. Left team's looking so great right now. Melody and Pai Bao looking excellent with what they're bringing to the table right now. Of course, Ethna's going to be wrapping up our draft here. Now, I'm not going to sit here and pick favorites, but I will say we may be looking at another round 2 victory.
Yeah, this team looks really... It's got a lot of focus. It seems like maybe Maybox kind of had a harder time deciding where they wanted to go. They have this sort of ambiguous, nebulous idea of like a bruiser comp. That I'm surprised that Douglas actually soaked up the ban there.
I mean, it's almost like I'm not surprised, but surprised at the same time. But I mean, Douglas can be a very interesting unit here. But it gets banned out either way. I do have a lot of confidence right now in all the attack bar manipulation and the control that this bottom team does have. I think Blue's looking really good.
They are. Here comes the Wusa taking turn 1, and to give credit to that Douglas ban, I guess you don't have total knowledge of your team members' speed, so it's hard to tell if, say, that Fire Cassandra is going to move first or the Beth is going to move first to take it out, and it doesn't.
Holy moly.
Clutch little sleep from the Wusa.
Planned. That is definitely planned out there. It's a nice little strip. Doesn't get the stun, though. We're going to see that second skill hitting the field, stripping absolutely everything. And, of course, Water Ryu Moore's got something to say about it. He's got that skill 2 available. I do think he needs to go into the other side of the field and does get the full team strip as well.
Great. There we go. And a reset coming back on that team. So now everything's back online. The Wind Robo can do it again. Little despair stun from that Chung Peng there, Stoic.
Yep, nice little despair stun indeed. We got some slows hitting the field as well. I believe this is a Nemesis Cassandra. A lot of people drafting this unit on, ruining this unit on Nemesis, like me as well. This is a great unit to have and prepare on Nemesis. We'll see the damage coming out there, and it was interesting. Okay, it was 100% crit rate's important.
Perhaps it was a testament to how tanky the shield is from the Wusa, but like, you know, that was definitely lacking a little bit of payoff from the Fire Cassandra.
Yeah, I think Fire Cassandra, could have been the one to really shut it down here. I was definitely not expecting to see that happen, but that's still okay. We're going to be dropping that Wind Robo with the Wusa. It is looking a lot better for this top team now.
Oh, but check this out, Stoic. Jameer single-handedly trying to win the game for the Blissful Beauties down there with an excellent proc into the kill.
I mean, he definitely can. I would love to see this skill, too, go right onto that right side of the field still. Beautiful Despair Stuns. Could have predicted that, though.
And paid off. Great call out there, Stoic. Here comes Feng to cleanse it up, get some heals on the team, and Beth to just do some absolute destruction, or slightly less than absolute destruction.
Oh, wow. Putting that skill 2 into the left side of the field. Looks like they really wanted to finish off that Water Ryu, and I feel like that should have been more prepared to the right side. But you know what? We're taking one player out completely where it's going to be a 2-on-1, so I guess that's the decision. And I'm going to back that up. I think that's a great decision to take here instead of taking advantage of potential defense breaks and more damage on the other side of the field. But this is definitely going to work out in their favor right now.
It's looking like this is the housekeeping. I'm the slightest bit concerned about that Feng Yan. Like we're saying, Feng's new buff makes him a force to be reckoned with in situations like this. So now he takes reduced damage from folks who have less defense than him.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I still have a lot of faith in Fire Cassandra. Fire Cassandra needs to live, get that second skill off once again, and I think we could see some crazy fireworks here. Why not?
Reset from Jameer facilitates the Fire Cassandra. That means the snipe is back online, the save from the passive is back online. Let's see if she can do something to re-impress us, because, the first impressions are important, but, I'm down for second chances, too.
Oh, they chose. Okay, no, I do think they still get the kill, right? Wait, it was back up. That's right, because we're going to see the skill 2 coming. Redemption Act right here. This needs to ignore defense. There it is. It didn't one-shot, but it was enough damage to satisfy what I was looking for.
Yes, that was a solid amount of damage. Still reduced. And now they just need to take it out. They need to take it out.
Yep, and there it is. Serious Matters coming in. Enough additional damage to drop that Feng Yan. Feng Yan's going to be dropping here. Just a lonely Connell. And, of course, this Wusa.
The Tableau Jameer. Tableau Jameer in 2v2 RTA. That's definitely something to see.
Yeah, it really is. Skill 2's coming out, stripping those heals that are on the team, getting the defense breaks, and a Despair Stun, of course, as well. Big damage coming from that Cassandra. Cassandra ended up being the unit to shut it down, and I knew she could do it.
Yeah, Fire Cassandra combined with the Jameer actually was something really fun to see. I like that combo.
I liked it as well, I completely forgot about that passive bringing up the invincibility once again, that it was already done, but it got refreshed by the Jameer. The only thing on my mind was getting the second skill refresh. I completely forgot about protecting the unit. It was an excellent decision there to get that refresh onto that Vanessa.
This is the part where they need to kind of think about killing that Fire Cassandra while they have a moment to take it down, because Jameer is going to have third skill back up shortly.
Wow. You don't have to sweat that Cassandra for a little bit now. Nice additional turns are going to be popping out, though. Beautiful provoke going on top of that Tableau. But the 2-turn sleep on the Cassandra was going to be the unit to shut things down. But it looks like everything's probably going to be okay from here out.
Yeah, with this series of events, the Blissful Beauties are looking like they're going to be taking this second round.
Yeah, well done, well earned. It was a great match, a great bout, and a great showcase of 2v2. We get to see so much working together with your partners and, drafting the correct leader skills and the correct amount of leader skills to make sure that your speed leads through as well. So it was awesome that they were able to showcase more 2v2 action, I think.
Yeah, and they came through with the strategy, like you were talking about, Stoke. They had a strategy going in. It was a very focused draft up against the opponent. We talked about how it was kind of a nebulous bruiser comp in that one that they were up against for Maybox too. And I think that more focused Tableau Jameer strategy ended up just being the thing to put them over the top.
Yep, it really was. Absolutely love that. I think that's an excellent thing to bring to the table there. We saw a lot of great 2v2 units like that Wind Robo. Of course, we saw Wusa coming in there. I think Wusa still is one of those excellent units to bring to the table there. Built on Violent, able to keep up just so much buffs with the skills, getting lots of damage with that skill 2, healing. It brings a lot to the table. We even saw that 2-turn sleep lock down the Cassandra for just a little bit longer. But it was really, really nice. We got to see some great showcase there.
Yeah, that was a great way to open the tournament. And Carnal too, actually, Stoic. We were talking about units that are better in 2 versus 2 than in 1-on-1. I would almost say that Carnal is better just because of the value of that lead. Everybody, that was an awesome way to start up the tournament. We're going to be going to the bracket proper shortly here. We have a lot of great games to look forward to with 8 of the best players in the entire world. By the end of this bracket, we're going to have our 2 to join for the World Finals. Stay with us. We'll have a quick break. We'll see you back here soon.
爱魔灵召唤，热爱魔灵召唤，没有魔灵召唤就吃不下饭，就睡不着觉，所以就会红下去的魔灵召唤之魔灵召唤团，各位好朋友们，大家好，大家好，大家好，こんにちは，안녕하세요，萨瓦迪卡，我是展岳。
大家好，我是主持人月熙。我们等一下终于要来进入到魔灵召唤的竞技场当中，欣赏这些顶尖好手的一流操作啦。
Hello everyone and welcome back to the SWC2023 APAC Cup. Stoic, you're still with me. The show is about to begin.
Yep, we're still here, man. Show is going to be getting started real soon. I'm looking forward to seeing our very first match there with MONKEYGXCLAS and MEOWMEOW. Definitely going to be an interesting one.
Especially interesting because this is the one that we differ on.
I mean, it's monkeys and cats, Evan. I know you went. You know what? Tell everybody who did you go for and why?
I went cats on this one. I voted MEOWMEOW for this. Low key, they both have a very strong win rate. I really like the picks from MEOWMEOW. That's ultimately what took me to him instead of Monkey. Not to say that Monkey's picks were any less, but I just think that MEOWMEOW kind of has that surprise factor.
Okay, interesting. Oh, we're going to be cutting back to those players in a minute, guys. We'll be right back with you.
Yeah, we're going to see MEOWMEOW come up in a second. Here we go. The first of the 8.
MEOWMEOW. Interesting. Okay, so we've got Meow hitting stage. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's not MEOWMEOW. We have all the players going to be hitting the stage here.
All eight are going to be coming up here in a second. There's KAMECHAN. Nice. Love the personality, man. That's
there
great.
We go. You know what I mean? SWC comes around once a year. Have some fun with it. Like, I love that so much. I love to see how comfortable it is. And you want to know what? Like, something as simple as that shows how comfortable this person is. And I'm so ready for them to be very, very comfortable. Like, as they play, you know what I mean? Like, there's no nerves in that, Evan.
Yeah, there's no nerves here. Look at how happy. Everybody's so happy to be there. Now, what's crazy is that KAMECHAN in particular has that huge personality, clearly relaxed on stage. But he's going up against Diligent in round 1 here, so...
All right, that's something to definitely be nervous about, I think. You know, that's an absolute monster that a lot of these players have to deal with, because Diligent's definitely going to be a tough person. And, hey, speaking of Diligent, here he is right there.
Speak of the Diligent, and he shall appear. Yeah, it's funny enough, has the most tournament history. Looks to be that nerves might be hitting him more than others.
Yeah,
actually.
I was just about to say that. Out of all the players on the stage right now, Diligent's actually coming off the most nerves, and it might be because he's got the most weight on his shoulder compared to everybody here, being an SWC previous champion.
Yeah, that's a really good point, Stoic. He has the most to lose. This is his tournament to lose. I'd say that if we polled the crowd, he'd probably be the favorite, right next to DUCHAN, probably. Would you agree?
Yes, yeah, definitely. I mean, DUCHAN definitely being one of the favorites in this match. Like, how can you not? He performed so well last year at the World Final, and I would expect, you know, DUCHAN to do well here as well. Now we've got MEOWMEOW hitting the stage here, looking confident as ever.
Oh yeah, ready to win, taking his place. We got one more left to introduce, and then we get underway. And it's hard to believe, but only 2 of these players are going to be moving forward. We're going to narrow this down to a quarter.
Yep, that is right. It's so great to see all these players come up here. We get to showcase every one of them, and I look forward to even more so to see their matches and how everyone's going to play. I can't wait to see who are 2 that's going to the final.
Now we pit all of them against each other in gladiatorial combat to find the 2 to fill out the bracket for the World Finals. Last one on stage was YODAYO. Hope everybody filled out their predictions. Will there be a bracket buster? Is that JoJo, the Fire Joker?
Potentially. I was looking for J-Mac. J-Mac's out there somewhere. I can't find him yet.
J-Mac's out there? Let's do another scan of the audience.
Scan the audience again.
Show me the J-Mac. Man, full house for this one, as it should be. This is the climactic finish to the SWC 2023 Regional Cups. This is the one everybody's got their eyes on. Everybody who's already won at the Americas or Europe Cup is watching this to see who they're going to be fighting.
Yeah, quite the stage. Absolutely beautiful. They did a lot of great work over there. So definitely excited to see this.
Happy to be casting it. This is going to be a big event. Yeah, and the first one, MEOWMEOW versus MONKEYGXCLAS here, Stoic.
Yeah, like we were talking about before, it's going to be cats versus monkey. Evan, you had went with MEOWMEOW. You're taking the cats over the monkey, and I will say there's a bit of an advantage there for monkey here. And I can't help but say, Evan, it's the opposable thumbs. It's just going to be way easier to draft, dude.
Yeah, I just like the cats look after themselves, Stoic. What can I say? I think the cats are pretty self-sufficient, and I like that. And also, you can't turn your nose up at a 63.6% win rate in the prelims, to be honest.
That is true. That is true. Now, I do believe MEOWMEOW has the higher win percentage as well. But I think I like the playstyle of the prelims. I wish I could remember everything that happened in the prelims before, but I feel like Monkey had a great showing before. I think Monkey definitely earned his place to be here. So did MEOWMEOW as well. But I feel like out of these players here, I gotta go with Monkey. I feel like Monkey is going to be the guy to move forward in this very first match.
Yeah, and it's funny to see these players fight over each other's like units. I don't know what exactly their depth of monster box looks like, but I know that MEOWMEOW has his Tian Lang. He's also got the Nefties in there, so that's kind of a fun playstyle that we get to watch.
Well, so it goes from someone who has a lot more LDs than another. MEOWMEOW does have more LDs than Monkey King here. So I can't help but say, hey, maybe the Bucks win for MEOWMEOW. But you know what? It's not always about the LDs, Evan. It's not always about the LDs.
No.
I think there's a lot of great things that can be brought to the table, a lot of great counters, and that's shown in the past where it hasn't always been the box of the LDs that have won matches. And I think MONKEYGXCLAS has what it takes to take down the LDs in this case.
Oh yeah, we'll see how flexible he is. That's what it's going to come down to, and of course how they can perform in the tournament itself. Guys, there's a lot on the line here. The total prize money available in SWC as a whole is over $200,000. We've been fighting our way through the regional cups, and we find ourselves here at the APAC qualifier right now. We've had the America's Cup before this, the Europe Cup, the China qualifier, and now this is the final one, all leading up to those World Finals we've been referencing that are happening in November. And look at this. Here's the predictions. We talked about it. We saw a snippet. We'll probably see more in the future. Diligent was sitting at the top with DUCHAN right behind him. Just like the others. In the prelims, it was best of 3, but those times are way behind us. We're in the regional qualifiers now, so it's best of 5s all the way through on this bracket today, Stoic.
That's right. Best of 3, child's play. Welcome to the best of 5, guys. Nothing but best of 5s tonight, and everybody looking to get a piece of that $20,000 prize here. Obviously, first place taking in that $10,000 prize. Second, getting this $500,000. Jeez, I'm telling lies, Evan. Second place.
Nice second place.
$5K giveaway. In that third place, there's going to be 2 of them, and that's going to be for $2,500.
That's right, and this is of course using the SWC mode that we're all familiar with by this point. So there's going to be a pre-ban in place, but they can't consistently pre-ban the same unit in between games. And look at that, $140,000 reserved for the World Finals. First place taking on the lion's share of $100,000 and $20K. That's a lot on the line. That is definitely enough of a motivator to make me fight to get to Thailand.
I need to stop playing better, Evan. I need to stop playing
I think
I'm playing and not casting. You know what I mean? Like, I need to get myself on the stage to get a piece of that.
Yeah, it's time to climb, Stoic. That's what we're going to do. After this is done, we're going to start streaming. It's our road to the World Finals. We'll go for the 2024 SWC.
Let's do it.
There we go.
2v2.
And guys,
that's what's going to happen.
Look at this. For the very first time in SWC history, it's got its own currency. The SWC2023 emblems are available, and just by hanging out, making sure that you redeem those coupon codes, and of course participating in the prediction events, you can accumulate these SWC2023 emblems and use them in the aptly named shop that's already live in the events page in-game. You can use them on really cool things like redeeming a grip of mystical scrolls. You can make a choice between a legend scroll and a devilmon. You can get crystals, mana, etc. So make sure that you go and check out that event, because you may have already accumulated some emblems without even knowing it.
That's right. This is the first time they've done anything like this as well. Those emblems are going to be high worth when it comes to the rewards that you could receive in game. So don't miss your chance on claiming any of those rewards.
Wow, 32% prediction rate on Diligent taking the finals here, Stoic. Now, there is reason for this. Diligent has tournament experience in folds.
That's right. I mean, to no surprise, see Diligent as the #1 pick for everybody here. I mean, the guy is a monster. That, you know, he's known as that Iron Fortress. We know how good Diligent is. He definitely looks the most nervous on that stage right now, and sometimes those nerves get the best of you. So I really want to see Diligent do well. I think a lot of predictions are in Diligent's favor, obviously at the tournament as well. That's where that 32% is coming from. But a lot of people out there, they've probably voted Diligent to take #1. But DUCHAN is an absolute beast. We saw what he was capable of doing last year. Let's see if he's able to repeat it and bring it all back again this year.
Oh yeah, not even a sleeper. People know what DUCHAN is capable of. And if things go according to what people are predicting, we might see a Diligent DUCHAN finals just based on these predictions, and that would be a heck of a final round. But we've got a lot of new blood here, Stoic. I think someone could take someone down being a sleeper hit.
Definitely. I mean, it could be in our very first match here, MEOWMEOW Monkey. It could be one of these two to go up there. But we're seeing, you know, people like YODAYO, KAMECHAN. These guys are excellent players. We've seen lots of SWC2023 as well. So another great player. We've seen a lot of this guy in previous SWC tournaments as well. So there's a lot of big names that have that ability to take home. I think every one of these players have that ability to win today's tournament. But, you know, we'll see who has what it takes as we go throughout all of our matches tonight.
Yeah, we'll see if there's any bracket busters lingering down here. So MEOWMEOW versus MONKEYGXCLAS is where we're starting. We've been talking about it, and I'm curious to see if the cats or the monkeys are going to come out on top. But I think the cats may have it, going purely based on my bias inside of the predictions there, Stoic.
Yeah, let's see if the cat's out of the bag there, Evan, or we can see if the opposable thumbs is going to be keeping that bag closed. And I got my money on Monkey, I gotta say.
You got the gripping the bag closed. Get that the monkey paw. I'm sure we're going to run out of these eventually. It's probably just for the best that we get them all out of our system now.
Get it out of our system now. Before Peter comes knocking on my door.
Yeah. Oh, man. Here we go. So, yeah, first round is looking so great. I'm really looking forward to KAMECHAN versus Diligent because, I mean, KAMECHAN's stage presence was just so good. He came out there and he was just so excited, seemed so relaxed, and his personality came through, especially in the midst of one of the greats like Diligent, previous champion, legend tournament titles under his belt, plays all the time. So we'll see if he can keep that going. But first off, we got MEOWMEOW versus Monkey. Here we go, MEOWMEOW. Member of the Goat Guild.
Playing for 8 years as well. There's definitely some players out there have been playing a little bit longer than that. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's got a year on me even. Seems kind of like humble ambitions there, Stoic. Just wants to perform well, doesn't necessarily want to win.
And I like that. Just happy to be here kind of style, and I think that's great to see.
Heavens, 10 hours or more.
我会在主场夺胜，不会让大家失望，全力以赴，奋战到底。今年我会比去年更加进步。
All right, we got a smidge of confidence there towards the end. Let's see, MEOWMEOW coming to the stage first. Does he have what it takes to take down Monkey?
Let's see if he has what it takes here. Indeed, MEOWMEOW is our first person into the stage here.
I know he's got something special for us. Oh, the nerves of playing in front of people, Stoic. That's the hardest part. People don't really know what it's like playing up there in front of a live audience. It's a completely different ball game to the prelims.
It really is. That is like such a real thing, and we bring this up all the time as live tournament experience.
Here we go, his competitor Monkey.
สวัสดีครับผมฟิลมังกี้กอดครับเริ่มเล่นเกมนี้มาได้ทั้งหมด8 ปีแล้วครับ
8 years as well.
จุดมุ่งหมายของผมก็คือ
That's a long time. Been here from the very beginning, all the way back to when Lucian was dominating RTA.
Toughest
ก็
part,
คง
it's
เป็น
gotta
ดิลิ
be
เกนครับ
diligent.
เพราะว่าเขาเคยเป็นแชมป์มาก่อน
It's always
Oh,
diligent.
definitely. Gotta be diligent. 32% of the predictions would say so too.
ตัวจริงไม่ขิงเยอะสลักชื่อบนถ้วยไว้รอได้เลย
Oh, I love the
attitude.
confidence.
The confidence. I gotta say, Monkey just made an impression on me, man. I was a believer in the Cats, but now you kind of got me on the side of Monkey Class. Look at that. He knows how to work the stage.
He's comfortable. I love it. I think that's exactly what needs to happen here.
He's in for the long haul. Best of 5 again in this tournament setting. Regional cups are all best of 5, so they got plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yep, that's right. These players getting settled in here as we're going to get into our very first match between MEOWMEOW and MONKEYGXCLAS. It's going to be a really excited one. Obviously, we have a split decision. I'm here for MONKEYGXCLAS. You're here for MEOWMEOW. I think this is one of those matches where it can go either way.
Definitely can. This is going to be a great way to start out the APAC Cup, the final regional cup in the SWC 2023 lineup. Take a look at this here, Stoic. Here's MEOWMEOW. He had a 63.6% win rate in the preliminaries. That's 7 wins and just 4 losses, which is pretty good. His most picked. We got Oliver, we got Gianna, more Nefties, Tian Lang. It's a solid draft there. Lots of LDs, like you said, but it's not all about LDs.
It's definitely not all about LDs, but he definitely has some of those high, like, volatility LD Nat 5s. We're talking about the Gianna Neftis, Tian Lang. Those are some big names to bring up there. So MEOWMEOW definitely has the box. He's got some very surprising units here. But of course, we've got MONKEYGXCLAS here.
Yeah, there's MONKEYGXCLAS with a 58.3% win rate. That's just one more loss in the prelims than his competitor here. And also has got a similar draft starting with Oliver, but then we see it skew into Sekhmet, Miles Rakuni, and Praha, which is turn 1, but also a lot of value and sustain over the course of the game. So it's one of those drafts that I kind of like. It can start fast, but then it's more than comfortable taking you into the mid game.
Yeah, well, there's that holy trinity that MONKEYGXCLAS is going to be planning to bring to the table here. I love seeing that Sekhmet pick as well. This is one of those picks where you take that speed lead, try to stop your opponent in his tracks, but look out, because we'll find out today, how consistent can Sekhmet be?
Yeah, that's a really good point. Sekhmet is one of those make or break units. She can decide whether or not you win a game in 5 seconds. Fastest draw in the West. She can just decide if you've lost on turn 1 sometimes.
I'll kind of give you an idea how the tournament's going to go as well, because if Sekhmet's looking a little south and things aren't going in everyone's favor here, it may not bode well for anybody bringing Sekhmet at all, it seems, because that tends to happen in these tournaments where people are drafting Sekhmet and like Sekhmet just starts getting resisted everywhere, and then everybody just stops drafting the Sekhmet. So we'll see what happens, but I'm expecting, good results here.
You get this internal meta that exists within the tournament space. It's a sub meta, which is really interesting. Everybody, we're about to go into round 1 of MEOWMEOW versus MONKEYGXCLAS. Buckle up. The APAC Cup starts now. We're going all the way through that bracket, and by the end, we're going to have the 2 folks that are going to round out the roster for the World Finals. Will it be MEOWMEOW or MONKEYGXCLAS? Well, it can only be one, technically. Even if they're going to make it all the way, it can only be one. Sorry, Stoic. MEOWMEOW's got this in the bag.
All right, we'll see if MEOWMEOW has what it takes. We're getting into that match right here. MEOWMEOW versus MONKEYGXCLAS. This is a best of 5, guys. Pre-ban's getting locked in. We've got Tian Lang, and of course that light Monkey King is going to get pre-banned.
That's a very specific pre-ban on that Kitian Dasheng. That tells me that they've played against each other before. They know what they got. They know what sort of style they like to play. Slamming down Oliver in that first pick, and of course, MEOWMEOW is really fast to lock in Shizuka Gianna right after that stock.
Yeah, man knows exactly what he wants here. MONKEYGXCLAS locking in that 33 speed lead. Ragdoll Juno hitting the table here as well. MEOWMEOW looking to respond. Hopefully he's going to slow things down just a little bit here. Keep in mind this is a tournament. Use that clock. That timer's there for a reason. And I think he is going to be slowing it down, taking his time here. We have a Kinky hitting the table right here.
Which is a great response to the ragdoll that was shown there. And I gotta say, Monkey did a great job bringing the Juno in response to the Shizuka and the Gianna. That's a great call. Both these players doing an excellent job countering each other, and of course, you love seeing the Fire Cassandra.
I think the Fire Cassandra's a little early, in my opinion, unless he's bringing another like high volatility, high damage unit to wrap up MEOWMEOW's draft here. But we've got a Jesus, the water painter. His name is obviously escaping me. Hagang, thank you.
I got you. I got you. And the Josephine is another good one to round out the draft on the side of Monkey God. Oh, now what does MEOWMEOW want to bring? And looking at potential bans here, Stoic, what do you think they're opting to take out?
I mean, if that Gianna's going through, Hagang's definitely going to be the unit to get banned out here. I think the Josephine's a great pick. Most of these Kinkies are built on Despair. We'll find out if this one's built on Despair. Maybe you change things, because I think that Josephine hit the table knowing that Gianna might go through. Probably want to let that Kinky through as well. Tessarian's going to get the ban. To no surprise, there was a lot of passives on the side of MONKEYGXCLAS's field here. Hagang is going to be getting that ban, though.
Oh, yeah. Tessa eats comms like that for breakfast. Yeah, a couple really tough choices there for what MEOWMEOW wanted to ban. I don't disagree with the Hagang by any measure, but I do think the Josephine is something to keep your eye on. That's going to be a thorn in his side throughout the course of this game unless he can dispatch it quickly, which I don't think is on the table. Juno gets turn 1, goes for a full team strip, and is mostly rewarded sans the Kinky.
Yep, that's right. I think he's got to try and put that provoke down. It looks like the provoke's going on to the... onto the Gianna there. Reset's going out onto Shizuka, which is really, really nice. He has to keep in mind, he has to reset that as the Cassandra, and he ended up getting that reset there. A lot of damage going towards Juno that at the defense break.
Which is good. I don't know if the Shizuka got reset there, Stoic. I think it just got the attack bar reduction. I don't know if you saw something I didn't there, but I think Shizuka may still have skills. Quickly dispatch the Juno. MEOWMEOW already sitting at a 4-3 deficit against Monkey God.
Was that a violent Kinky? Is that what I just saw? Or am I just too tired?
I think it was. No, I believe
it was definitely a violent proc.
You are correct.
Yeah, so the only thing that's going to be stunning here is going to be the Shizuka with the third skill, of course, in Gianna. So still a little bit of value coming out of this Jehoshaphat.
Still a little bit, and like you saw, we got a brief look. Shizuka does still have skills up. She didn't get reset. Now this Josephine has got to do something. Oh, shields come out, saving the Oliver. Let's see how long that can stay.
Yep, definitely had to use that first skill to finish off that Gianna. Gianna does drop here, but it looks like we're probably going to be losing this Oliver to everything that landed on it right there. So things are looking very good right now for MEOWMEOW.
Oh, what a great revive from the Shizuka. High value unit. Now Cassandra just takes it off with a little overcommit on that snipe. MEOWMEOW with a statement first round, Stoic.
Very good first round for MEOWMEOW. Excellent draft. Everything worked in his favor, very much so. So I think MONKEYGXCLAS definitely has to try to turn things around. Maybe opt to go for some turn 1 play style. MEOWMEOW did phenomenally with all of MONKEYGXCLAS's units there, and I can't help but think just MEOWMEOW in full control right now. He's probably feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I would be feeling good after that victory as well, Stoic. I think that was a good showing. Everything was going his way. He played around volatile units really well, too. That Josephine ended up looking pretty manageable. I'm wondering if Monkey maybe thought he reset the Shizuka and he left it, unless he was just comfortable letting it sit with that stun and risk not getting procced on. But that's in the past. Looking towards round 2, we now have our new pre-bans. Ragdoll and Nefties are both off the table.
I think Nifty's is an excellent pre-ban here. I don't care for the Ragdoll pre-ban. I'm going to be honest with you, I really don't, because I don't think MEOWMEOW honestly cared about Ragdoll even being on the other side of the field. I'm going to say it, Evan! I'm going to say it.
I
know a lot of
knew
think Ragdoll's
the
so amazing, just
Ragdoll
not
hate was coming.
that great in tournament play. I'll say it again. But, I mean, he might be taking his Holy Trinity here. I think that's a very smart decision for MEOWMEOW in the second round. He's got the Miles, the Oliver. He can go with the Rakuni as well. Goes with the Shizuka this time.
Love the Shizuka. It did really well for him last game. And we had the discussion earlier about who you think has the most devastating violent proc into a third skill. What's the biggest violent proc punish? And I think we both agreed that Shizuka occupies that position.
She really does. You violent proc from being stunned up, having third skill up there can be absolutely wild. A lot of effects that you can put on your opponent, but also the beneficial effects that your team is receiving at the same time. Man, Tian Lang hitting the field here, not looking good for this Praha. Kind of rough. I think Tian Lang is always a solid pick, no matter what.
Oh, yeah. Tianlang, so good into this, considering there's the Moore, there's the Praha. Of course, you do get some tangential anti-synergy with your own Oliver, but hey, you know what? Something's got to give, and to be honest, if that's it, to get the Tianlang in play, it's not that big of a deal. Jameer rounding out MEOWMEOW's draft.
You know, I was about to say I would love to see MONKEYGXCLAS wrap up his draft here with the Jameer, and that's just not going to happen here. Got taken by the MEOWMEOW. I think MEOWMEOW's got an excellent draft right now. The combination with Jameer and what he has already brought to the table, I think, is very, very powerful. So curious to see what Monkey God's going to be wrapping up his draft here with.
Yeah, what does he think he can bring that can contest this whole comp here? Bringing the Juno again seems like a good answer, especially when you're facing down the Shizuka. I'm a little afraid of it in the face of the Miles, though. I think that it's I don't think that it handles the damage problem. Let's see what Monkey opts to ban out. If you were in Monkey's shoes, what would you pick?
The Miles, man. I think Miles is too insane. But then you give him a full working team, and Jameer is able to do so much with that Shizuka. Even the Tianlang and Oliver as well. But Miles is just high volatility right now for his team. And it looks like he's going to be banning out that Jameer. And Jameer was that other unit. Jameer is the enabler, which makes everything work so well. But that's going to be a lot of damage coming towards MONKEYGXCLAS. We'll see if he's able to stay alive and endure what MEOWMEOW is going to be dropping onto the field here.
Well, Monkey has a chance to set the pace of the game right here with the Sekhmet. Can she commit? Can she reset the resetter? Yes. Sekhmet proving that she's still in Oliver in spirit, in a way.
Yep, that's right. Also getting that nice stun on top of that Changpeng as well. So really nice for MEOWMEOW to be landing that. But of course, the heal's going to be coming out. Sleeps across the field with the stuns as well. Does go for the skill too. Not worried about waking people up when units are stunned up. Nice little spare stun going on top of that Shizuka as well.
Great setup from Monkey God. Let's see what he can do to capitalize on it. He's facilitated a lot of damage with that defense break in play. All of a sudden, all of his units feel like damage dealers. Praha, he's deciding what to do. He might have encountered a slight technical error. It looks like he's calling for one of the refs. They'll make sure to get that connection in play in a second here, which I would be, you know, with Monkey God, you got time to think, and you can see Changpeng ready and raring to go for the next turn there too, Stoic.
Yep, that's right. Now, I feel like this damage should probably go into the Shizuka to watch out for it, but if there was another unit to target, it's probably the defense break sitting on top of the Tianlang. Tianlang Changpeng, Tianlang Shizuka, the more volatile units have to get rid of on MEOWMEOW's side of the field there. So it's only a little bit of damage coming out of the Praha. I'm not too sure what the additional damage was looking like there with that first skill there. Maybe we'll look a little bit closer when we get back to that match there to see what the Praha is going to be producing. But that's definitely going to be the unit that he's going to use to facilitate a little bit of damage onto these defense breakers.
Yeah, and Monkey God is in a really good place right now, and it looks like it's only going to get better with Changpeng coming up next. Changpeng hasn't gotten to take a turn yet. He was stunned, so he missed his first turn. He's got skills, and so Monkey just kind of really took this game to go at the start.
Yep, that's right. I mean, it says a lot with that Sekhmet setting things off, and I mean Sekhmet got off on the right foot there, and that's kind of a big play already. And like we said before, like if Sekhmet's able to kick things off right, things may stay right throughout the rest of that match there. But if Sekhmet's able to not able to land that third skill, like usually that's where you start looking at that bottom left button and walking away.
Yeah, and she was doing her best impression of her sister too, with that skill too, lining up the defense break. So now I'm telling you, right now, everything's staying the same. Monkey's looking like he's in a really good spot. This is currently his game to lose. We'll see if MEOWMEOW could maybe get something. He needs a proc of some kind, but to be honest, one might not even be enough. He would have to do something for Shizuka's skill 3. Oliver is fully reset, so he has no skills going on. I think it's going to take something more than just one proc for him to take this back.
Yep, that's right. I mean, we could see a lot of things happening here. Like, we're talking about MONKEYGXCLAS getting some additional turns when it comes to... you know what? The Changpeng might actually be on Despair. I couldn't remember if that was Despair stuns or if that was Violent procs that we had seen with this unit here. But whatever the situation may be, we could be seeing Pra obviously getting Violent procs. We know this unit's definitely built on Violent, so a lot of damage with the defense break sitting on top of the field right now. Praha facilitating damage. We're going to see more control, more damage coming out of Changpeng as well. So there's a lot of things we could possibly see here.
Yeah, and here we go. Looks like we're going back into the game in a second. Again, we got Praha deciding what that damage is going to go to, and then we've also got Chungpung following suit. I'm excited to see if Monkey can keep this tempo going. There we go, a proc, totally unnecessary proc from Praha, and yet we got a Chungpung dishing out that skill 3. It looks like this game is just accelerating. 0 to 60 right there, Stoic, and Monkey God took it and won.
Yep.
Walked away with that game. There was only, look at that. The game, quick technical break, 2 turns more, and it's over.
And that was it, man. That's all it took. Let's get back to it. He chose to go into that Shizuka and shut it down right there, and that was kind of it. I mean, Shizuka was going to be a unit to cause a lot of volatility for the team. We knew the Chungpung was going to be following up as well, so it's like kind of writing on the wall situation. MEOWMEOW read into that and just tossed out of that one.
Which is great. You know what? Just go into the next game. You've got time to readjust. Maybe take a step back and reevaluate the plan. We were both racing for turn 1. Let's see what to do. Oh, excuse me. We got repeat pre-ban from round 1 there, Stoic. What do you think of that?
Yep, I think these are great units to be pre-banning out there. We know how good both of them are, especially that Tian Lang just being probably one of the better LD Nat 5s in this game, and of course that Light Monkey King being extremely toxic and synergistic with all the control teams that people have been bringing to the table.
The Holy Trinity graces the side of Monkey God. Oliver, Miles, Raccoony. They've really made a name for themselves, Stoic, in this whole lineup of SWC 2023.
Yep, they really have. And this is bread and butter for Monkey God as well, because he has drafted this in the past. It's something that he likes to bring to RTA, and he has it right now, so you can tell he's definitely comfortable. He should know everything that comes to the table here. Like this, the ball is in his court, in my opinion, when you've already locked in the Holy Trinity. You know what people are going to be taking here, and he needs to react. These last 2 picks are so important for MONKEYCLAS.
I think the double Oracle is a really good way to go with it. The one note that I'd add to the Holy Trinity is just the word consistency. It's like these are just such great units that work well together. The Hey Gang is perfect into the Gianna. One of the all-star units that's emerged recently. Post-buff, he is just so good now, cutting in when you least expect it after you've tried to strip the enemy team, cleansing and buffing and inadvertently putting your team ahead of the starter of the other team. And of course the Wind Robo coming down there too, Stoic.
Yeah, he went with the Hey Gang, and honestly I kind of liked that Chungpung more than the Wind Robo, but I do have a feeling that Chungpung's probably built on Despair, and we have a Violent Wind Robo. I think he preferred to go with the Violent Wind Robo in its place here, and Leo's gonna hit the field. We know how everybody feels about a Leo when you're playing turn 1, so this Leo's probably getting the ban here.
Yeah, that's just one of those units that can just intercept, kind of a force ban, capping everyone's speed to his own, so that also severely limits the damage output of Miles. And of course the Wind Robo, too, gets the ban on the side of Monkey God. Here we go. Speed lead on one side, HP on the other. No one at match point just yet. Again, best of 5. We got MEOWMEOW versus Monkey God.
Let's see what happens. Monkey God has it. He's got exactly what he wanted to bring to the table here. Let's see if everything's going to be landing true, though.
Oh, a little boost to get some more damage in is just what the doctor ordered.
Oh,
look at that, into a proc.
man.
There is a world where Miles can lock down and confirm a kill right off the bat here, Stoic.
Yeah, with the spare stuns hitting the field as well. That's like best case scenario, it feels, where Miles is able to produce so much damage so fast just because of that Raccoon. It almost acts as like a snipe control team you're able to bring to the table there. So crazy that happened.
Oh, and look at that. I felt that in my bones, Stoic. Watching a Gianna with an active skill 3 have to look down the barrel of a loaded Hey Gang and choose not to use it. That hurts.
Yep, that's right. I mean, that's just how it is, and that's why the Hey Gang's so good up against these Gianna drafters. And we've got a nice Oblivion sitting on top of Raccoon, and that's exactly where that needs to be, and hopefully stays there for MEOWMEOW's case here.
Wow, the double Oblivion feels so oppressive on this team right now. If he could get 1 on the Hey Gang, he could start using Gianna's Strip, but there's not a lot of buffs that are going to be coming out. Not a ton of damage from Miles. That's the lowest damage I've seen come out of Miles in like years.
Praha just able to stay alive right now, really trying to hold on. A lot of damage coming towards Raccoon, keeping it really, really low there. No additional turns coming out of that Tessarian. Praha should be dropping here.
Yep, down she goes. I love seeing the emotion from Monkey God when Praha had just a little bit of health left over too. That's something that you really benefit from seeing in these regional cups. Back to that huge damage coming out from Miles to lock down the Shizuka.
Yep, Shizuka definitely being one of those units that need to be focused out here. What did we say about these violent procs into skill 3s, dude? That is
the
wild,
most devastating.
man.
The most devastating proc stoic. I can't think of a unit that can proc out of a stun and hurt you more than a Shizuka. Specifically out of a stun. We all know the 2-piece from Chungpung is pretty powerful, but like from a stun, Shizuka can just turn a game around like that. And oh, man, that's so tough. That's so tough. And I wish that I could confidently say there's like a moment where Oliver could have reset her, but I think Monkey God did his best here.
He really did. MONKEYGXCLAS, actually, he had it locked down. Everything was totally fine until that one moment of Shizuka violenting and just flipped it completely.
It happens. Sometimes that just goes down. There we go. MEOWMEOW. Wow. MEOWMEOW with another point on the board. Crazy. That Shizuka, man. That skill 3. I'm telling you. Wild.
This is why I wanted it so bad, Evan. I wanted this unit so bad, and I was so happy to pick this unit up here at America's Cup when I pulled that Shizuka. I was just, tears of joy, dude. Tears of joy. I didn't cry, but I could have. I could have cried, Evan.
God, I wish that were me. The sisters, 2 Desert Queens, out.
What does that say to you? Because when I see a Sekhmet getting banned out here, I see a turn 1 MEOWMEOW hitting the field here.
Oh yeah, he wants it. He's like, I've got match point. I'm gonna end this as soon as humanly possible. And I want no cut-ins. I want no fast base speeds. He just wants to play this by the book.
I actually love that play as a potential like match point here. You ban out the Sekhmet, and then you're just gonna go full into turn 1 and just totally deny your opponent of potentially getting a turn here. So Shizuka's gonna get drafted, Juno's gonna get drafted. You can already tell MONKEYGXCLAS trying to beef up, go turn 2 to respond to whatever MEOWMEOW is gonna be taking to the table here.
It's always so funny to me seeing Shizuka paired up with a counter. You know, you pick the Shizuka and the Juno. It's like, deal with it. Find a new way to counter my Shizuka, because I'm taking the obvious one. MEOWMEOW considering the more, but opts for a very aggressive Cigar instead of a Sekhmet, which is so cool. Sekhmet's off the table, so you take a different resetter.
Yeah, I love the Cigar. I think that's an excellent pick here. People have been ruining this unit very, very fast. We have a 33 speed lead already hitting the table as well. And it looks like he's gonna... I love that take, though. I think that's a great response for Monkey God to take that Water Ryu, go with the Chungpung as well. Tian Lang's gonna hit the field here. It's a little interesting that a Tian Lang would hit the field, but I don't think there's a world where the Tian Lang's a bad pick, but Tian Lang does hit the field. I feel like we're losing that synergy right now. I'm seeing an Oliver getting banned out, and that turn 1, trying to capitalize on pre-banning out the Sekhmet just not being the course anymore for MEOWMEOW.
Oh, and Tars, that is a little unexpected. I'm hopeful that this doesn't dilute the comp too much, because like you were talking about, I think the Tian Lang's anti-synergy actually shines more here than it does as a counter to Monkey God. Although picking the Gianna into it might make up for some of that. But the Antares caught me by surprise.
Yeah, I think the Gianna is definitely going to get banned out here, but I think this is a great pick from... okay, ends up not going with it and going with the Ganymede, which is quite interesting. So I feel like if Ganymede's going to hit the field here, we're looking at a speed lead ban on both sides. No! Wow, all right.
Taking down the Shizuka. I mean, if you just won with a Shizuka 3rd skill, I could see why you wouldn't want to play against one. This is a pretty strong opener from MEOWMEOW, but there's a lot of lasting value from Monkey God. So let's see how it goes. Again, MEOWMEOW, match point here. If he wins this one, he moves forward.
Ooh, very fast Juno looking for full team stripped into Despair Stuns. We get 1 Despair Stun going out onto the Cigar, which is pretty big for MONKEYGXCLAS to get that on the Cigar.
Big reset from Ganymede, setting the pace. Here comes Chungpung, doesn't have to use skill 3. Can just set up defense breaks, play it by the book. MEOWMEOW should be sweating a little right now.
Yeah, he should definitely be sweating here, because that's going to be it for the Praha. Monkey God with a great response in this match. you know, it was so fortunate that he got that Despair Stun onto the Antares early. He just needs to keep the damage back, and yeah, he's able to do it, man. That is wild.
Yeah, this proc is not even really something to be concerned about because this Monkey God is so in control. I don't know if you saw that a second ago, Stoic, but the Ganymede came up on second turn. There was nothing to ventilate. He was fully in control. There's nothing to do. That's it. Monkey God tying it up 2-2. We're going to a 5th round on the first match here, Stoic.
Yep, that was incredible. Really took advantage of his opponent there. And you know what? This is kind of like what I was talking about with MEOWMEOW. I feel like he should have kept going with that turn 1 style of play, where his first pick was Oliver. He had drafted the more, and then he took it back. And then Monkey God went and took that away from him. I feel like he should have locked that in, demanded that turn 1, and I feel like we may have seen a different result there in that round 4.
I agree. I think it was a little bit of a doubt moment in that draft. You know, he wasn't sure he could take that turn 1, so he opted for Tian Lang and for the Antares, which both felt a little too passive to me. You know, it's so funny saying that about Tian Lang, but I would have preferred to see a second speed lead there instead.
Most definitely. I think MEOWMEOW should have pushed for that turn 1 for sure. I think he should have locked in that Water Ryu more and not let his opponent have him. But it looks like we're going to see that Oliver being drafted once again, potentially. You can see in that Trinity, the Trinity working out so well for MONKEYGXCLAS, and I think that's what he's got to do again. It worked so well, and you can't help it. After locking in 3 units, you're in a position where the next 2 picks, it doesn't matter what those next 2 picks are because you're going to should be responding so well with your last 2 picks.
Yeah, Monkey God could go more Chung, more Juno, and then we'll probably see a Haegang in the 4th slot. Like, Monkey God's got a really good game plan here, but MEOWMEOW, wait a second, MEOWMEOW is kind of skewing into the very first round draft here, and historically, granted, limited historic, but like historically, he won with this draft. Oh, Jackson at home.
Yeah, exactly. Your Jackson at home is going to be hitting the stage, that Fire Pure Vanilla. That's interesting. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's not gaining or accruing enough value. I mean, okay, it's just for the attack bar pushback. I'm sorry, it's not for the attack bar gain. I'm thinking Jackson at home, but not, I'm thinking too much Jackson right now. This is definitely fine for the much attack bar. Yeah, too much Jackson, not enough at home. But there's a lot of attack bar pushback. You know, it's been totally justified now, which is super interesting. I can't help but say he's just banning out the Fire Pure Vanilla because he just drafted completely into it. But I feel like MEOWMEOW can see this coming. Picked right into it.
Right into it. Yeah, that's
so. How fast does MEOWMEOW lock in the Douglas? A triple revenge vert.
Nice. I love it. I love it actually.
I wanted to see the Douglas, to be honest with you. If we saw the Douglas is 100% getting banned out here, but he drafted into the saying he's banning out the pure vanilla. This is a very interesting situation.
Yes, he may not. I mean, if the Verd takes the ban, which I don't necessarily think it needs to, I think you actually need to, you could. All right, that's great then. So basically, Douglas is banned too, right? So the Douglas,
you know what? Yeah, I'm right there with you.
It's like that Verd is
Douglas
basically
was there, Douglas banned.
Same thing. Yeah,
I agree.
So there we go. So nothing.
Let's see what happens.
Let's see, a lot on the line. In fact, everything. The tournament future for both these players is on the line right now. When Robo starts and gets doubly revenge.
No Despair Stun's going to be hitting the field just yet. Skill 2 is available, getting a nice Despair Stun. Top of that Fire Pure Vanilla. Skills available with Oliver looking to get a big reset, probably onto that Shizuka, going on to the Gianna instead.
Oh, could use skill 3 just for the stuns, and I actually think that's value.
That is value town, because now he's able to jump back on his opponent, not getting any defense breaks on top of that Wind Robo. Also, a little bit of healing is going to be hitting the field, you know, with the stuns going on top of the Juno as well. 3rd skill available. I don't think he's going to be using this unit just for these 2 units, though.
No, yeah, and very limited punish, too, with only 1 stun coming out from the clapback from Juno earlier. And now we just got a couple awkward turns right now. MEOWMEOW's trying to stabilize. Things are kind of slipping out of the grasp a little bit. So Monkey God is slowly taking control.
Getting that defense break finally. Does have that 3rd skill available. I mean, I think it's an okay time to use it. I know he's trying to get that Shizuka stunned up, but he doesn't get the stun on top of that Fire Pure Vanilla, though.
Yeah, it doesn't quite get there. here comes Monkey Gods, this first big swing potential. That Gianna is getting real close to death, and she might even take a turn before it. He doesn't even care. He's like, you know what? I'm going to try to strip it. Came back anyway.
Yeah, Gianna's back with even more health now. A little bit of healing from that first skill, the Fire Pure Vanilla. Of course, we do have second skill available. Probably going right back to that Gianna with the highest attack bar. Resists are coming up once again, though.
Oh, Stoic, your predictions. Your
My predictions
man.
are looking pretty good right now, Evan.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good, my guy. I gotta say, but Monkey sold me a little bit. The only factor here is Kinky. The Kinky combined with the Shizuka. Do they have what it takes to slowly bring this back? Because I don't see a super clean way for Monkey God to dispatch that Kinky. What do you think?
I mean, it's definitely going to be the troublesome unit, but I think Juno might be the one to help get rid of that Kinky here. So there's still some damage out there in control. As long as you keep the Kinky stunned up, things are still going to be in Monkey God's favor here.
Yeah, maybe you're right with the additionals from Juno, but we'll have to see what happens. Gets the clutch little stun. Oh, and the resist. So now's the time where he can work through that Shizuka and take it out and just make it 1v4.
Oh man, look, he's trying to get the damage when he can onto that Kinky as well.
Restun.
Like I said, with the stun up there, he's going to keep pushing that attack bar. That's going to be it there. Monkey God! I'm just even more excited now. Takes down.
Oh, that was excellent. Monkey God with a stellar 5th round win against MEOWMEOW, sending MEOWMEOW home. And look at that sportsmanship. A nice hug between members of the animal kingdom, between the monkeys and the cats. You know what, Stoic? I'm sold, man. That was a great win.
It was a good win for MONKEYGXCLAS. I think there was a little bit of learning out there that could change as they progress, further into the tournament here. Because I do think there was some windows that could have been changed just a little bit differently. But you know what? Monkey God got his win. He got his victory here. And congratulations to him.
Yeah, he really adapted well. I think you're right. There are some pain points that could maybe be ironed out as we go further into the bracket. But that was a stellar win. He really did it. Really overcame MEOWMEOW in the end there. We see the journey that he took to get there, winning those last 2 rounds on number 4 and 5 to move forward. Now again, we've got KAMECHAN and Diligent up next, so that means he's going to be fighting the winner from there, and that is really where we're going to see his adaptability come into play. Can Monkey God continue to do what we saw, or could he falter in the face of one of those? We'll have to see, but right now we can kind of revel in that victory he just had there, Stoic.
Yep, that's right. I mean, what did I say, Evan? Opposable thumbs, dude. Opposable
yeah,
thumbs.
this is the opposable thumbs.
Just...
I was thinking, it's like the independence of the cats, It's like they're so, usually they look after themselves, they're pretty good, but opposable thumbs, I guess, are just better benefits. Better for playing Summoner's War, at least.
Yes, definitely better for playing Summoner's War, better for drafting there. It was a great match between the two of them there. I did think MEOWMEOW was going to be taking down Monkey God here, There was some scary situations where I thought MEOWMEOW was going to be taking it here. I loved seeing the Cassandra come into play there. I hated seeing the Ragdoll. I'm going to keep talking this unit down, man. I think Cassandra's such a great pick here for MEOWMEOW. I love that. That was excellent play. I like when you go down those routes and you change the pace with bringing units like Cassandra to the table. I think those are great opportunities and great things for a lot of players to keep in mind, and maybe even to opt to moving to a play style kind of like that, changing things up there, because Cassandra is one of those units that really changed the pace there. When we saw the Antares, I think that's where MEOWMEOW kind of threw it out the window. That was a really, really tough loss for MEOWMEOW to take when he opted to go with that oddly turn 2 opportunity that he took.
Yeah, I think you're right. Seeing that Antares and even the Tian Lang towards that end there, it just felt like kind of diluting the drafts, maybe panic picks. Tian Lang is never that bad in a game, so it's kind of safe. Antares seemed like a bit of a misfire, and it ended up having 2 kind of pseudo-dead picks in the game. So I agree with you. I think that was the pivot point where things started slipping out of MEOWMEOW's control and into Monkey's instead. And ultimately, he walked away with that 5th round win, and he was looking pretty confident in that 4th and 5th round there too.
Yep, he really was. MEOWMEOW was definitely losing it in the draft. I think when you start dancing around and you're looking at too many units, you can definitely tell like they're getting lost in the box, they're getting lost in the brain. What is it, getting lost in like the dome? There's a saying for it that
they were in the
I can't
They
remember,
were in the tank, you know, getting lost in the sauce.
There it is. Yeah,
they were lost
deep in the tank. Yeah, definitely.
Lost in the sauce. Looking ahead here, we got KAMECHAN versus Diligent coming up next. Let's get to know KAMECHAN a little bit more here and how he feels going up against one of the strongest players in the entire world.
私はカメちゃんです。プレイ歴は6年です。
Wow, 6 years. That's the lowest we've seen so far.
wow.
もちろんアジア大会
I was not expecting to hear
世界チャ
6
ンピオンに
years.
なることです。
You know, that's the amount of time that makes me a little ashamed there, Stoic, because I've been playing for a little over 6 years.
絶対に勝ちます。
That is true. 6 years, that's still a lot of time to get adjusted to the game. And, you know, after 6 years, here he is, found himself on the SWC stage.
Here it is. KAMECHAN enters the stage again. Look at that. With just as much enthusiasm as before.
And I hope that
Taking a seat.
enthusiasm stays. You know, staying comfortable, having fun. This is very, very important. It only makes drafting and playing and being on that stage so much easier for him. So I really hope he holds on to that.
Yeah, just don't get too in your head. You know, it's a big opponent on the other side. We're about to meet him. It's Diligent. Nine years and accomplished so much in that time too there, Star.
That's right, 9 years. Playing Summoner's War, this man is highly invested into this game. He's performed for us so many times in SWC, on the SWC stage. This is definitely someone, all eyes are on this man right here.
Oh yeah, and like he said, if he can walk away with a second World Championship title, he'd be the first one to ever do that. Oh, I hope my opponent gets ready.
He would be the first one with 2 SWC stage championships. That would be incredible to see.
He would. And look at that. He welcomes the competition. Let's see if KAMECHAN has what it takes to take it down. Entering the stage, it's Diligent, the favorite to win the whole thing with 32% predictions. The man who's after his second SWC World Championship title, it's Diligent.
Wow, he is so nervous. That's actually very surprising to see how nervous he is. But I really get, like, I could only assume it's that weight of being a previous champion, that weight of trying to not let everybody down and, you know, be that #1 pick that everybody thinks he is. So it's justified, Evan. It really is as to why he's super nervous. It's just so surprising to see such an incredible player this nervous. He really is.
I know. That's my favorite part about seeing these players on stage, Stoic. It's just seeing their emotions play out live. You know, KAMECHAN's got his first time here. He already made it. He's one of the greatest in the region for the first time. And like that, in and of itself, is an achievement. Meanwhile, like you said, Diligent seems like he's got the weight of the world on his shoulders. We're going to have to see if that comes through in his play, though.
Yep, let's see what happens. I mean, he's a pretty clean player. You know, I will say when it got to that legendary tournament, maybe I yelled Diligent just a little bit too much there in that legendary tournament. But you know, that was a different time, different day. We've got a different
Stoic
players here. Yeah, we got a different Stoic as well. You know, not as tired yet. But we'll see where it goes. But I do think Diligent still has what it takes, even though, you know, we had some things that happened in that tournament that maybe I wasn't too happy about. But you know what? It is what it is. And I think there's a lot to learn from that legendary tournament that we had to getting here today. So let's see what happens when it comes to Diligent. But let's talk about KAMECHAN real quick. In his 87% win rate.
87 is wild. 7 wins, a single loss in the preliminaries. 2 2-0s under his belt and a 3-1 win in the finals of those prelims. And the most picked on his side, the Chiwoo and the Etna. These are some really high-value units, and ever since that Chiwu got buffed to apply glancing, he's just been a highly sought-after speed lead turn 1 stripper. And there's Diligent, the man with the weight of the world on his shoulders, going for that second World Finals win with an equally impressive 87.5% win rate there, Stoic.
You know, also, I believe Oseru was our runner-up last year that made it to the finals, so really great on our previous opponent there for taking down Oseru, so that kind of says a lot about that player as well. But Diligent right here, also 80% win rate, taking down some big players, obviously, who we just seen. MONKEYGXCLAS, he took down MONKEYGXCLAS with a 3-0, so I gotta imagine MONKEYGXCLAS looking a little nervous to see the results of this match here.
Oh, that doesn't bode well if Diligent's the one to move forward. Now, talking about Diligent versus KAMECHAN, you brought up a really good point referencing the Legend Tournament. There's chance here to learn. You know, we saw Monkey God actively adapt to his opponent over the course of those 5 rounds. So now Diligent can kind of do the same thing. He has room to kind of be a little nervous. Here we go, everybody. Diligent versus KAMECHAN. We're going right into it with a Wedget and Sean ban.
Yep, that's right. Pre-bans locked in right here. Wedget, it was nerfed, still good. This is something that's getting pre-banned on the stage of SWC in Sean. We know how insane Sean can be, but first pick is going to be for KAMECHAN, locking in the 33 speed lead Oliver.
Yeah, allegedly nerfed. That Wedget, allegedly. You know, you can feel it, but still a super strong starter. The more Tian Lang, I love picking the Tian Lang this early. It puts a lot of pressure on your opponent. You know, it's easy to see coming, but at the same time, it's one of those units that can't be that bad, especially when you pick units that naturally absorb attack bar, like Miles.
It's potentially taking a unit away from KAMECHAN. He may have that Tian Lang that we just don't know about yet. I love the Oliver Miles with the Masha. I think these are great units that he brought to the field. I'm expecting some supports to pop up after these 3 here. Diligent looking at drafting another unit that was allegedly banned. Laura in Changpeng.
Yeah, the Laura.
Oh, allegedly
nerfed,
now
it's got allegedly nerfed. It's got a 40% chance to strip after skill ups now. Oh, look at that. Bringing a lot of heat over here from KAMECHAN. Look at all this damage being presented here, Stoic. You just ban out, you hopefully just ban out the Chiwu? What do you take out?
I feel like you do ban out the Chiwu, because I feel like Chiwu is the only enabler that's on the other side of the field. Otherwise, that's just a lot of heat that KAMECHAN's trying to bring here. So we'll see what happens, but I do think that Chiwu's probably going to be the banner. I think Nephthys is an excellent pick here. This is super, super good for Diligent. Diligent's got great synergy for his team right now. I do think Chiwu gets the ban.
Yeah, I think so. And it's like, you know, with the Sonya is another, like, painful unit to face just because it's got that single target snipe potential, but I think maybe banning out the big picture in Chiwu might be the best call.
Yes, I agree. So Chiwu is going to be getting the ban out there. There's nothing he can do about that Nephthys. So Nephthys, to no surprise, is going to be getting the ban out here. What are we about to see? Like a bunch of like Nemesis units pop off and take 2 units down from Diligent? I have no clue. But right now, I'm looking at a Diligent first round victory.
Yeah, Diligent has presented a really strong comp, but Miles has a unique opportunity to disrupt it. And look at the Sonya's speed there, Stoic.
That's a very, very fast Sonya. We might be learning something here, because that's going to be it for that unit getting dropped almost immediately. Laura's taking a lot of damage right now. Definitely putting Diligent, our previous champion, on the back foot right now.
Definitely losing that Changpeng means he loses a lot of tempo. I don't think any of us were expecting him to have that, KAMECHAN to have that much speed on Diligent. Even considering the 33 lead, like, that was a lot of units moving ahead.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of additional damage. It's exactly what Diligent needed to see here. So we'll see what happens with this Oliver trying to get a little bit of attack for pushback here, some resets. We've got, of course, a defense break sitting on top of the Miles, and I think Diligent is going to be taking advantage of this defense break, unless he's going to try and slow down that Masha.
Big time. And also, what's cool is that Laura is going to be moving next. Still has skill 2 available and a unique chance to land it on the Masha.
Yep, stun's coming out, does get the Masha. Masha's not going to be proccing here.
No.
Second skill is available to get the attack bar pushback, but the additional turn's going to be popping out here. He's probably going to be taking up that attack bar sitting on top that Laura in does.
But every bit of attack bar for Oliver is also attack bar for Tian Lang. Masha is still still lacking immunity. Finally going to get a little bit here. Tian Lang can just knock out the Sonya. She's getting a little dangerously close to that snipe, so you just got to take it eventually. And the proc basically erases that turn that he just committed to taking out the Sonya.
Yep, no defense break going to be landing on top of the Oliver. Keep in mind, most Olivers nowadays are going to be ruined on max resistance, so no surprise in seeing actually the resistance pop up on that unit. There's a very important dismount that's going to be hitting that Masha here, and things are definitely looking a lot better for Diligent now.
A lot better. Not enough damage came out from that Masha, and he's still working on confirming the kill on that Laura, and it's way too late. So KAMECHAN is going to have to do a little bit of thinking, because Diligent just took that back out of nowhere. That Tian Lang really pulled a lot.
It really did, kind of justifying that early pick there on the Tian Lang, because I never like a first-round draft of Tian Lang. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I feel like you want to see just a little bit more before you slam Tian Lang down on the field there. But you know what? Diligent made it justified. Diligent made it work, and he got his first-round victory there. Now, I do appreciate KAMECHAN coming out so hot and aggressive there up against Diligent, because that's kind of what you want to do. Make your opponent sweat. And he came in there, and he tried to make a name for himself there. And, you know, I think he did. I think he put his name on the map there, taking a unit very quickly away from Diligent to put him on the back foot there. But Diligent, like a champion, he held strong, stayed strong, was that fortress that everybody knows him as.
And he outsped with 2 units. Naturally, the Tian Lang is going to soak up that pre-ban. Yeah, you touched on it a little bit. The round 1 Tian Lang. I think if you know you're going to let the Oliver go through, then the Tian Lang makes more sense. You know, Tian Lang really only did what he did because Oliver was there, feeding him turns. So we'll see how he adjusts. Taking the Oliver and the Miles is a really reserved first couple picks from KAMECHAN. The only thing is we know how fast that Miles is, Stoic.
That's right. We know how fast that unit's going to be. There was a speed lead inside of Diligent as well, but of course speed leads for KAMECHAN as well. So we really need to keep these in mind. Let's see what happens if we're going to be taking some faster units. Escher, Zabala, Ethna, all these very high speed units. And of course,
there he is.
We're seeing that Wedget. Oh my God, there's the combination.
Oh, the light Ivor. This is a cool unit. Sort of a solo rag. It's kind of like a ragdoll mixed with an Amduat. I'd say it's kind of closer to an Amduat. It gains 10%. I believe I'm not making that number up. I think 10% attack bar every time someone moves. And anyone.
Yeah. Correct. Whenever an enemy or an ally is going to be gaining a turn, correct. That is 10% attack bar going to be gained. Keep in mind, the base speed is very high on this unit, so it's kind of like what I was talking about, those super high speed, high volatility units, where I said in Escher, we're going to be getting the light Eivor instead.
It'd be really fun to see Diligent go for a full light team. That isn't necessarily what I think would be best. It's just, it'd be kind of gimmicky and fun, and he's got the round to play with. But maybe if he were less nervous, he could do something like that. Meanwhile, I think a Carnal's pretty good. Oh, Rika is fun and a little dangerous unless he's banning out the Raccoony, because he could easily just pick another auto cleanser and just let that Rika through.
Yeah, let's see what happens with KAMECHAN if he goes down that route. And I think that's a great pick there. I love the Juno. I love the Raccoony. These are great units to drop to the field here. I still give a lot of credit right now to Diligent. I think he has a very, very powerful draft where it is going to be tanky. I think the Rika was a little too much. I think he could have went with something a little bit more synergistic to his team instead of opting. Like, you should have known that Juno was going to hit the field, and Raccoony is still going to be a problem there. But to no surprise, Juno gets the pre-ban out.
And the Wedget, I think, was the natural ban too, especially when paired with something like a Laura. It's too many buffs in play. It's too much attack bar, and you'll just lose track of your enemy. Miles, we know how fast this unit is. We were expecting it to take turn 1. Go ahead and land that stun on the Rika. Is that not 100% res?
It should be an 100% res, but it was able to get through that, getting the stun. So much damage coming towards Rika. To no surprise, he's going to go right back into that Miles. Miles is going to be in the position to try and take something else out. Look at the attack bar gain onto this light Eivor. That's so wild. What a crazy unit with a 118 base speed.
I'm glad we get to see it. It's wild that it has a 118. That's a crazy number for something that cycles its own attack bar. It doesn't even need it. Great proc from the Tsarion. He could take this time to put Oblivion up on that Ivor.
Oh, looks like he's going to be looking to get rid of this Connell as soon as possible. Connell obviously being one of those units that can be extremely volatile going up against a no immunity and just a Raccoony.
Yeah. I don't hate the defense break on the Carnal, but I would like to see less attack bar gain coming out of that light Ivor.
Yeah, I know. It's so crazy. Let's see what happens. The additional turns, though, popping out for this Oliver. He's added that defense break, which is not at all what Diligent needed to see here. But looking for some sleeps or additional turns, and that's not going to happen here. But here comes that Connell. Connell putting so much damage onto the field here. A lot of additional damage. Nice little stun sitting on top of the Tessarium, which really needed to happen there. Oh my god, look at all the attack bar every turn. It's so crazy to see this attack bar. It's accruing just so much value.
So much turn cycling. Could you imagine that with a wedge at? Could you imagine that standing next to a wedge at? So many turns would be taken. I can't help but wonder if maybe Kame should have reset the Carnal there instead of just tapping on the Laura. I think the Carnal was kind of a big pushback.
Probably, but I feel like this light Eivor is playing with KAMECHAN's mind right now with all this attack bar. You like don't even know when the unit's going to start cutting in and potentially stun with second skill. It's so crazy. Or is it stun with first skill? There's a defense break and there's a stun in there.
It's got a lot. It has a lot. Oh, and look at all these dots coming out right now. Big stun coming out
that's what
too.
really is going to be locking it in here because Rakuni's going to be dropping there. So commanding. Diligent taking full control with this light Eivor, just bringing so much power, so much aggression, so many turns for Diligent.
So many turns. Diligent really came into that and was like, you know what? My whole game plan is just going to be taking more turns than my opponent. That was a super fun game to watch from Diligent. I think the light Eivor was a great pick. Love the pressure he put on with the wedge at and the Laura. Solid draft all around.
Yep. What do you think it's pre-ban going into this next match?
It's probably the wedge at again, to be honest. It's probably wedge at or yeah, it's either one of those. The wedge at could be Laura. I don't know if it'll be
it
the
could
light
be that
Eivor.
light Eivor. I think that light Eivor made of no, it's gonna be the wedge at. Yeah,
Oh,
it
it's the wedge at.
Definitely sense there.
It's yeah, exactly, but I think it's one of those units you said it got in his head, and I think that's a really apt way to describe it. It's just, whoa, this unit's moving a lot more than I thought it was gonna.
Yeah, most definitely. I think Oliver's a great pick here. I think that should definitely stay. I still want to see that. I think Oliver Miles, I think that is really great in the wheelhouse of KAMECHAN. He's going to be sticking with that. Masha's going to be coming to the table once again. Diligent very comfortably slamming down Moore and Tian Lang.
You can see the nerves shifting from Diligent over to KAMECHAN. KAMECHAN's looking a lot more reserved, and Diligent is seeming more comfortable by the second. I mean, he is at match point right now. KAMECHAN needs to get something on the board. This is the one to turn it around.
I love that at match point you feel very comfortable taking a segment where segment has that ability to lose you to match right off of turn one. So it's like taking the segment here. He's got room to breathe because if segment doesn't work out, it's not the end of the world for Diligent right now. So taking that segment there, he's going to roll the dice. Hopefully the unit is going to be staying true for him. Got double speed leads locking in here. Diligent looking just, again, really, really good.
Really good. Really good. I wish there was a cleaner way to say that, but he is just looking very well-rounded, to be honest. And the Tian Lang feels great here. Could soak up the ban. Might get a little ban on the Riley to just take full control with the Nefties. Who knows what he's got? To be honest, Diligent feels like pretty in control just in the pick ban.
Yep, that's right. I mean, seeing what KAMECHAN has drafted here, I feel like this is something that Diligent feels very comfortable to see. To no surprise to see this. I think it was a very obvious ban going out onto the Riley and, of course, that Neftis as well. But we've got a very, very good draft for Diligent right now.
Yeah, I can't help but think that a proc from this Chung Pung could just seal it away. Let's see if Miles can disrupt something right here. He could try to intercept that segment, opts instead to lock down the Tian Lang so that he doesn't have a chance to strip and stun on skill 2. She does it. She increased the cooldown time on the Carnal.
Ooh, I think what KAMECHAN is need to take advantage of, like defense break, violent proc, and then, you know, get something rolling here. But that's serious matter. That might just be the nail in the coffin right there, to be honest with you. He needs to keep up with attack breaks. Does get resisted, though. Curse the Beautiful's coming out. Going to be laying a lot of potential defense. Yeah, defense breaks across the board here. Just not landing on that Miles, of course.
Yeah, once again, rehashing the best impression of her sister Nefties. She does so much this segment, and all we do is talk trash, Stoic.
All we do is... You're right. You are very, very right. Well, you got opts to hold on to both skills, with the second skill of Chung Pung and not using it there, but Tian Lang just doing so much damage, and KAMECHAN knows that writing's on the wall. The 3-0 just happened there, because that's going to be the Oliver. That's going to be it for Connell there, and I mean, we have a dismounted Masha. There's just not too much more you could do. Resets going out onto the Miles, and just absolute control and reapplying defense breaks with the skill that he saved with that Changpong.
Yeah, and what from a few turns back there, the Tian Lang held on by 1 HP. A huge punish with the proc. Diligent with a crisp and clean 3-0 against his first opponent in the tournament. That is one step closer to his second World Finals title.
It's wild, dude. It's wild. I mean, I don't want to say everybody knew Diligent was going to win that match, but Diligent's such a great player, such a great competitor, great sportsmanship as well. You love to see that from our previous champion. He's a very, very respectable player, and I love that. We saw some excellent play coming out of this man. Well done by Diligent. To the drafts, to the pick and ban, I'm sorry, the bans, like the pre-bans to the draft, it was just well done. Even the gameplay is just so crisp coming out of Diligent.
And he got a lot less nervous over the course of the whole thing too there, Stoic. You could see that the weight of the world was gradually slipping off his shoulders as he got more comfortable. You know, he picked the Sekhmet, like he called out. He felt like he had room to play around with a potentially volatile unit.
That's right. I mean, it was the perfect time, and I can't help but like look at that and say like, wow, this guy is just so experienced. He waited for his third set to take a Sekhmet where like things can go south, and it didn't. Like it worked out for him, where maybe he could have taken the Sekhmet further into like, you know, the previous matches, but you know what? He saved it because he knows if Sekhmet doesn't land the skill, he's in trouble. Because you want to know what? If Sekhmet didn't land that skill, it wouldn't have reset the Connell, and the Connell did have third skill, even though the Changpong was going to be there with the Serious Matter. Serious Matter doesn't say that Connell's going to get reset there. So it needed to happen because there was no form of immunity. If there was double resistance coming out of Connell, that's game, dude, because that would have been everybody gets stunned up, slowed, and then attack bar gain coming out of the second skill with the Connell as well. And there was nothing but 3 volatile high damage units with attack bar reduction with the Oliver. And right there and then, KAMECHAN could have turned it around if there was resistance from that Sekhmet.
Yes, but he really put his foot down there and was like, you know what, I'm going to trust in the Sekhmet. It was huge that he did that. Look at that. That was actually a stellar opener from KAMECHAN there. You remember the Sonya and the Miles both outspeeding Diligent and taking out a unit right away? There was a moment there where he started making Diligent sweat a little bit.
Definitely. I mean, it was in that first match. We saw so much damage coming out of everything that he was trying to bring in there. And you know what? He tried to put his name on the map there and definitely made Diligent shake up just a little bit there. But Diligent staying true to who he is, and who he is a champion. And he held out. He got his 3-0 on KAMECHAN, and he moved forward in today's tournament.
Yeah, he did. Diligent moving forward, and now he's going up against Monkey God in a rematch in the semifinals later today. So Monkey God is going to have to start doing some thinking, but I'm sure he did his homework after the 3-0 against Diligent in the preliminaries. Everybody, we've still got quite a few amazing games coming up here. We're going to be delving deeper into the bracket. Stick with us. We'll be right back after a quick break. Hello everyone and welcome back to SWC 2023. This is the APAC Cup. My name is Evan and with me still it's Stoic. Welcome back, Stoic.
Good to be back, Evan. We had a very exciting first two matches we had there. Watching Diligent make his way through his very first opponent, claiming victory, and MONKEYGXCLAS as well. So it's been very, very exciting.
Yeah, now we're back for the latter half of the quarterfinals bracket. Right now, we're still moving through best of 5 style, and we got ZZI-SOONG versus YODAYO coming up here. It's going to be a tight turnaround, guys. ZZI-SOONG versus YODAYO, Stoic. If I remember correctly, ZZI-SOONG, we were looking at earlier, picks a lot of counter picks. Had some Suiki in there, had some Kinky. Let's learn more about him right now.
예, 안녕하세요. 저는 한국에서 온 찌송이라고 하고요. 제가 서머너즈워를 플레이한 지는 서머가 나이를 먹은 만큼 비슷하게 플레이한 것 같습니다. 9년 정도 한 것 같아요. 목표는 월드 파이널 진출이고요. 뭐 기대도 잘해서 월드 파이널에 진출하는 게 제가 지금 기대하고 있는 부분입니다.
True that.
작년에 이어서 올해 또 진출할 줄 몰랐는데 진출하게 돼서 정말 기쁘고요. 작년에 제가 이제 아시아 퍼시픽컵에 진출해서 빠르게 떨어졌었는데 이제 이 자리에 또 다시 하게 되어서 좀 잘해야겠다는 생각이 많이 드는데 이제 그 부분 때문에 좀 긴장되고 많이 부담스럽고 그러네요. 준비한 플레이 잘해서 실수 없이 준비한 거 잘했으면 좋겠습니다. 올해는 꼭 잘해서 꼭 올라가도록 하겠습니다. 파이팅!
I love that attitude. Fight me at your best. Please welcome to the stage, ZZI for another attempt at the APAC Cup.
Another experienced player taking the stage here. You love to see it. I'd love to see him perform better than what he did last year. That's what he's hoping for this year, to perform much better. I believe he has what it takes. He's got an opponent that he matches up really, really well with.
That's right. Yeah, it's going to be ZZI, and his opponent is YODAYO. We'll see if they we'll see how they match up against each other. Like you said, I think it's going to be a fun opposition here. We're about to meet YODAYO in just a second here.
大家好，我是YODAYO。魔灵召唤我从2015年开始玩，到现在已经8年了。
Wow, 2015.
今年参赛目标是希望能够进入到总决赛，然后拿下冠军。请大家帮我准备好你们的欢呼声，因为我会拿下冠军。举顺，小心我光方舟的大宝剑。 坚持信念
fellow Arda player.
我是传奇。
There you go, Stoic. Legendary Golden Brain.
Here comes
All right, YODAYO.
monster.
Does he have what it takes to take down ZZI-SOONG?
I hope he does have what it takes to take down him, but I don't think Ada's gonna be that unit, and I kind of hope we don't see it as exciting as it can be. I just
yeah, not if ZZI-SOONG's picking what it says it's picking in the predictions, because I already see 2 units that are physically incapable of critting.
Yes, there's so many things that requires an ADA to even be thought about in a draft. So we'll see what happens as we get into this match here with ZZI and YODAYO. Both players here have lots of experience when it comes to tournament play here. So, you know, I give a lot of credit to ZZI. I do think he has a great matchup going up against YODAYO. Like he said, he was here last year. Didn't do so hot, but he's coming back to return. He's got a great 77% win rate here as well.
Yeah, and did make it a little further than his opponent did. And something that you and I were talking about pre-stream there, Stoic, is that his most pick is predominantly counter pick units, which kind of is a testament to how he's willing to play this game. He probably has a lot of counters ruined. He's not afraid to pick outside of his core. He wants to respond to his opponent. And so that's something to be afraid of if you're YODAYO.
And it's something to be afraid of for Soonji are those picks that I talked about before, the ones that come out of nowhere, the Cassandras, the Daphneses, the Oberons, those units that are able to just kind of turn around your turn 2 Bruiser-esque style team here. And there's what Yodayo's drafting here. 64% win rate. He's played up against some excellent players here, even taking down Mr. Chung, who is a previous world champion. So that says a lot about Yodayo here, getting a 3-2 victory over Mr. Chung, but essentially losing to MEOWMEOW, who's actually been eliminated out of today's tournament already.
Yeah, I was just about to point that out with Mr. Chung. That is no small feat right there. And Mr. Chung is one of the best players out there, so that is a testament to how good of a player Yodayo is. So we'll have to see. Ji-Soon, I don't know. He's got my vote. I really like the complexity in his playstyle. I like the adaptation I'm seeing stoic. What do you think Yodayo's got to do in order not to fall to Ji-Soon's counter picks here?
I say it a lot, and it's to not be predictable. You don't lay down a draft and make your opponent feel comfortable. Make them feel uncomfortable. Keep them guessing. We're getting a Tian Lang and a Laura ban. This is no surprise at all. These are units that they're not new to the pre-ban. They've been pre-banned across the board. And I think the Vanessa's a great pick. The Vanessa doesn't say he's dedicated to turn 1, but it's a 33 speed league that can. These players are drafting very, very fast right now. Soonji also saying he may want that turn 1 play here. We've got a Chiwu, we've got a Cigar, remnants of a play style of Lest that he takes this as well, often, even Big V as well. Yodayo locking in a Gani and a Yanhong. Very fast units here. Great synergy with the 33 speed lead.
Yeah, it looks like we're off to the races already because that Yanhong's got a 116 base speed. So it's accompanied well by the Vanessa, and Soonji is quick to lock in an Escher as well with a comparable base speed of 115.
That's right. I mean, Soonji, he's not giving up turn 1. And that's what that Escher says right there. You know, Masha unit that's going to synergize really well with fast speed play. I think Masha's great. Nice damage, high volatility, keeping up with that immunity, not being affected by the 3rd skill of that Ganymede as well. I'm assuming a Swift Verd, not a triple Revenge Verd. It could be a triple Revenge Verd because there is the Cigar and that Chew on the other side of the field here. So I wouldn't be super surprised to hear about the triple Revenge Verd, but I mean, I think a Swift Verd is kind of one of those big surprise units there to catch your opponent off guard here. And Connell hitting the field here, another great control unit that's able to stop your opponent, especially when they don't have any immunity on the other side of the field.
And something that's worth pointing out too is that with the advent of the latest balance patch, Chiwu also applies glancing now, so that is particularly good against a triple Revenge Verd. It means you have to jump through one less hoop to counter him. Shizuka is going to round out Soonji's draft there. A little different from what we've seen thus far. In fact, there's not a whole lot of buffs being thrown around, buffs and debuffs being thrown around at all in this gameplay. But I guess you don't turn your nose up at a defense break and a stun.
That's right. I mean, there's only 3 things that you need there. Is any unit to have will, defense breaks and stuns, and your Shizuka's got crazy volatility hitting that field. And enough volatility to get the ban out right here. And the Vanessa's going to get banned out. No speed lead for Yodayo, but we've got one coming out for Soonji. Let's see if he's able to take that turn 1 and stay comfortable with it. Escher is going to be kicking things off for us.
Oh, we saw Yodayo sit back a little when he realized that he was lacking a speed lead. After that, there's the counter, but he manages to get double crit.
Triple Revenge Verd, so that is correct there. Doesn't matter with the glancing, though, because Verd's still going to get his worth.
He always finds a way, doesn't he, Stoic? It always feels like he ignores that sort of thing. He'll double crit on water, he'll double crit through glancing. And this little vampire can't be stopped.
Yep, even Yan Han getting the strip off through the glancing as well there. Boosting attack bar essentially as well. Vertiheal's going to be generating a ton of attack bar. Yodayo honestly looking really, really good. If this Vertiheal is able to get destroyed here, and it's not, but it looks like the damage is going to be coming into that Yanhong instead, which is quite interesting, because I think the Vertiheal is actually what's essentially going to win this match here for Yodayo. He's able to push out too much attack bar with a lot of attack bar pushback. Obviously, I do believe Charge Vitality is still up with this Yanhong.
Oh, and he's going. Yodayo really trying to save this Yanhong if he can, but it looks like it's going to go down. Even a proc from Ganymede is not enough to save it. Quick crit from Masha to take it out, and she gets one more turn anyway, just because she feels like it. He's trying to decide where to put this skill too.
That skill 2 going into the Connell. I would have actually said going into that Ganymede, but either way, I think it's a great decision no matter what. We've got Glanton sitting on top of the Cigar looking for a provoke, and he's still going to be landing that provoke here. Damage going into the Connell, taking advantage of the defense break on that unit. We've got more additional turns coming out of this Masha. SWC2023 in full control right now.
Yeah. SWC2023 is very much dominating this game. Gets the kill. And now it's just time for YODAYO to start thinking about the next round here, because I don't think he's going to be able to outvalue the damage this Masha can push out.
Yeah, before I really thought the Vertigo was going to be enough there, but I think Masha's additional turns definitely had something to say about it, bringing a lot of damage to that field there. SWC2023 getting a round 1 victory over YODAYO.
YODAYO's got a little bit of time to figure this out, but that was a strong first game from his opponent. That adaptability shining through there. We knew that SWC2023 had it in him. He's our favorite kind of going into this. I'd love to see YODAYO become a bracket breaker, though.
Yeah, it's always fun to see those bracket breakers come out there and wreck some dreams, but we'll see what happens. We get into round number 2 with the pre-bans from last time. Laura and Tian Lang now available.
I wonder what these players have to pair with them, if there's any wedge ats in play, anything like that to enhance them. Makes sense. The Cigar was pretty powerful, so the Windham Bison, which is its equivalent, gets a pre-ban, and then also a Nefty's pre-ban.
Yep, Nefty's, no surprise there. This is a very, very strong unit. Another 24 speed lead unit that you do have to worry about there. Oliver is going to be the first pick there coming out of SWC2023. YODAYO claiming turn 1 immediately, and that's all that says. Escher, 24 speed lead. Moore hitting the field there. He wants that turn 1. Does SWC2023 let him have it? Does he go with some of his counterattack responses?
Man, these players are all about that turn 1. They are off to the races both times so far.
Everybody love it.
Pushing for that turn 1. Look at this, another Laura. They're getting every high base speed unit I can think of. I feel like we're about ready to see a Spectra come out here with 126. Just kidding.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know about that, Evan.
Never.
It is fun. You know,
never.
I would love to see the 2-way Spectra hit the field here. It's definitely fun.
That would be pretty.
There's just so many options out there.
Every high base speed unit in the game.
But things are looking pretty good for YODAYO right now. I think he's got great synergy, double strippers here with that Connell as well. So love the synergy for YODAYO. I think if there was a draft that can get him his first victory, it would be this one. I think the Juno's very, very good. I think Shizuka's pretty solid right now, unless YODAYO is going to be taking a reset unit. I definitely could see a Chung Peng hitting the field right now.
Chung Peng would be perfect. A Chung Peng would be great. I wouldn't even mind something that can dish out a little damage, like, you know, maybe a Miles, but I prefer the Chung Peng. I think locking down the cooldown times is of the utmost importance. Opts to take a Masha, which is another speed scaling damage unit, kind of akin to the Falling, so it seems like
the Masha's hitting the field, letting that Juno through is what's happening. Shizuka's probably going to be the ban here, is that one unit that he really can't stop, but even Oliver's looking really scary with that 33 speed lead, so might just ban out the Oliver, opting to ban out that Shizuka, though.
I think that was a good call, because YODAYO didn't really bring much prep to deal with that Shizuka. You know, the Masha's immunity was a nice little piece of tech there, but unfortunately, otherwise didn't have too much to deal with it, so it's a good thing to just ban it out. Turn 1 goes to that Sekhmet. Let's see what she can do. She's landing the increased cooldown time, almost 100% there, Stoic.
Yep, that's right. Sekhmet staying true right now. We got a third skill Massacre coming out, doing a lot of additional damage as well. Laura, is she going to be consistent enough to remove these 2 buffs? No, looks like not going to get that strip on top of the Tian Lang.
Meanwhile, in Juno land, we are very consistent. Getting the full strip.
Everything. And even a stun there sitting on top of that Connell as well. We're going to see a nice skill, too, getting 2 more stuns hitting the field right now. SWC2023 looking awfully comfortable for almost losing a unit.
Somehow just bringing it back, opts to increase the cooldown time on the Moore there, and is probably just going to tangentially deal with the Carnal. He has the opportunity to reduce some attack bar, try to lower that back down. Seems like he's got his sights set on the Water Striker.
Yeah, I love that he went and confirmed that kill on top of that Water Ryu. I think that's something that needed to happen there, but he's looking for a defense break to land. Does land on top of that Laura. I think SWC2023 is looking pretty comfortable right now. He needs to see like something out of the ordinary to pop up here. Not able to get a heal on the Escher, but was able to heal up the rest of the team. Full team stun coming out of the Laura.
Oh, YODAYO looked actually pretty shocked by that. He didn't even expect to get the full thing. And now he's got some turn cycling with the Laura. This could be what he needed to get back into this game. All of a sudden, we've got a chance for YODAYO.
Definitely. It's definitely not out for YODAYO. These occult girls just have a way of turning things around here. Even the Escher, I think the Escher could be the key unit. If you can get that second skill up here, it could be looking a lot better for him. Nice little heal block's going to be sitting on top of that Tian Lang, being the unit that he wants to get rid of the most right now.
Ooh, and here comes Laura. Let's see
damage.
What she can do. Yeah, can we see some good damage here? It's not quite enough to inspire confidence. SWC2023 is still sitting a little bit ahead here.
Yep, not as much as I thought. 2.5 up to 3K coming from that Laura, but it was still pretty good damage. We can see those 3Ks popping out there. Third skill's available. That's going to be fit and fine to help get rid of this Tian Lang right here, though.
And you know what? The defense buff is nothing to scoff at either. That's basically healing, essentially. But let's see how devastating this Oliver can be. He has the chance to reset cooldown times from somebody and suck up some attack bar for him and his friend Tian Lang.
Yeah, got the increased cooldown, but not the attack bar coming out of that Laura. But Laura's going to be dropped out here due to that Juno. Looking pretty good right now for SWC2023, so it's definitely not over for him just yet. Defense break's going to be landing on top of the Escher. He's got to drop that Escher. Opt to go for the cooldown time on the Connell, which is the right decision. Juno was going to be primed and ready to get rid of that Escher. And again, SWC2023 looks like he can take round number 2.
Well done from SWC2023. Occasionally looking like it's on a knife's edge, you know, it just right there. He could have lost it if something went wrong, but he just edged ahead with some high value units, and now he finds himself at match point.
That is right. A quick 2-0 already. We still have another match where SWC2023 could close it out here to get a 3-0, just like Diligent. Clearly, that experience is showing right here. I mean, both players are definitely experienced, but SWC2023 really wanting to progress in this tournament today, not like he did last year.
Well said. He did manage to get a little bit further than his opponent last year, but that's not to say that YODAYO can't pull it back. Right now, the pre-bans come back. This is exactly what we saw in round 1. So we probably are going to see, like an Oliver lockdown early, we're going to see some just take the speed lead away from the opponent when possible. We saw the Vanessa before as well from YODAYO. We're getting a repeat, exact repeat of round 1, Stoic.
Yeah, very, very quick to draft here. Both players opting to go for turn 1 right now. And like we talked about before with SWC2023, turn 1 wasn't what we thought we were going to be seeing from him. But as most picks, I guess more players on the ladder were drafting turn 1, and he was just responding to them. But here in the tournament play, man, it's not the ladder. This is very, very different. So SWC2023 was opting to go and fight for that turn 1. Let's see if he stays with it, because I think he's fine to stay with it. And it looks like he's going to dabble in both realms right now. So Escher's going to hit the field as another turn 1 unit, and a Fire Monkey King's going to hit the field.
Yeah, the Fire Monkey King is a good choice. It can be that bruiser unit in case you shift to turn 2, but it also gains attack speed, so that means it can fit in with your fast play style if you so need it to. And providing that sustained damage is so important.
Yeah, he might be also expecting to see that Connell come through once again, and it looks like that's not going to happen. We're going to get a Nephthys locking in a second speed lead for YODAYO, and of course the very fast segment's going to hit the field as well.
Imagine a Veramos. One must imagine a Veramos. Veramos
there
ban
a world you take the Veramos?
I don't think so. I don't think, but he's trying to think of something. You can tell that he really wants to counter it. I think a Juno is a much more reserved and good answer to that as well. I like that she gains the speed buff. I like that she cycles her turns, and she can also be your turn. She can be an opener if Chiwoo doesn't get everything at the beginning.
Yeah, do you think we're banning out the Vanessa, banning out the 33 speed lead here?
I think maybe if we're going to the races, that's what happened last time. Could also see like a Ganny ban, and I know, you know, I think I could see either of those, to be honest.
Well, let's see what happens, because I do think that Juno will get banned out here, thinking that the Nephthys will get let through. Juno is going to get the ban. It looks like that 33 speed lead. Vanessa will get banned out as well.
So SWC2023 saying that he doesn't mind not having a counter to the Nephthys, because if he can secure turn 1 with his Escher, like it's looking that he did, then he can just lock it down and never have to deal with it. Skill 2, boosting the rest of the team. Here comes Chiwoo to try to get some effective glancings in, and lands it on the Nephthys.
Yep. lands everything as well. Skill 2's go. Skill 3 is going to go out to Juno. Juno's going to be cleansing itself, going with a nice skill 2. I'm sorry, not Juno. That's a Sekhmet.
We know what you mean. It's all good. It's all good.
It's not late, guys. It's only 3 a.m. I'll catch on soon.
I'm so sorry, Stoic. Oh, cute little proc to start getting the turns back. That's great. Huge hit from the monkey. Slightly less huge than we were expecting, but still bringing Ganny down to 50% is nothing to scoff at. Yeonhong has the chance to get some clutch little strips here, an attack bar boost.
Ooh,
that glance.
Nice little additional turn as well. Yeah, it will. I mean, he's got to land something, though. He's going to go for that Curse the Beautiful. Does get a little bit of value in there. No value on top of that Fire Monkey King, though.
No, nothing at all. Glancing on Nefties feels especially bad because it's one of the few situations where you won't land everything. It feels like a very effective debuff when it's placed on that unit. The first monster drops, and all of a sudden, Soonji looking pretty good here with all cooldowns off for Yodayo.
Yep, let's see what happens. No additional turns going to be popping up with this Yeonhong. Sekhmet looking to gain a little bit of value with that Curse of Beautiful. Getting the defense breaks, sitting on top of this Fire Monkey King.
But what do you do with them? This Yeonhong is trying so hard to get her skills back online, but just can't quite do it.
Not at all yet. A little bit of damage coming towards that Cigar. He does have third skill available. He knows that glancing's up there.
Soonji praying, you saw, he's hoping for it. He's throwing it out, gets the increased cooldown time.
Wow! He nailed it. You can see the excitement right there, and then not so excitement for poor Yodayo right now.
Oh,
because
poor
things are not
Yodayo, no.
in his favor right now.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Poor Yodayo. Oh, man, those provokes, and he concedes with a 3-0 in favor of Soonji.
Yep. That was well played. Honestly, I was very surprised to see so much turn 1 play coming out of Soonji. That was such a great thing to see from him. From going by what we thought was going to happen was a lot of reactive play. He ended up opting to go for some turn 1 play. Maybe if he, I want to say he just knew and understood his opponent just a little bit better because he seemed very confident with going turn 1. Not so confident when he had glancing on himself, hoping that he was going to get those resets, but ended up working in his favor. Soonji, big victories here. We get another 3-0 with someone who pushed for turn 1 the entire time.
Oh yeah, Soonji had it in him. He was really confident in his speed. Every time he was so willing to be right there next to Yodayo and say, I am very comfortable contesting turn 1 right now. You want to race? I'll race. Let's do it. And he came out on top every time. That Ashir was so quick. And also, I really like his use of Chiwu. That glancing came into play several times, be it against a triple Revenge Verd or up against a Nefties to deny some value. Overall, just a great pick ban. Super clean play from Soonji.
Yep, it really was. It was excellent plays. I love the utilization of all the glancing that he was bringing to the field, and just got so much value out of it because glancing just holds back so much of that damage as well, and units to actually do what they're supposed to do in the first place. So great plays coming out of Soonji. I really do. I love that he stayed with that turn 1 play style, and he stuck to it, and he was just outspeeding his fellow competitor there. And it doesn't come down to like RNG, resistance, violence, or anything like that. This man went for turn 1, and he got his 3-0. He claimed those victories himself.
Yes, it was strategy and runes every time. He did such a good job. And he was confident, because we've already seen in this tournament today, Stoic, where somebody was slightly less confident in their draft towards the end, right? I'm referring, of course, to the Tianlang and the Antares, diluting the draft, right? So it's like, in this case, we see it, it's like, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to trust my monsters to take that turn 1. And he was rewarded for it. So kudos to Soonji, and I can't wait to see him later on in the semifinals. He's moving closer to that potential finals later down the line. And of course, he's going to be fighting either DUCHAN or Takuzo. So it's going to be fun. DUCHAN is one of the favorites today. So I'm really looking forward to his game coming up here, Stoic.
Yep, me too, Evan. I'm looking forward to our next matches here with DUCHAN as well, because my brackets are looking pretty good.
Yeah, actually, your bracket has been undisrupted so far. Mine, on the other hand, has in fact been disrupted already. MEOWMEOW kind of let me down. But you know what? Honestly, I did that on purpose. Wait, who did I let chat pick for? Oh, I let chat pick Diligent. That's right. Chat did pick Diligent for me.
You almost wanted to go with the upset. You were like this close from going with the upset.
I was feeling a little mischievous today on stream. I was feeling the underdogs. And here we go. Here's the highlight from the game we just saw, SWC2023 versus YODAYO. What was your favorite part of this opening round here, Stoic?
You know, I was actually expecting this Vertiheal to really take control and boost up the team. Lots of attack bar pushback. And I feel like it just maybe I was thinking some more additional turns are going to pop out for YODAYO where, you know, Ganymede and Yeonhong really pop off and show why those two units can be super, super oppressive. But we saw none of that. And I think what happened is we saw a really good Masha. And a really good Masha is a Masha that's able to get additional turns and pump out so much damage. And Masha was an incredible unit when it came up to going up against a Yeonhong, when it came up to going against a Ganymede as well. So I think Masha was an excellent pick here. And in that last match right there, or I'm sorry, that last match with this Fire Monkey King ended up being an excellent unit to help get the turns that he needed to, providing lots of damage in the form of defense breaks, second skills, keeping him as a very strong bruiser unit for SWC2023. So definitely like that Fire Monkey King pick there.
Me too, and I like SWC2023's playstyle in general. I can't wait to see more of him in the semifinals. But everybody, we got our last quarterfinals match right ahead of us. Again, DUCHAN versus TAKUZO. We're in for a big one right now, and we're about to get to know them a little bit better. DUCHAN has been here before, a World Finals runner-up, which is crazy. He's back with a vengeance and ready to try to take that title for himself, Star.
Yep, that's right. He finished second place last year. Let's keep that in mind. Second place going up against Tars, I believe, who won it last year. So, you know, this is someone. This is a force to be reckoned with. I feel like DUCHAN's opponent's got to know what he's going up against. You know, like we said, we talk about footage all the time. There's a lot that you can look up to see what DUCHAN's capable of bringing to the table here. So there's a lot of preparation, a lot of homework that needs to be done going up against DUCHAN. But DUCHAN's a monster, man. He's a very, very tough opponent. He's got a lot in the tank there. There's a lot of units. There's a lot of LD5s. There's a large rune quality backing it all up as well.
Yeah, and there's a lot of research material available. So if TAKUZO wanted to do his homework, he could absolutely do some research on DUCHAN. We all saw it happen, and there's a reason why he is favored as the #2 today, straight after Diligent. So we'll see if he holds true to that reputation, because boy, does he have a solid reputation. But I can't wait to see what TAKUZO brings to the table. Now, TAKUZO's a little bit more of an underdog. Managed to make it. It's not the first time that he's been in APAC, though. He's been in the APAC prelims. But that's going to be a little bit tough going up against somebody as strong as DUCHAN.
Yep, that's right. Prelims final, it's a very, very different story, but also different in the form of best of fives, where in those best of 3 matches, maybe things didn't go your way, and, you know, you needed like a couple other matches to kind of figure your opponent out here. There's no complaints here, guys. We got a best of 5, so there's no excuses that can happen here. You come in there and you're going to play your matches here. And right now, if we look at the pattern of the tournament, we have a double 3-0, Evan. Is there going to be a third?
Is it going to happen again?
There's potentially
a third. Is it going to happen again? You know, it's 3:30 for you, Stoic. Is it going to? Are you going to bed early? Who knows? We'll see if DUCHAN is going to put you to bed.
Tuck me in, DUCHAN. I'm ready.
Lullaby, baby. Let's go. Oh, we know, DUCHAN. Oh, we know, but tell me more.
7 years, dude. 7 years. That's actually
man.
surprising.
Yeah, slightly lower than I thought. No stories about how they started, though. We were talking about that on stream today.
Yeah, that's always cool to hear that, how they come to the game.
Oh, stop. That's so nice. For mom.
What a guy.
That's so nice. What? I'd buy something for my mom too. She deserves it. She's a wonderful lady.
Same.
All right.
I would buy something for mom.
Here comes DUCHAN, one of the favorites to win the whole thing. An absolute obstacle for his opponent. Runner-up in the World Finals before. DUCHAN takes the stage. A vote for DUCHAN is a vote for buying something for your mother.
Yeah, there we go. That'll definitely get you some votes there. I don't think DUCHAN's too worried about that because a lot of people already voted for him and Diligent to be our 2 players to go forward onto the final. So we'll see if that stays true. We'll see if DUCHAN can hold up and be that champion that everybody's expecting him to be.
Yeah, and that's all going to depend on this last quarterfinals game. Can Takuzo say anything about this? We'll see if he has what it takes to shut down DUCHAN.
We'll see if he's been playing longer than DUCHAN as well. DUCHAN at 7 years. How long has Takuzo been playing? I'm so curious.
Yeah, I'd like to know. I would like to know. Has he been here for close to a decade? Let's get to know more about him.
Konnichiwa. 日本から来ました拓蔵です。サマナ歴は8年半やっています。
Oh, my guy does not round up.
今回の大会の目標は
Yeah, just call it 9. You know what? He's honest, Evan. That's what he is.
2年間日本のキャスターを務めさせていただいたんですけども、去年
Oh, he was a commentator for Japan.
That's awesome.
I love this.
That's so cool. That gives me hope for us.
初戦の相手がDUCHANなんですけど、
You know, that doesn't give me hope.
今年は私が世界で1位を取れるように。
Man, with that one sentence, I am now so biased towards Takuzo. Oh, let's go. Former caster, now SWC Regional Cup participant, Takuzo next to take the stage. Does he have what it takes to take down DUCHAN in this last quarterfinals game? He's got 5 rounds to figure it out, potentially.
That's right. I mean, you know what? If he's been casting for so long for Japan as well, I can't help but say this man's probably extremely comfortable with the stage and has absolutely no problem to be in the position that he is also in here. So obviously, there's probably some nerves in there. When you're playing the match, it's different when you get behind the tablet and you were there pushing the buttons, okay? I understand, but I do believe he's not nervous in the position that he's in being on stage, because playing live is definitely a different feeling here. So I think Takuzo is feeling pretty good right now, minus the fact that he has to play DUCHAN.
You know what I'd be doing, Stoic, if I was up there? I'd be using the caster's curse to my advantage. I'd be up there casting the game and calling things that are negative to my opponent just so they happen.
Oh, man, that's true. I mean, he is a caster, so he has that power of the curse to wield at his own discretion. So I think he may have the advantage here. Who knows?
With great power and all that, you know, that's we'll see if he uses it. Here's DUCHAN. Look at that mighty fine 71.4% win rate, especially considering how many wins he has. That's 10 wins. That's the most wins that we've seen so far. So he's got a large quantity of games played. Also pretty interesting most picked. He seems like he's been using the Water Pudding Princess.
That Water Pudding Princess is very interesting, man. That's it's a good unit. Okay, we've got Oblivion on 2nd skill with the speed buff, attack buff on that 3rd skill as well. So I think this is a great unit. You know, there's a lot of other things I think I'd prefer to see coming from DUCHAN, but the fact that he's trying to utilize something like that is always interesting. So really nice to see things like that. Takuzo, okay? We see the Jamayer. We understand the type of comps that most Jamayer players want to bring here. We see the Nikki, we see the Yeonhong. There's more LD Nat 5s in that box. Keep that in mind. But we do like what we're seeing already, and that's turn 1 play. He's locking in Jamayer. We see the Ethna. This guy wants to take turn 1 and be in control.
And we also haven't seen a Nikki today. We've seen quite a bit of Laura, but Nikki would be new to the table. I've been kind of craving seeing Nikki and Annabelle paired together, but it might just be because we did that double Occult Girl stream to great effect, and also we had some showing at the America's Cup.
You know what I see right now? A 3-0 win against Matsu. I haven't seen the name Matsu in a minute. But getting a 3-0 on Matsu is pretty large, dude. So this is...
that is.
You know, he knows what he's doing. This man, not just a caster, you can't forget that he is also a player, and he's played his matches, and he knew and beat Matsu 3-0. That's something to definitely take note to.
Yeah, very good point. Just like how you pointed out the wins against Mr. Chung in the matchup prior, like that is something. You know, Matsu's got tournament pedigree. You know, he's been here since ages. I remember casting his games back in 2018 when he was part of the double Molong ban all the way back then. So, you know, the dude's always been at the top of his game. So that bodes pretty well for Takuzo. We'll have to see if that's enough to stack up against DUCHAN, though.
Yep, let's see what happens. DUCHAN, he might be a bigger player to have to go up against, because DUCHAN, one of those household names here. It's he's a dangerous one, and a lot of people at that stadium also think he's a force to be reckoned with. That's why he was number 2 on everyone's votes to win it all. So it's he's got a big match ahead of him.
It's well deserved. It's well deserved. We'll see if he's going to bring that Adriana, that water pudding princess. I'd like to see it. I like the Oblivion on skill 2. It also bodes, it kind of like skews towards that turn 1 play style. Look at that, number 3 best set record for DUCHAN. Pre-bans coming out. Oh, the double occult girl. This is not what this is not what I wanted when I said I wanted double occult girl gameplay.
Both of them that we're not going to see either one now.
Yeah, I'd like to see them in a game.
Oh, interesting. Something to keep in mind. Takuzo, same guild as Matsu, so maybe it was a world of he knew his opponent extremely well because they're guildies.
Yeah, ooh, yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point. Does that take away from it? Maybe not. Maybe not.
No,
maybe.
I would never take that away from it.
You wouldn't take that away? Okay, good. Yeah, I don't think so. Haegang is here super early, by the way.
Yep.
No way.
Super early. Quite interesting. Oh my lord! I didn't know he had one of those things. So DUCHAN's he's gonna be problem today. You know.
These are fun picks, actually. The Nefties, the Light Ivor. I still find the Cigar, who's the Wind and Bison equivalent, just to be so fun. I really enjoy watching that gameplay, but it's kind of the sort of gameplay that I'd like to be playing if I had these units, you know.
Yes.
Big fan.
So, Holy Trinity, locked in by Takuzo. We've got an Ethna coming in here, but no second speed lead. I do think he needs to have a second speed lead. Opting not to, bringing in the Kinky.
Nice. That is a nice choice. The defense break from the Nefties is gonna hurt, especially if the Rakuni ends up getting the ban. Let's see if he wants to deal with the Kinky or if he might need to ban it out. Oh, he's keeping it in.
Oh. Yeah, he's definitely keeping it in here. All right, Dominic's going to get locked in here. We have seen DUCHAN draft Dominic, and that was a couple years ago, I want to say, where Dominic was, you know, really striking the meta hard with how much damage he's able to produce on the field, and Dominic still can produce a lot of damage out there. So we'll see what DUCHAN has in store for us with this Dominic potentially going through.
When Dom was doing crazy damage, I call those the good old days, Stoic. I miss it. It was simpler back then. What was that? That sounded like a hesitant there, Stoic. Do you disagree?
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Well, I mean, we've got Speed Lead. We've got a Takuzo going to be taking turn 1. Let's see what Miles is capable of doing here, because we all know Miles can be extremely toxic, not getting a stun, but getting the additional turn, and that's what I'm talking about. Look at all the damage he's putting out on the field already, with a beautiful stun going on top of that Ethna as well. Oliver looking for his attack bar reduction, does land it.
Good strips coming out. Cigar trying to take control, desperately trying to save the Light Ivor. See if we can get some damage in on somebody. He opts to take it out on the Ethna. I would like to see the Miles also dispatched like yesterday.
Yeah, I feel like the main unit they may have to focus on is that Miles. Get rid of that massive damage there, because, you know, Takuzo has a lot of damage in many, many forms right now, and great control with that Oliver, because I feel like he's giving a lot of focus right now to the Ethna, where I think a lot of that focus might need to be onto that Miles, but Ethna will be dropped here. He does have still to getting that stun as well. Looking for a defense break, not getting it.
Nice stun on the Miles, and ends up getting a little bit of breathing room. He tried to fish for the attack bar reduction on the Kinky and ended up getting quite the punish with a defense break landing on the Haegang. And just like that, the Light Ivor is dispatched.
That's it, but so is the Cigar. Cigar Ivor going to be down here. We've got DUCHAN honestly on the back foot right now with a defense broken Haegang. Haegang can easily drop it. I think he used the skill. Interesting, not going for the skill 2 stun onto that Oh, it's not gonna matter anyways. There's no way that DUCHAN's gonna be able to finish off here with just this one unit. Miles just ended up being a massive problem.
I'm telling you, I'm saying the good old days were when Dom did the big damage. Now, we got Miles doing the huge damage. I don't know, it's 7.9k on a glance every time. That's a wild amount of damage.
It is. That's a pretty big. Miles there doing a lot of damage there, and that's just something you have to worry about. DUCHAN like rethinking his draft here for sure. That's probably not how you have to go. Like, that's not the kind of draft style that you should be taking up against TAKUZO. TAKUZO clearly very prepared for it, but we've got Occult Girls now available going into round number 2. I don't know how much that changes things though.
Yeah, TAKUZO felt very comfortable last time. Banning out the Narsha, again, that's a super targeted pre-ban. They definitely know each other's boxes pretty well.
And then banning out the Ragdoll. If there's a world where Ragdoll is going to be the pre-ban, you're drafting AoE something. So we're going to see a more come out here with, like, something else.
Well predicted. You're super right. Banning out the Ragdoll is just trying to say, I would like to do things to you in a wide fashion. So Laura really fits that bill.
Yeah, Laura's going to be drafted here by DUCHAN with the Raccoony as well. So it looks like the Nikki's going to hit the field, and there's going to be one more AoE unit that TAKUZO is going to be taken in here to really justify the Ragdoll ban. And I think he's trying to set it up here with a Cigar and Yan Hong. So I feel like DUCHAN might be in a position of, again, banning out the speed lead and taking advantage of his opponent. But it looks like banning out the speed lead is not going to help when you're going to be drafting a Light Eivor and a Fire Monkey King. So it looks like DUCHAN's probably going to be in a position where he's built to receive. So whatever TAKUZO is planning to do, he's probably going to get it through, and DUCHAN's going to react after it.
Word. Yeah, the Light Eivor here is also sitting a little bit more comfortably than last game. There was a lot of pressure on that unit last game, Stoic. She couldn't really rest easy. You saw her get taken out almost immediately by that Miles, so it was so quick to just clean up that kill. This time there's less of that pressure. Masha does present some of that. That's exactly what TAKUZO needed to round out his draft, is something to dish out that heavy damage to compete with the Monkey and the Light Eivor.
So this is quite interesting. I almost want to ban out the Yan Hong and then ban out the Oliver, but this is interesting. I give a lot of credit right now. I think TAKUZO is looking pretty comfortable.
Yeah, TAKUZO's definitely got a good setup. Both of these players have a decent amount of sustain in the sense that the Monkey King can kind of facilitate his own solo by keeping himself alive with that skill too. But I definitely think that TAKUZO's more built for the long game.
Oh, wow. He got the stun on top of the Yan Hong, the unit that was going to be moving next here. We're going to see this big third skill coming out. Let's see the kind of damage, 2.3, 2.8. So it's some pretty solid damage. But we've got Nikki doing her own thing as well. And we're going to be seeing some... Oh, wow, that was like 1 point somethings with 2Ks.
Definitely reduced by the increased defense. I bet she would do more if with sans the defense buff, for sure. And everybody's in a tough spot right now. Let's just see if she can dish out some damage. We have seen not a lot of big numbers. This is definitely a game of inches in this one. It's going to come down to that mid game. See if he can lock down the Yan Hong right away. He got the increased cooldown time on Vanessa. He is free to take out that Light Sky Dancer.
Yeah, that was right. No additional turn coming out of that Nikki to heal and save his team there with that skill, too. That is available, making Nikki the main focus. He did sleep, and I think he's going to still probably stay on this unit, and he is. He drops that unit with the Fire Monkey King, which is the right decision. DUCHAN taking full control in this round in number 2, and the victory as well.
DUCHAN saw the window of opportunity and took advantage of it. Did such a great job eliminating that Yan Hong and also dancing around the auto activation of the revive from Vanessa.
That's right. Well played, well thought out. He took his time there. He stayed in control there. So well done, DUCHAN, taking that match there. TAKUZO, I'm expecting to see a change of pace here. With the Ragdoll pre-ban, dude, I honestly, I'm still not about it.
Yeah, I know, and it's beyond the bit, you know. I know that it's gone beyond the bit. I think you're right.
Yeah, You know what I mean? Like, I feel like pre-banning the ragdoll was just such a whatever. Yeah, you were signaling something, but then you drafted and you obviously what your opponent's going to be taking is going to change, like, whatever your previous thoughts were, but was ragdoll, like, that good? I don't think ragdoll was that good. We're seeing a YODAYO and a Nephthys hit the field right now. Even, like, a Nephthys pre-ban last would have been 1,000 times better than seeing a ragdoll pre-ban, even though Nephthys wasn't even on the chats there for DUCHAN. But, all right, YODAYO, Nephthys, excellent picks here.
Yeah, it's like the potential benefit from banning out the Nephthys was stronger. Oh, the Narsha flashing. I wonder if he's debating because of the Hagang, because he doesn't want to open up with a strip into a boost for the team.
His opponent has a Narsha as well.
So he's
flashed
thinking,
it.
He did flash it. I think it was just trying to incept the idea then.
So interesting. And you got a little bit of a look, too, from Taxo. He looked over to DUCHAN after that, too. There's that Narsha. It hits the field as well. Leo, you already know that unit's just going to get banned out, though, so he's going to drop the Leo as a baited ban.
And pairs really well with the Fire Monkey King as well, because he scales his own speed over the course of the game. If we're banning the Narsha, I like that.
I like that, too. And then Kinky's a fine unit to bring to the table right now, able to take advantage of a lot of things, whether it's YODAYO first skills or even Fire Monkey King to take advantage of the defense break. Revenge is coming from Kinky here. So I do like DUCHAN's draft. If Narsha goes through, we might be singing a different tune.
Yeah, she's the one that I get. There we go. So kind of an expected ban on the Narsha. Even though she's unable to crit on Kinky just like everybody else, the defense break damage into like Yeonhong skill 2 or even a dismounted skill 1 or skill 2 is just too much to contend with. Big opener from Yeonhong boosting up the team, and now Hagang has the opportunity to apply glancing if he wants to. Fishes for a single target stun instead.
Yeah, beautiful Despair Stun going there onto the Nephthys. Of course, no defense break's going to be landing on top of the Changpong with immunity up there. Looking for a defense break on the Nephthys, capitalizing on that damage as well with the additional turn. No Despair Stuns coming out of the Moor as well. Looking for a defense break or a stun. Ooh. Nothing's going to be happening there.
Lots of procs getting thrown around. They're not like game deciding procs, but everybody's getting additional turns on both sides right now, including the Monkey. The Nephthys is just lucky to be alive and is quickly taken away.
Yeah, Vanessa bringing some damage to the table there, dropping the Nephthys, looking very good for Takuzo, putting DUCHAN on the back foot right now. We've got a nice AoE defense break glancings landing onto this field as well. Some no more is going to be landing from that Hagang, but it is going to be more damage there. This is a violent Moor. Interesting.
Oh, it is a violent Moor. I was hoping for Despair. I would have liked to see try to dip in for a stun on the Yeonhong, because this could hurt if he might go on Kinky here. This would be a good time to go on the Kinky. Look at that damage. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that.
Yeah, take advantage of that defense break is rather large. Getting the strip as well, boosting up his team. Vanessa trying to lay down the damage.
Oh, and he actually confirmed the kill with Changpong. Okay.
That is pretty large right there, too. Big skill 2, not getting any kills, though. Confirms a kill. I think he needs to confirm a second kill. Does so. Charge Vitality will be up next turn.
This is real close here, Stoic. If there's any units that can do this single-handedly, it'd be the Moor and the Monkey.
Yep, that's right. Vanessa has third skill up. That's going to be back for... The Charge Vitality is going to be up as well. You know what? I almost feel like we should have seen a Vanessa confirm instead of the Yeonhong.
Oh,
that right there was a result of fast play, though.
Oh, my word. The damage from this Yeonhong. It's definitely the MVP this game.
For sure. Whoa, that's a lot of damage coming out of the Moor as well, though. Does not have the passive up. Big damage. He's got skill, too. No stun's going to be happening here. Is this going to be enough? Oh, he's got the passive up.
Oh, no. That's it. He's got it. He doesn't have the passive.
He's got it. Yeah. I was like, that's it. I couldn't tell if that was going to be it there. If the Douglas the Moor kept violent procking, he would have kept up with the passive, but that's crazy. Coming down to the wire like that, though. But, this right here, to be honest with you, DUCHAN needed to slow down. I think he needed to assess the situation just a little bit there, because confirming the kill on the Yeonhong when the Vanessa got the passive up there, I think he needed to slow down and really take in the situation there. Because I think he needed to go after the Vanessa instead of going after the Yeonhong.
He was playing a little bit fast there, Stoic. I'd agree with that. It was... Really well assembled by Takuzo, though, I will say. Like, the putting DUCHAN in the position of, like, you know, being in between a Yeonhong and a hard place. Like, Yeonhong was such an effective way to take advantage of the defense breaks, and you threaten the Narsha, right? And the Narsha was a great ban, don't get me wrong, but it's just like Yeonhong was really the MVP of that game, and so much damage was dished out.
Yep, well, that Yeonhong is pre-banned now with an Oliver first pick coming out of DUCHAN. We're going to see the Ivor, Light Ivor is going to get pre-banned as well. Takuzo, he's got a game up on DUCHAN right now, looking at match point.
The underdog up against one of the two favorites of this entire tournament. And right now, Takuzo is in a really, like, interesting position because now he has a moment to breathe. He's ahead by 1 point. DUCHAN wins this. It's not over. Then this is the part where he can relax and kind of play around a little bit. He can try new things. He can try to get DUCHAN out of his comfort zone. Meanwhile, all the pressure is on DUCHAN right now.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous for DUCHAN right now because of this Abelio. I know Abelio can be a very good unit, but what Abelio is showing right now, he's opting for a turn 2 play. Like, you have a 33 speed lead, you have a Laura. I don't like this, you know what I mean? It's too reactive, and there's just not enough value coming out of it.
I mean, I think the Ragdoll's actually, it's a little dope right now, considering there's 2 AoE skills in the Nikki and the Etna. I see what you're talking about, though, because, like, is it a little passive? Yes, it is a little bit passive. I'll give you that. But I think if you're gonna pick it into two AoEs like this is probably the place.
I think my at least 6 years of playing with Ragdolls just I can't help but look at this draft and say the Ragdoll is not going to be enough here. I actually am not the biggest fan of the Douglas. I think the Douglas is fine. I have no problem with this. Ragdoll, so scary. Apparently it's going to get banned out here. I feel like I could care less still. I sit here,
the bit continues.
And I will tell you, I could care less.
I know you can. It's so funny. You're so funny. Here we go. Lore with the turn 1. We expected it. Oh, super fast Jameer. Super fast Jameer.
Very fast Jameer. That's going to be helpful for later on, though. Does go with the skill, too. Able to get the slow and attack break on top of the Lore with the additional turn popping up. Lore's trying to eat up just a little bit more damage. This has got to go on to the Oliver or the Cigar.
Low-key an unfortunate proc from Jameer just because you hate to see it early. Oh, but when you can get it on 2 units, then that's pretty nice.
Wow, just Ethnic with a skill 3 into a skill 2, back into a skill 1.
Into a proc! Do it again!
Into
do
what?
it again, do it again!
What? What? No way!
Dude,
that's how DUCHAN goes down.
Oh, that's so
insane,
funny.
Dude. So the reset's got to go out onto the Vanessa or this Nikki to stop this unit from taking insane turns here. Looking for some stuns. Hopefully no additional turns are coming out of this Etna again.
Yeah, she needs to settle down. Ma'am, do you have any idea how fast you were just going? Step out of the car, please.
That's
Step
right.
Out of the game.
Yeah, 80 and a 40, like Ethna, that's enough here. So looking at a defense break here, going on onto the Jemaya with the provoke as well. Some additional turns coming up for DUCHAN. He really needs it to try to get himself back in the game here, though.
Yeah. Oh,
skill 2 going to be back into an Ethna turn shortly.
It took every bit of willpower.
He's got to provoke it. He's got to provoke the Ethna. He's got to stop it. Ended up getting it, so a skill 1's going to go right into him. No additional turns popping out here. Looking for some stuns. Does get that very nice stun on top of this Nikki.
Doesn't even use skill 3. He's like, you know what? He's like, where we're going, we don't need refresh skills. We got a Takuzo with the biggest upset of the day, taking the win away from DUCHAN, knocking out one of the favorites for the whole tournament. The former caster turned player moves forward to the semifinals.
My almost perfect bracket. Oh man!
What a match! That was awesome stuff.
Ethna, dude, that's something, you know. That was something.
That's not a unit that we're normally used to watch. We're not used to seeing taking 3 turns in a row like that.
No, not at all. That really was crazy to see. Stars aligned for Takuzo. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say if it wasn't for Ethna, you know, DUCHAN would have lost that match. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that. But that was a massive facilitator to getting that victory there.
Yeah, you know, I'm reminded of Villipity. Didn't Villipity used to run a Vioetna, if I'm not mistaken? I think from a few years back. And it made quite the impression back then, but it always kind of falls back into the land of despair or Swift. And so it's like a violent Etna is actually really impactful.
It really, really is, especially when it can perform just like that. Just the amount of turns you can get off is absolutely insane. The turn cycling, the value that you get out of that, it really is insane.
Oh yeah, especially considering she could have gone more, but you know, obviously like TAKUZO made the correct play and did skill 3 to confirm the kill, and that's what made it. But you know, the fun play, the greed play is skill 2. It's like, can we get another turn into a proc? That'd be kind of hot, you know, but like maybe not on the grand stage right before the World Finals.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're going the right way to get this unit nerfed in the next balance patch. So
yeah, I gotta stop talking.
Etna, man, that was crazy.
Love seeing stuff like that here. Great show from TAKUZO, taking the win away from DUCHAN. Again, I can't get over this. Former caster turned player knocks out one of the favorites. What a story. That's so cool. And, you know, humble beginnings, too. I mean, he wasn't boasting like the craziest win rate, doesn't have the greatest like tournament prestige, goes up against the runner-up to the World Finals and takes him down in a very well-executed strategy.
What he has is he's got lots of patience, he's got lots of control, showing that like not just player experience, but just tournament experience in general. He's been seeing, like, think of him in opposition as well, watching this and just knowing like what's going to be happening next. So he had great threat assessment and just assessment in a draft as well. Like, well done, TAKUZO, because he played his match and he got his victory over DUCHAN, which was one of these people out there that everybody counted him out. I'll tell you right now, the way those numbers looked for DUCHAN, everyone knew DUCHAN was going to be that second person to go forward in the tournament. But wow, just wow for TAKUZO. Very, very happy to see a fellow caster move forward in the tournament.
I wish I had that number off the top of my head of what his prediction percentage was. That was shown at the start. We know that, you know, Diligent had 32, for example, but you know, most people were below double digits, and I think TAKUZO fell into that area. So it was really cool to see him take that win. And also, you know what was really neat is seeing how excited DUCHAN was for him at the end. I love the sportsmanship that's been on display today. Everybody's so happy when everybody wins, you know?
Yeah, most definitely, most definitely. And I love to see that as well. Back to percentages, I do believe he was one of the two lowest to be voted forward here. So congratulations on him for, I guess, proving people wrong, you know?
True underdog.
Great. It really is.
That's great.
Yeah,
What a great story.
True underdog, yes.
I love that narrative. That's so awesome. So I'm excited to see more from him when he goes up against SWC2023 in the semifinals. I think that's going to be pretty awesome.
Really looking forward to that, because that's going to be another very, very exciting match where we saw a lot of turn 1 play coming out of TAKUZO, where, you know, SWC2023, he likes playing up against those turn 1 plays, but can also bang when it comes to turn 1 play as well.
Yes, and yeah, I want to see that Yeonhong go up against SWC2023. I think the Yeonhong was probably my favorite monster that was drafted by TAKUZO. I know I've gone at length about this already, but I just think that unit is so much fun. It's got everything in its kit. It's got the damage, it's got attack bar boost and strip, it has sustain, it even has glancing, which, you know, glancing is healing and all that.
Yeah, Yeonhong is one of those units where, like, yeah, it's just it feels like it's fallen out of meta. You know what I mean? Where
yeah,
you know, everybody who had a Yeonhong, it's no longer like it's a must pick that's in everybody's draft. I still think Yeonhong's one of those incredible LD Nat 5s that has great synergy and the ability to facilitate lots of different comps and play styles as well. I think Yeonhong is incredible still.
And it might be because it doesn't cleanse. You know, it's one of those units. If it doesn't remove debuffs, it kind of starts to fade out in the current meta right now. And I think seeing games like that shows that it definitely still has a place. It just might not be as a support unit first. It actually might be as a damage dealer and a facilitator. Here are the highlights from the matches that we just saw right here. This is after one round had already been won. We saw DUCHAN take a win there.
It was a solid win in that very first match there with DUCHAN and TAKUZO. This is where he turned things around and he started to open up some eyes here. you know, we saw some great things. We saw a lot of that Yeonhong play. Yeonhong being one of those incredible units to help lock in his victories here. So I wonder if Soonji has been paying close attention, knowing what he needs to be worried about when it comes to going up against Takuzo. But great play style. I love the use of that Yeonhong as well. And the Vanessa, like, it's so great to see units like Vanessa come back into the spotlight and get utilized as much as it has been.
I really like that pause. You know, it's like where you realize, it's like, oh my God, he doesn't have passive. I've got it. You know, you could tell Takuzo like kind of took that moment in. We even had that moment. We were like, oh my God, he's got it. He has the game. More doesn't have his passive up. Like that was such a fun moment to kind of have that realization along with the player.
Yep, it really was. It's so cool to have those moments, those really, really close matches. And like, I never want to gauge RNG as like the performance of like a match or anything like that, but it really was. It was a lot of fun to watch both these players go in there and perform and do their absolute best.
Absolutely. Chat, we've got something for you. This is the first coupon code of the day. It's 100 crystals, 2 win scrolls, and your first SWC emblem on us. And also, guys, so if you're on Android, you can just type that code in. It's within the events tab. That you can check that out. And if you happen to be on iOS, our lovely mods in the chat will be posting the link that you can interact with on your mobile device to redeem that same code. And if you're me, I know that Stoic, you're always so nice. You always put the links and stuff in our Discord. I really appreciate you. Doing God's work out there, man. Maybe my Smicer's in there. Who knows?
Oh, maybe. He'd be a lot of fun to play with there, for sure.
Yeah, that would be pretty awesome. So again, everybody, if you're looking for those codes, be sure to check it out. We're going to be going to a brief break here in a second before we go into our semifinals. And we've got a cheerleading performance for you to watch in the middle of the break. So I hope you enjoy all that, and we'll see you back here in a little bit. See you all right back here in a bit. Enjoy the break.
Prove yourself.
Even through the harshest stormy nights, with all your might you held them tight. Maybe falling thunder, lightning, stop your run not onto the top. Like the purple sky with colorful fire, more beautiful in conditions so dire. Better princess avoid thee, highlight of the evening. Be the monster they want, you can't go so raw. You show up, you're next upon the fight show. Let them cry, nothing too high, so prove yourself in the fight show. You go up above, everything at your feet. The headliner, take a breath and roar. Prove yourself in the fight show. All the bickering, sneering, been through it all, don't they see? Moving, better show it, got what it takes to show that you care. Go so raw, you show up, you're next upon the fight show. Let them cry, nothing too high, so prove yourself in the fight show. You go up above, everything at your feet. The headliner, take a breath and roar. Yourself in the fight show. Prove yourself, prove yourself, prove yourself, prove yourself.
2023。记得，因为赢就可以打到冠军战，对不对？输就没有的冠军战可以。
Hear me, but that's okay. We're gonna go into the semifinals in a second here.
It's so much better now, Evan.
Oh,
it is
there you
great
go.
to be back. I'm sure you asked me how I was doing.
I did. I did. I was genuinely curious about how you were doing.
I'm awake. I'm awake, alive, enthusiastic. I'm ready to get into the second half of this tournament. It's going to be big. It's going to be exciting. We've got great players to see here today. Maybe an upset or maybe something incredible to see. So we'll find out later on.
And we find ourselves coming straight into the semifinals with a grudge match right now, Stoic. We got another chance for Monkey God because Monkey God versus Diligent has already happened. It's already been seen. But Diligent 3-0'd him in the past. So this is a chance for Monkey God to kind of take that adaptation that we saw from the opening round today and see if he can turn it up to 11 against his former competitor, Diligent, now his revenge target.
Let's see what he has to say about that. I'm sure he's got something on his mind here.
Please welcome Monkey God.
It's a great sounding name for a stage entrance. Let's go Monkey God. I would love to see him try to maybe make something happen here against Diligent. It's a tall order to do so though, Stoic.
It really is. I mean, it's exactly what he's seen in the past, and he's looking to write a new story here and not have to get a 3-0 here going up against him.
That's the dream. Not getting 3-0. That's the goal.
I can tell you what my goal is, Evan.
Get in bed. Get in the bed. They're like, yes, please, 3-0.
Yeah. Oh, man.
The head to bed, my guy. Oh, looking at a crisp 4:30 in the morning for you, huh?
Yep, just about. I am, you know, my predictions are Diligent in this match right here. I'm expecting Diligent to do really well. Would it be upset to see the past repeat itself here? For some, maybe.
Oh, dude, you're killing me. That's great, man. I love it. No, it's going to be great. It's going to be such a good game. Diligent, I think, has probably... it's an interesting spot. When you have such a strong showing up against a player, do you do as much homework against them for the follow-up, you know, just in case? Or do you just feel confident knowing that, I know how this player is going to play, I've beaten them in the past? What do you think? Do you think Diligent has refreshed his memory and done some homework on it?
I think Diligent's done his homework on every one of these players in this tournament. Obviously, everybody that he knows he'd have to potentially play in this tournament, which technically is everyone. Guys, it's 4 a.m. Cut me some slack here. I do think Diligent's ready for his opponent here. This is someone that you have to continuously prepare. He'd watched the previous matches before that that Monkey God had to play. He knows what he's going up against. I feel like the preparation... Ball is in Monkey God's court. It's not in Diligent's court, in my opinion. Monkey God needs to know what to do, know how to adjust to everything that Diligent could potentially bring into this match here.
You're dang skippy, man. Yeah, Monkey God has got to show that he can adapt to what Diligent is bringing, not the other way around. Diligent's already shown what he's got to bring to the table. And granted, Monkey God did have a nice game. Brought us to a 5th round up against MEOWMEOW at the start, showing us that the opposable thumbs do in fact beat the clever little meows and the independents.
Yep, that is true. So felt good to get that first victory there. But looking at this one, you know, my predictions, I do have Diligent taking down Monkey God here. We need to find out, is Monkey King of the Pirates here? Can he take down Diligent? We'll see.
Love it. Is he on an adventure in the Grand Line in the New World? We'll see. I love where you're going. I love what you're throwing down right now, Stoic. Big fan. Big fan of this. Here we go. Just in case we need a refresher, this is what Monkey God's got for us thus far. He had a decent showing at the preliminaries with a 58.3% win rate. He likes to pick the Holy Trinity and occasionally throws a Sekhmet in there too.
He definitely does, man. Those victories there over Jin Yao, proving that he does have what it takes. Scary to see that big 0-3 loss to Diligent here, because obviously he's fighting Diligent right now. But we've seen the playstyle from Monkey God. We know he has that Trinity that he likes to bring to the table here. And that Sekhmet being that flex pick to, you know, help take turn 1. So we'll see what happens here. Because I think a lot of people, they have their predictions. They think they know what's happening here. And then ultimately, this comes down to what I love to preach and bring up every single match is, what are you going to do that your opponent is not prepared for? Because if your opponent feels prepared and ready for whatever you're going to be bringing here, it just doesn't bode well for you. Because the more comfortable they are, the better they're going to draft.
Yeah, when do we get to see some pocket picks, some surprises from players? We know they got them. It's just a matter of time until they come out to surprise the opponent. And when the moment strikes, I'm sure Diligent will show it. Now, whether or not he shows it up against Monkey is to be seen. We'll see if Monkey can push him to the point where he needs to bring it. We see, again, that 3-0 versus Monkey right there. This is a grudge match. He's out for revenge right now. Love that narrative.
Yep, he is, man. It would be so wild to see Monkey take down Diligent here. This is that match. I feel like out of all of them, this is the one to look forward to, because Monkey needs revenge here, or Diligent can make my night so much easier on me. We'll see what happens as we get into that first match.
Oh, he can make my night easier. Let's go. Monkey God versus Diligent. The first game in the semifinals of the SWC2023 APAC Cup. We're about to head on in to the pre-ban phase. We'll see what they eliminate from each other's boxes. With Diligent, you got a lot to worry about, man. It looks like Tian Lang and Ragdoll are ultimately the biggest ones. Stoic, tell me how you feel about a Ragdoll pre-ban.
Why? You know, I can't help but look at this and just be like, what? Why are you, you know, whatever. It is what it is. So Diligent doesn't want to see the Ragdoll happen here. That's cool. Sekhmet's going to be the first pick. Monkey God clearly saying he wants that turn 1. Sekhmet hits the table. We see the Wool Young. This is aggressive. You know what? I like this coming out of Monkey God, because this is exactly what I needed to see from him, that he's trying to be aggressive. So we see the Sekhmet, turn 1 playstyle. Speed lead coming out of the Wool Young. We're being paired up with the Chung Pong as well.
Yeah, the Wool Young is brand new. We haven't seen that come out from Monkey God just yet. So this is definitely something very aggressive and potentially something that Diligent wasn't prepared to see from him.
Yep. So I think Diligent's draft right now screams Allura in this last pick, because that's just a demanding turn 1, holding turn, Diligent taking the lead if he does bring that here. Obviously, we're seeing a lot of up to turn 2, so a sudden change in pace is going to be hitting Monkey God's draft here when it comes to this Fire Monkey King and Douglas. Douglas already looking like the band.
Bringing the Dougie. It's exactly what this game needed. It's the Dougie. Yeah, he could solo.
So I feel like Fire Monkey King says that he knows the lore is coming in for last, so he goes with that. I think this is a great pick right there. Drops in a Masha, highly volatile, up against either one of those picks there, whether it's the Douglas he lets through, the Fire Monkey King that lets through. I do think he gets rid of the Douglas, though.
I think he does.
But I think Masha's excellent.
But that's the question. Is it are you comfortable enough with the other 4 that you let the Douglas through? I think not. We'll see if Diligent knows something we don't. But to me, I think it's a Masha and a Douglas ban, or maybe even a Wedgeat and a Douglas.
Yeah, I think you ban out the Wedgeat. You want to remove that 24 speed lead that's out here as well. So I can't help but think that's what happens.
Oh, I wish I didn't call that. I wish it was the Wedgeat.
Yeah. We knew the Douglas was going to get banned out here. The Masha is kind of surprising. Not surprising at the same time. We know it's highly volatile. We know it's a lot of damage. We know that is what's going to hurry the matchup for Diligent if the Masha was able to go through and you know, execute what she needs to do. But I do think Diligent's looking pretty safe right now, in my opinion.
He is looking pretty good. Let's see if Monkey God can shake that up. Opts to use the skill 3 and gets the increased cooldown time on the light Ivor, who, and more importantly right now, the reduction of the attack bar, because she was looking like she was about ready to go before that Chung Pong made his move.
Yeah, beautiful reset going on to the Chung Pong. Then the provoke on top of the Wool Young, who is going to be the healer. A little bit of damage coming towards. Looking for a defense break on the Fire Monkey, not landing it though.
Yeah, great glance, very effective glancing to make these defense breaks a little bit harder to land. Will he go for it? He does, and he's rewarded.
Yeah, gets a little bit of damage going on to the Wool Young. We still have more defense breaks to land with this Light Eivor not landing. I don't think Light Eivor's landed a single defense break in her time being up there.
No, she hasn't. Not entirely her fault. She spent a lot of the game under glancing so far, so we'll see if she can kind of better that ratio over the coming turns here. But yeah, Diligent definitely has his target, wants to eliminate the Wool Young, and he's just going to keep making some progress. Finally, the defense break, she's bringing that ratio up.
Yeah, going with the skill too, which I think is the right decision instead of confirming the kill there. But, you know, maybe confirming the kill was the right way to go. We do have a third skill available. Is that going to be enough to remove a unit from the field here? And not just yet. I think the provoke needs to happen on the Chung Pung, knowing that you've got a unit that can take down the Wool Young.
Oh, didn't want to waste the
Still
damage,
fine.
maybe. Still fine, but I did like your suggestion of doing some soft CC on the Chung Pung, so that... But, you know, now that we see that he doesn't have turns, I think I lost track of the turn count, so I think that ended up being the right call.
Probably. Now, that's a little bit of damage coming towards this Fire Monkey. Fire Monkey King, he's defense broken, but he's able to heal himself up with that second skill. Nice provoke defense break going out onto the Chung Pung as well. More damage coming towards this Fire Monkey King. Juno, I think, is primed and ready to take care of this Fire Monkey King right here, and it is. That's the additional damage to finish it off there. Monkey King had a little bit of a big, but a big reaction to losing that unit there, and I think that kind of was the nail in the coffin, and there you have it. Diligent for the round 1 victory.
Diligent putting a point on the board quickly. The former champion up against Monkey God. Is he might be aiming to do that 3-0 repeat to shut down Monkey God. And it's funny, Stoic, that is the coolest part about these regional cups, is seeing the players' reactions to me. He had the same reaction we did as soon as he lost that unit. He was like, and that's it. It's over as soon as the Meiho Wang went down.
Yeah, he was really hoping it was going to live that the first skill from the Juno, but I didn't see that happening with the defense break, and we know how well Diligence units are ruined. We knew that was going to be a lot of additional damage coming towards that Fire Monkey King, and it did away with it for sure. We got the Light Eivor finally getting pre-banned here, and the Light Monkey King getting pre-banned.
Worth it, to be honest. I think that unit has had a great showing today. It just gets so many turns. Like, even though it's after everybody moves, you don't expect it to get that many turns.
Yeah, very interesting to see so much priority on the segment, but to no surprise as well, this is one of the units that Monkey God does draft a lot. We've got Chung Pung getting drafted as well. Wajet's going to make his way back to the field, but not alone, though. It's going to be coming to the field with a Raccoony.
Yeah. Bring in the Raccoony. So now he's got quite a bit of sustain between the Wedgeat and the Raccoony. I love that he's thinking about a Veramos, but it's not the time. Maybe in a little bit.
Well, Young's going to get some more action, though. Interesting. So we're locking in another speed lead is what we're trying to do here with the Gianna as well. Gianna, I think Gianna is a great pick. I think Gianna fits here just fine, but I do think we need one more speed lead. If this is your draft, we need one more speed lead coming out of Monkey God.
Yeah, something to make sure that he's still got a little extra speed on top. The Wool Youngs is great, but we want one just in case it gets banned out.
Interesting. I did not think we were going to see a Juno. I thought we were going to see a Water Ryu more coming out of Diligent here. And we know how good that unit is in Diligent's hand. We know how well that unit is ruined up as well. He's banning out Miles. I mean, I've never seen a confirmed Miles ban more than that when you lay down a Douglas.
It is a loud Miles ban, though it may be bait. You know, he could be thinking 2 steps ahead here. He's like, oh, he thinks I'm going to ban Miles, so instead I'm going to ban his Wedgeat or his Raccoony. You know? Yeah, it's 2 steps ahead. Didn't get the monster right, but we got the 2 steps ahead.
Yes, we did. Now, the Juno getting banned out, I think that's still okay. I don't think that's the unit that's going to absolutely devastate. Oh my god, I do think Miles will be a problem.
I actually think Miles is going to tear it up. I do think that Miles is
you guys are going to tear it up too.
We'll see. Because I said he was thinking 2 turns ahead, but I didn't say it was right. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, he resisted. This is not how you want to start a match off, and this is the trouble of bringing a Sekhmet and prioritizing it, especially as a first pick as well, where Sekhmet not staying true here. Neither is the Gianna. Gianna not even getting bombs off as well, which is pretty devastating for MONKEYGOD.
Oh yeah, and he did save that skill 3 from Gianna for the wedge at. Holy heavens to Betsy. What is that damage? That was 2 hits. It was two glances from the Miles. Put Chung Pung that low, dude.
That's what Miles does, and that's the craziest thing about that. Well, it's going to be stunned up now, so he's trying to keep that unit back as soon as possible. Diligent is on the back foot. He is down a unit right now.
Yeah, that's his. Look at, he's got his thinking face on. He's thinking about it. He knows this is a dangerous position. That's a miss from Sekhmet. Jot it down. She's not 100% today.
Yeah, that is true. Looking for a provoke. Provoke does land on top of the Gianna. No additional turns coming at it. This is a well-behaved Rakuni.
Yeah, I know. Actually, the Rakuni has really just been chilling this game. Oh,
looking for a reset. Reset does land on top of the cigar too.
Here comes. You can put another bomb, and you can just feel relaxed because the Rakuni. Well, that's interesting. Cool. Sure.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that was a little confusing right there. This is not over.
No,
Rakuni's got to keep pumping himself up.
Yes, it's so funny to say that it's not over, but it is genuinely not. Look at this, Miles. What do we say? What do we say? If anybody could do this,
it's
damage,
Miles, dude.
This is the biggest partnership
so
in the entirety of the meta for the last couple seasons.
Ooh, nice additional turn. Bomb is going to be landing here.
And Rakuni can't cleanse it. That's the biggest part. Can't cleanse it right now.
Confirmed.
He needs a proc into a boost. Didn't get it. So Miles actually could be dead to this bomb. Was this?
Oh, Miles is totally dead. Wow.
Yeah.
MONKEYGOD getting a round 2 victory on Diligent here.
This is actually huge. The fact that he put a point on the board is also a move towards more faith in himself. It's showing that he's not going to get 3-0'd like last time. It's a marked improvement from the last time he did this matchup. This very well could be the revenge story that we were thinking. It was obvious that he put Diligent back in the tank. You know, Diligent had to pause there. We saw his thinking cap come back on. Let's see if MONKEYGOD can keep up the pressure in this next round.
Yep, see what happens. Pre-bands locked in again. Tian Lang, really no surprise there. Ragdoll, yes. Just, yes.
Just everybody's keeping up with that bit.
Yep. Just, all right.
Do you think he has all 5 monkeys?
Still on that, the Sekhmet first. I actually thought he was going to opt to not lock in a Sekhmet. Yeah, that's interesting.
I'm surprised at how little respect is being given to the wedge at in these games, actually. We're seeing more play from him than we have in any games prior. Here comes the Light Ivor again, I guess. I would bet the Light Ivor is coming back now that it's on the table.
But
could
does
also see him do fast.
If we're guessing it, so is MONKEYGOD though. Juno.
What's with the?
I don't know.
Why the Juno here? You know, it's like that's the thing. Is it? There's nothing being presented that is really, like, you need the Juno for.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe she's just a fast strip. Maybe that's all you need it to be. But like bringing that Miles again would have been pretty cool there.
I mean, so Diligent wraps up his draft with a Masha, and then Masha just gets banned out again.
Yeah, there you go. Oh,
taking the Masha,
making him think.
I like that.
Could do Miles and get it banned here still if you wanted to take your 4.
This is.
He's really considering.
Whatever this is, though, I think it's banned. It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. I think 5th pick's banned right now.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I think he's very okay with going into these 4.
And oh, that's actually pretty dope. That is actually a pretty cool pick, and it may
because
actually not get banned. Oh, it does get banned. All right.
Yeah, it still got banned. I was like, there's potential that he doesn't ban out the Abelio, knowing he has the Chung Pung. Exactly.
Yeah, you got the Chung Pung, you got the Sekhmet. Mm-hmm. I'm with you. That we'll see if that comes back to bite him. That could have been a slight overestimation on the Abelio, but I do think it was important to ban out the Douglas, though, regardless.
Definitely. See what happens with Sekhmet. Sekhmet looking to stay consistent. Does get resisted, though.
Failing to stay consistent, Stoic. We're trying to correct her record, man. Oh my god, the Masha went off!
absolutely deleted. Diligent again, getting on the back foot immediately in these matches is really, really rough. And it was units like Miles that was able to help him claw his way back out of these things. But this is looking really good for Monkey already.
My dude, my homie, my guy. That was awesome. What a start. And I loved his reaction.
Great stat
too.
for Monkey.
Yeah, Monkey God had the same reaction we did when that Masha proc. That was gold. Oh, I'd love to see a zoom in on him in the highlight reel or something. That'd be great. It's definitely not over, but Masha needs to be dispatched before the skill 2 can be used.
Well,
to kill
I was
someone.
actually hoping that he would aim that provoke on top of the Wool Young, and not putting that provoke onto the Chung Pong. Nice little return there. He's got to kill units, man. That is a desperation skill too, and it worked out for him with a nice stun going on top of the Wool Young here.
Oh, yeah, he can't target Masha with that because he literally can't land anything against her with the glancing. Saves the skill 2. Wow, respecting the anti-crit. I would have gone for that just because, I mean, Masha's Masha, you know?
What is happening? These despair stuns coming out of this Juno are actually insane, though.
The Monkey God started off so strong, but it is slowly losing. He's slowly losing favor. Don't even tap it. Let it die on its upkeep. That's the way to do it. Yes. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what Diligent had in mind.
It's a nice little additional turn, but it's not to worry about that. Holy cow. You know, you really can't calculate that kind of stuff, though. Like, honestly, I would have given this to Monkey God if it wasn't for all the despair stuns Diligent was pulling off with the Juno. By the grace of God, Juno is the unit that's locking this down.
I gotta give it to him. You know, I was a Juno doubter at the start. You know, we saw it and we were like, man, that's a little early. He's not really presenting a lot. But in this case, the Juno wasn't necessarily there to cleanse. She was there to aggress. She was like, I am going to strip the immunity and I'm going to stun you. And boy, did she do it.
It was so when Juno did that emergency skill 2, it came out and it despaired something, and it was the correct unit despair stunning the Wool Young, who had a Muse up, going to be healing up the team, or cleanse healing up the team. Yeah. Very, very good skill to have there, and he got a very lucky despair stun on a panic skill 2.
He did, and
then after that, just Juno went wild with despair stuns.
It also stripped the immunity off the Masha and got the dot on that killed it on its upkeep. So that was pretty great too. So it served double way. I think it was slight desperation, but I actually think what it was just perceived value. He's like, I got to get that immunity off the Masha anyway, so I'm going to get some tangential benefits if I use skill 2 here. You know, I think it was very calculated.
So there's the Sekhmet take coming from Diligent. Takes this unit away. I love it when Diligent has this Wateroo more. This is an excellent unit. Big fan of this. Tian Lang is going to be hitting the field now. This is a unit that Monkey God doesn't want to have to deal with. Juno, he's looking at taking himself, though. So after losing the Sekhmet, he's going to be taking a Juno away from Diligent.
He's like, ain't no way you're going to catch me losing to that Juno again. No way. And a Tableau, just a raw Tableau.
And a Tableau. Yeah, but a Tableau Jamire. Monkey God wrapping up his draft with the Jamire would synergize really well with what he has already.
Mm-hmm. He could do that. He absolutely could. The Tian Lang really likes the Juno too. Likes the attack
like the
bar
Masha
game.
Still. This could be a lot of things. Just don't be a ragdoll.
Just don't be a ragdoll. TM Stoic 2023, man. Oh my word. Oh, that is actually so cool. I actually really like the bra. You just gotta get rid of Tian Lang ? Kinda. I don't know, man. What would you take out? There's some good.
I think you get rid of the Tian Lang. Tian Lang's crazy volatility. I think Sekhmet's very good. So no matter what, the speed lead's coming through for Diligent. Diligent wants that turn 1. So Sekhmet is going to get the ban out. Praha is going to get the ban out. 28 speed versus a 33. I got to say, Diligent should take turn 1.
There was a lot of respect thrown at that Sekhmet in that pick ban phase. Holy what? Look at the
damage on that Tableau.
The damage on the Tableau. The Nem trap?
Doesn't cleanse. I was wrong. It's just a heal. I don't know why I thought it cleansed with a Muse.
That was it's a very squishy Tableau.
Yeah, skill 2 coming out there, getting a little bit of value for sure. Looking for a defense break on Juno.
Dude,
no,
the nemesis. The sheer amount of nemesis on this tableau is crazy, but it's like, dude, I don't know if that's what was needed. The Nem tableau was cute, but I don't think it's quite enough.
This is it. This is a 2-1. This is match point for Diligent right here.
This is it.
Yeah, Monkey God's got to do absolutely everything he can.
And
no way, his turn is going to get cut short right here. No grand line for Monkey. Diligent shuts him down.
Wow, Diligent with a strong 3-1. But Monkey God got a point on the table, so he did do better than his last encounter with Diligent. And there's a lot of respect there. He did put out a good fight. And Diligent showed him some good sportsmanship at the end there too. Gave him a pat on the back. It was a great showing. That was a cute. It was a cute thing that he had going there with the Nem tableau, but definitely was not what was needed.
Yep. I mean, so I actually really liked what Monkey was doing here. There was a lot of great things that he brought, and he kind of kept us, curious as to what was going to be happening there. I think Sekhmet was one of those facilitators for Monkey to really help him find his place in the matches. He was able to take a match away from Diligent, which was great. But even in match number 3, like he kept Diligent, wondering if he was able to come back in there. So honestly, great play from Monkey. He did his absolute best going up against a monster like Diligent.
Yeah, he did a great job. Did better than his last encounter with him. Kind of even made Diligent think for a second. Like really, like he buckled down and was like, "Oh no, what's going on? I'm losing." Excuse me, I'm losing control. So I think he did have some great performance, but of course, Diligent played exactly like we'd expect a former SWC champion to play. It's like how we see him play in the Legend tournaments, etc. Like the dude is amazing. He's got great drafts, great adaptations as well. Felt like a pleasure watching him play. It was really cool.
It really, really was. But massive congratulations to Diligent, a previous SWC champion, doing absolutely all that he can. He really took these matches very, very, very serious. It got down to the wire where I think there was a world where a lot of people were wondering, is Diligent going to lose to Monkey God? There was a world that almost happened. But I mean,
yeah, as soon as he got the point.
First match. Yeah, exactly. As soon as Monkey God, he got that 1 point, and it just it created this momentum where he almost got his second point in Diligent. I would say Monkey God should have got the second point in my opinion, but Diligent squeaked it out with Juno really just clutching it and bringing it in.
Oh, and look at that. That was the strong start from Monkey, and here we go. This is the last game. We saw it, but the damage was just too much to handle. Well played from Diligent. Got to see some cool stuff from Monkey God as well while he's here. Ultimately, though, Dilly's the one moving forward, and we're going to see more of him in the finals, which is we were expecting to see Diligent make his way up there. However, his opponent is going to be a complete surprise for most people out there.
Yep. And for those who do not know, Diligent has locked in his position going to the World Final. So he is our first person to be named going to the final. So big congratulations to Diligent.
That's a really good thing to point out there, Stark. We've got our 2, and we have one of them right now. Our next game, ZZI-SOONG versus Takuzo.
SWC, a ranger is in the area. Please welcome ZZI-SOONG.
There he is. ZZI-SOONG, or as he appears on our screen, Soonji, going up against Takuzo, the caster turned player, who's got the biggest upset of the day. This is going to be an excellent match.
It really is. This is actually one I'm really looking forward to now. Knowing that he was a caster, it's so awesome to see him cast a turn player doing so well in the tournament already, but he has to go up against a very, very strong Soonji.
Oh man, Takuzo. I'm a believer. You know what's crazy actually? I'm a believer in both of these players. I think Soonji had some some flawless gameplay. He's got great counter picks, but Takuzo's got that surprise factor.
I think Takuzo is doing a really great job at reading his opponent and being able to draft accordingly. Because that's kind of how I felt in his matchup against DUCHAN.
Yeah, I think that that's a good read. He understands what he needs to do to win. He can pick up the patterns that people are doing. He showed that in his matchup up against DUCHAN. Let's see if he can bust it out again versus SWC2023 here. I'd love to see more of the Yeonhong again. I keep saying it, but I keep meaning it too, Stoic.
Yep. Hey, I think the Yeonhong's a great unit as well. I stand right by you. A much better LD Nat 5 than, you know, a Ragdoll per se.
I knew you were gonna say it. I knew.
Well, in my opinion, my humble opinion.
Thank God it's not a Ragdoll. Thank God it's not Ragdoll. Here's SWC2023. If you missed it the first time, he's had some good performance thus far. This isn't his first time getting to the Asia Pacific Cup, the actual regional match here. He was there in the quarterfinals last year, and he's looking to make a name for himself. He's already beaten his record. He's got a new PR, making it to the semifinals. He had a great showing in the prelims with a 77.8% win rate, which is actually, frankly, very high. We haven't seen a lot of these most picks, so I think these are actually counter pick units for the most part, like we talked about, Stoic.
Yep, that is right. I mean, we haven't seen it. We haven't seen the counter picks. He knows he has the counter picks, and he's very good at this counter play. So we're going to find out if he has to use any of that counterplay going up against Takuzo. But Takuzo, we've seen him play already. Great Yeonhong play, great turn 1 play. But at the same time, turn 1 play is all we've seen out of Takuzo's opponent as well. So we're looking at some great back and forth. Are we going to see a change when it comes to SWC2023? Are we going to see Takuzo bring something a little bit different? Because like we said, he's doing a really good job at right now reading his opponents. Does he continue that route and still read his opponents and still draft accordingly? We'll find out, because so far it's been very, very exciting to see Takuzo get to where he is right now. And I want to see if he can make it one step further, claiming that last spot in the World Final.
One thing that I hope stays consistent is the Violent Etna. I want to see more Etna turns. Let's see if we can bring it up to 4. Let's get 4 turns. It's possible.
I don't know if my hat could take another Violent Etna. That was much. A little much
See,
too
my
much.
heart's craving it. My BPM is too low at the moment. I need some violent procs from an Etna to bring it back up again.
Okay. All right. We'll see. We're getting into this match very, very shortly, guys. Pre-ban's going to be coming out here. Curious to see what the pre-bans is. Got to see Yeonhong on at least one pre-ban, right? At least one.
In theory, I'd like to see the respect thrown out. I really would. I think she deserves it. She had a great showing in the last match. I mean, she dished out so much damage. I thought that was her sole role, as it were. But nope, she's a healer, attack bar booster, and everything wrapped up in between. Definitely better than Ragdoll, huh, Stoic?
Way better than Ragdoll. There's just so many things that Yeonhong can do. All of the things, Evan. Just all of the things. And Ragdoll does one thing.
He does one thing.
And that's it.
He does one thing.
He does one thing.
You're right.
That's all he can do.
You're right. You're valid. You know, I feel like that's something I haven't given you. It's validation. I think you're valid. All right, here we go. SWC2023 versus Takuzo. This is a big one. Guys. This is deciding who faces Diligent in the finals. Vanessa and Tian Lang are our first pre-bans in round 1 of this best of 5 game.
I feel like that is he watched the previous matches there, because that's the speed lead that Takuzo was looking to draft with that Yeonhong. So Vanessa's going to get the ban out here, but he's going to bring another 33 anyways. Oliver gets locked in.
Yeah, he is comfortable. He's comfortable picking the Vanessa with it, like we saw. But Oliver, you know, Oliver's a decent substitute.
Definitely. It's pretty good. You know what I mean?
It's all right.
Tournament standards. It's okay.
It's okay.
Chiwoo and Cigar hitting the field once again. We know how good those two are together. It's great. HAEGANG is going to be hitting the field as well, to no surprise with these 2 units that have already been drafted. And the Connell. I think this is great synergy right now. I like what Takuzo has at the moment.
And what a great and valid response too with the HAEGANG. You know, that passive kind of, when you get stripped, he cleanses, he boosts you, he puts you in a position that the enemy wasn't expecting you to be in. Kind of does an Uno reverse card, as it were. And then we got Soonji following up with the Praha, as well as the Kinky, finally showing us one slice of the Onimushas that he was presenting in his most picked player profile section.
That's right. Water Ryu Chungpa. Wow. This is like a, is this a 2021 or 20? Yeah, I think it was 2021 or 2022.
No, you're right.
We saw
you're right.
These 3 units, or maybe even these 4 units where it was
Dude,
Water
these
Ryu
5.
Oliver,
No, I think
Chungpung Channel.
these 5.
Yeah,
I think
it's
you're
actually
right.
pretty crazy to see this. This is definitely some remnants of a previous meta where we saw all 5 of these units being drafted.
Yeah, because there was a time where Haegang was seeing like niche use. You know, he wasn't quite as good as he is today, but he was being used. So this is a bit of a blast from the past from Takuzo.
For sure. I think it's a Kinky band with a Water Ryu band. It's kind of looking like right now. I would personally say.
I would agree. I could also see a case being made to ban Oliver, just because of the persistent
33 speed
attack
beat.
bar reduction and also the cooldown time increase. Chungpung, okay, all right, cool,
interesting.
Similar, we wanted to
yeah.
ban out the increased cooldown time and also the defense break. So not a bad call at all.
Okay, yeah, it's not terrible. I just feel like knowing you have that Kinky down on the field with the potential of getting your fire at Monkey King through as well, like not massive threat coming out of the Chungpung.
Well said. Getting the glancing on that Kinky is pretty important, actually, just to dodge any inadvertent defense breaks that could come out. Let's see if he can return the glancing. He might just opt to hold this. We'll see what he ends up doing.
Oh, doesn't get the strip on top of that Connell. Connell still having the immunity protection right now. Resistance is going out onto this Praha, though, but skill 3 hitting the field as he get all team stuns there. He got no stuns, Evan.
The exact opposite of that. He got the exact opposite of that, actually. Cigar is perched and ready to go, but that glancing could inhibit something, but he can still get the increased cooldown time. Doesn't necessarily, it's not about targeting the monster, it targets their skills.
Some glancing here is going to be happening. We do land a couple provokes, though, for the Cigar. Getting a little bit of value there in Value Town.
Oh, Soonji all of a sudden is feeling a little behind. Kinky can do his best to lay down some damage to try to even the scales a bit, but all these debuffs are making me a little afraid if I'm Soonji here, Stoic.
Yeah, definitely, and I feel like Praha could be the unit to really turn things around. Do I really want to cast his curse this right now? I'm not going to say
Proc
anything.
is crazy. Oh.
Proc is crazy!
I know, I know.
Let him have it. What is it going to be?
I know, we were both hesitant to say it, but a proc there would have been legendary. That's actually a game changer. So, and he sees it. You see that, right? Like, Takuzo was all like, that is the monster where if it procs, I lose. And he took it out. Well handled.
It really was. Now, dropping units when you have opportunity to drop units. Oof. This return's coming out there, pushing back that Kinky. Kinky still has an ability to like bring things home. It's really, really tough when you have to go up against an Oliver and a Connell. Maybe even this. Well, the Water Ryu's gone now. But pretty much just the Oliver and the Connell.
Kinky can he can do something here. He really can.
Well, let's see if the stun lands, because that's what needs to happen. Doesn't get it. He didn't get his defense break either, though.
The defense break would have been huge. That's actually like really something he needed. He can heal up a bunch off this Oliver right now. Okay, and
there it is. Defense breaks. Does he have skill 2 up?
Skill 2, baby. Skill 2. Oh,
he doesn't have skill 2. He's going to be finishing off the Oliver here. He's got to finish off the Oliver. I know the Oliver has no choice but to attack. You know what? Yeah, you just go after the Connell. Oliver's got no choice but to attack.
For the damage. He's like, Oliver's definitely going to fall within my passive range. Nice provoke.
Wow.
Only option. Oh my gosh, the Soonji with the turnaround. The turnaround at the Kinky.
Big. Well done.
The kinkiest game I've ever seen in my life. That was incredible.
Definitely the kinkiest, dude.
Yeah, that was the most kinky game play I've seen ever. Like, that was awesome. It was really a situation where he likes to flourish.
Yes, that's kind of why I was so surprised to see that Chung Peng get banned out in the match already, because I was like, Kinky's just looking so good right now, where I didn't think Kinky was going to be a ban. Now, nor do I see a Kinky going into a potential pre-ban either. It's not something that's going to happen.
True. Okay, oh, the ban on the Yan Hong. Yeah.
There it is. We knew it was going to happen. Yan Hong, oh, Cigar getting banned out here. Cigar is a very interesting pre-ban coming out of Takuzo.
Yeah, out of everything, I guess that's what stood out the most. He doesn't like the potential for such a strong opener to disrupt his gameplay. Aggressive straight out the gate. He's got his Vanessa back, so now he can pick his favorite speed lead. He can pick the attack buff with the Nikki, get some early damage.
Yep, and he had brought this in his previous matches as well. That was the exact stat to a draft where he went Vanessa and that Nikki.
Oh man, would love to see Takuzo take a match off Soonji here. I want to see him continue. Takuzo won my heart.
He really did. My brackets are busted, dude. Like on this side of the
yeah, on this side, there's no.
So it's like I have no bias except seeing a fellow caster do well here. So it's like I think Takuzo definitely has what it takes. He took that Kinky away from him as well, which is interesting to see this. But I think Soonji, like I had a lot of faith in Soonji winning that first match, and he did. I have faith in Soonji winning this match as well. We'll see what happens. He was able to take round 1. Round 2 might be a different story.
Ooh, these are nice picks. I like the Wusa into this, especially, and also the Kinky. The Kinky's real good, but I think you got to ban out the Miles if you think that your Kinky's going to make it in. We've just seen Miles pop off too much, doing 9K on a glance. Heck, I've seen him hit for 11K on a glance.
Well, I think you have to ban out that Wusa. What are you going to do about the strips? Like if you miss the Ethna, or if Ethna gets banned out, what do you do
Ethna
about
gets
Wusa?
banned, you're right about that.
Yeah.
If Ethna gets banned, he's in a tough spot. But and it looks like, you know what? I guess Takuzo erred on the side of caution. I think that was a really good call out there, Stoic. It's like the Wusa is going to be a thorn in your side if Ethna gets banned, so you kind of hedge your bets a little bit instead. Let's see if Soonji ends up taking this one, being comfortable with his draft. He's at 1 point right now. Not at match point yet, so we still have more Soonji versus Takuzo to look forward to regardless of the outcome.
Yep, and he went right for the Ethna, and I agree with that so much.
Yeah, it's a big threat. Arguably the biggest one on the table right now. Oh, the 10K non-revenge damage. You love to see that. That's why you bring the Miles.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy to see. I'm actually surprised he didn't double into the Kinky.
Yeah, me too. I thought the same thing. I was really expecting that that second hit to go in there. Totally agree with this. I like seeing him use that. It does make Oliver's turn the slightest bit awkward, but because he was able to get the full reset on the Nikki here, I think it's actually well done.
Yeah, with skills up, he has to go on to Nikki instead, accruing value on that unit, able to get all the attack bar back, getting the reset as well. No defense break's going to be landing on top of that Oliver either. And we're going to see more insane damages. Does he go after the Kinky? Does he go after the Nikki?
Yeah, look at that.
Big.
That was the best case scenario for Soonji, by the way, with that Kinky procking and no defense break landing, shifting the balance of the violent proc rate in your favor and also getting no punish. That was really solid. Like, if you're Soonji, you're happy that he got that proc.
Wow, no additional turns there popping out for Takuzo.
Yeah, none. Exactly what I'm talking about. It's like that's the thing. You want him to proc when it's useless, and that's kind of what happened. 11K damage from the Miles, really doing some work. Might be a good time to reset the Ethna again, perhaps.
I think it is time to reset that Ethna. You know, he's been lucky enough that Ethna hasn't been procking. Whoa! Whoa! Doesn't get the reset on top of that Ethna.
I forgot she could miss. Forgot about that. It's been a while.
Yep, there's that skill 2 into that skill 3. Skill 3 might actually be enough to take out the Praha.
Dude,
holy cow, it was enough.
Did Sekhmet just throw the game?
No! Hey, dude. Yeah,
whoa, did Sekhmet just throw?
Oh,
Miles is
so
trying his
he's
best
looking
to
for
bring
violence, dude. Is this going to be enough to take out the... It is enough to take out the Nikki.
unsummoned. Bro, like, it would be instantaneous if
Oh,
that was my
man.
segment, bro. Dude, if that was my segment, she would be fed to anything. I'd feed her to a rainbow mom right after that.
Oh my god, nice
Miles-
stun into
wait.
additional turn.
Wait.
Oh, Vanessa's got passive up. Not passive, third skill up.
You gotta
Does he
kill
know?
you gotta kill Kinky, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well,
it was
Kinky's
good that he
gonna get
went for the
revived with
stun,
Vanessa.
but like, I don't know. Oh my god, not
Okay,
Edna again.
interesting.
Don't,
I
not
think
this,
that's
not
it.
her. Anything but her. Proc into killing Kinky. Okay, never mind. And it's over.
That's it. That's game. Ah, there it is.
Oh, Takuzo.
Takuzo. You see that breath of fresh air, man. That round number 2, getting that victory.
Nice job, Sekhmet. Really gave.
Big.
Oh my god. Dude, the Sekhmet. She was like,
That's
"No,
the danger,
I feel like
man.
losing this game."
Yeah, that's the danger, man. Like Sekhmet, she's so good at like locking in wins, but then just throwing them away.
That happens. Sometimes that happens. And it's like, you know, it acontece, Linjin, you know? It happens, cutie. Sometimes it just happens. We shrug it off and we remember that it wasn't match point, doesn't throw us under the bus. Not even this one, right? Like there's no fear. So it's like it's not as big of a deal as it could have been, is what I'm trying to say.
Yes, yeah. You can see I don't see a Sekhmet yet. So maybe,
Yeah, I
maybe
doubt
it's
we're
settled
gonna-
in. Is it Chiwu Saga?
Oh my god, I doubt we're gonna see one. Kinky Praha. You know what? I've never seen a Praha fail to reset a unit because she doesn't have a reset, so she can't even try.
Yeah, there's nothing to fear.
Yeah, there's nothing to fear if you can't
Love
even do it.
this more.
Oh man,
Okay,
that's
so
aggressive.
we're going with the Wind Robo now. I like this draft. I think Takuzo's looking very, very good right now. I do think a Douglas is going to hit the field once again.
Douglas would be good because I mean, right now I think Takuzo really would feel comfortable banning. I think he'd like to ban the Kinky because I don't see a super clean way for him to beat that in the long game. I mean, there's Carnal, Carnal and more. That's it. But like, I don't think it's reliable that late. So now throwing a Douglas or a Fire Ryu into the mix, as it were, brings that into flux even further.
I mean, it gets banned out.
It does. But
that's
now you
just
don't
what
get
you
to ban
take,
the Kinky. Now you don't get to ban the Kinky or anything. Yeah. And on the other side, yeah, that's a good one. I'm down with the Water Ryu.
I can't help but think like maybe Oliver should have got the ban. Just that one reset unit, and the amount of turn cycling is just too much. But we'll see.
I'm DTBWR. I'm down to ban Water Ryu.
Okay.
Big
Taking this time here,
Strippies
really
over?
want to think about it.
Nope.
No, the Hay
I
Gang,
almost-
you didn't want it to happen.
I know, but it's like he's gonna take all the turns anyway. He's moving ahead. When are you gonna get to? I guess this is still right. It's just, you're gonna get taken. Control's gonna be taken one way or the other.
Yes, exactly.
In that situation,
And Stun's locking in.
could Chiwu have reduced attack bar enough to circumvent the attack bar gain from Haegang? That's my question. If not, then it was right to hold
don't
it.
think so, no.
Yeah, that's a tough
It was right to hold it.
Yeah. Oh man, Takuzo, the caster, turn player, turn monster, absolute beast on the bracket right now, man.
Yeah, he is. He's doing phenomenal right now.
Yeah, no matter what happens, to be honest, even if he ends up not taking the win up against Soonji in this matchup, I'm very impressed, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing I like to see up against this Kinky play is just more Miles. That's probably the only unit that I really, really like him drafting to, pump in that damage on units like Kinky.
True dat. And that's a
writing was on the
number
wall.
2. Oh, and just like that, Takuzo finds himself in a winning position. He is at match point. We're still at best of 5. Look at Takuzo's face. He's so happy, but there's that glint of like, I can't believe this is happening. Like he's like, I can't believe that I'm actually like winning right now. He knocked out DUCHAN. He is positioned to knock out Soonji. there is a world where Takuzo goes all the way to the finals to face Diligent and then goes to Thailand, Stoic.
Yep, that's right. I mean, if he wins this match right here, he's going to Thailand. And I think for Takuzo, that is a victory in itself.
Definitely. Absolutely. His tournament performance thus far has been so stellar. So getting this far is great, but if he can win this game, then that is legendary for him.
Yep. And there's that same play. We've seen the Vanessa and Nikki as a first round pick coming out of Takuzo. SWC with the Oliver first pick. There's nothing wrong with an Oliver first pick at all.
Like, do you just go like Miles Raccoon here? Oh, he's contesting turn 1 with the Ashir. Wants to race.
Interesting. We got to see a second speed lead coming out of SWC. Have to.
Yeah, we got to see like a more or anything. Maybe a more, and then
I think more comes out right now.
Yeah, Takuzo probably steals. Gyo, you will know her name.
You will know her name. Gyo's hitting the field with a Raccoon. What is happening right now? Very different. This is a big change of pace here.
He's got the room to breathe. He's got the room to breathe, but this is actually looking like a really solid opener here, especially considering that like the Ashir is going to want to open with skill 2. Verd is purely here because of Nikki.
Yeah, that's.
So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's...
Again, I called for a Swift Verd, and it was just always triple revenge Verd. I don't know if this is triple. I mean,
I don't know about this, man.
Still be triple revenge Verd with an Ethna.
Yeah, if it's just based on placement in the pick ban phase, it's probably a triple revenge Verd, but I would prefer a Swift Verd. Frankly, I'd prefer something different, but like I'm just afraid that he doesn't have enough payoff. Him being SWC, I don't know if SWC has enough damage to contest this. Of course, I'd be happy to be proven wrong and we go into an awesome fifth round in this best of 5. But just looking at this right now, I do like what Takuzo's presenting.
I love what Takuzo's presenting right now. So one of the troubles in why Raccoon is super toxic is if you bring AoE damage and your damage is just too spread and it's not direct damage, Raccoon is able to heal that up. I think SWC's in a position where he didn't bring enough damage, period, that Raccoon is going to be a lot. He's going to be an absolute monster. Let's keep in mind that there's also a Vanessa on the field to bring units like that back. And we have Sustain. I love what Takuzo has brought to the field right now.
Me too. And that's actually kind of a slight bummer of a proc for the Praha, because she can't really use skills, and it's just getting her further out of the immunity.
Let's see what happens. No strip's going to be landing on top of that Oliver, but what you're going to see is it's going to feel like a massive lack of damage with SWC.
Big suppression. Oh man, you're gonna feel that. You're gonna feel that karma more on Praha than anybody else on this field right now. She is really gonna want to heal, and it's gonna hurt. And then it's gonna be on a longer cooldown than normal.
Oof, that's actually really good damage on top of that. But I think we're gonna heal it up. Are we gonna heal it up?
You kind of you want to. You want to, you do, but like I don't know.
Wow.
I get the hesitation.
I didn't think that was gonna happen there.
And just look at this, right? Like all of a sudden, Takuzo has put it to the point where it's like SWC is being forced to play at his pace. He's like, I'm setting the speed of this game. It's like you're gonna have to
thinking
play
about
by
it.
my rules.
He wants a skill 3. That was the play. He had to go for that skill 3.
Be long.
But he's gotta take some. It's gonna be very long. But he has to take some units out here. Whoa!
Yeah.
That was quite lucky.
That was? Does he want to do it? Not yet. You'd rather hope for the proc instead.
Nice additional turn. Skill 2 is going to be enough.
Instead, he goes for skill 3 to just try to press the advantage. He's got the breathing room. He sees the chance. Massacre could finish off the Nikki, and it looks like it did.
Yep, but we have the Vanessa passive keeping units alive here. There's no additional turns that could pop out, unless, of course, they were violent procs here.
Reset? it on cooldown. Soonji.
He's got to stay on the Nikki.
The proc from the Wusa
I agree with
super
Oliver
good.
being the unit of focus right now. That's definitely the unit that Takuzo has to focus on, is that Oliver.
Oh man, I tell you, that proc from the Wusa was a real game changer to just kind of add in a little extra HP in the form of the shield, put up the immunity. Takuzo's not done yet though. His mind's still in the game.
That is correct. No defense break. I think he really wanted to see that there. Big skill too, getting a lot of healing done here.
Oliver has been behaving himself this whole game. He's only really had one chance so far where he hasn't been karma to reset something. It's funny seeing him just sit there and use skill one.
Yeah, Rukuni's been super well behaved. I feel like Rukuni just in general has been very well behaved throughout the tournament.
Good proc to end.
Oh, hold on.
But that was a
I
big
didn't
loss.
think we were going to get rid of Vanessa that fast. It's huge. It's a huge loss losing to Vanessa.
Now there's no hope to bring anything back. It's just Kyo and Rukuni, which means that you have a lot of attack bar, and you do have sustain, but what you lack is damage.
Yep. Yeah, I thought the Gyo was going to be absolutely insane knowing that his opponent didn't have any cleanses. But I feel like Gyo didn't do the things that she's known for, and that's, you know, probably being on Despair. Despair stunning like crazy, Kama all over the place, and just...
Defense break. Yeah,
that's
exactly.
not what happened. I feel like Gyo really hasn't done anything throughout this entire match.
Yeah, she's kept the Praha and the Oliver under control, but you know, which is a tall order.
Where was
but
the
I'm
script
with
on
you.
that?
I'm with you. There's no there wasn't there was no pop off.
Yeah, that's game right there.
I really did like Takuzo's draft, but the slow
Me too.
value. Yeah, it's that the persistent value from Soonji was really well done, and his patience is actually pretty commendable, to be honest. I mean, the fact that he was sitting there and he's like, I'm not going to play into the karma. I'm fine just using my skill once.
All right, is this our first game 5?
This is our second game 5 after the very first one with MEOWMEOW versus Monkey. So it's like this. It's been a second.
Right.
It's been a crisp, like, maybe 3 hours since we've seen a best of 5.
Something like that. It hurts when you bring it up like that, but yes, it has been a bit.
When I say it so casually.
Yeah.
But it really has been. Oh, Soonji. Look at Soonji. He's praying. He's thinking. He's ready. And now Takuzo has kind of lost that advantage. Both these players at match point. Whoever wins this one is going to Thailand, and they're also fighting Diligent in the finals. Pre-ban on Haegang. If that's not a telling pre-ban, I don't know what is. He's trying to strip.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to draft turn 1. We're going to see some more. We're going to see some Chung Pong coming out of Soonji. More Chiwu Cigar.
That is a signal. That is a spotlight in the sky. That's a...
Whoa, taking the Vanessa. He knows he needs a 33 speed lead and the Cigar as well.
Oh, man. Takuzo's looking a little nervous, and I would be too.
Both players
2021?
opting to go for turn 1. I love it, dude.
Yeah, the Blast from the Past drafts are really fun.
You just don't see this playstyle enough, to be honest.
Yeah, not today.
As long as they stay true to this and not pivot, but
and what I love
that
about
that
it
in my opinion is the way to go.
Yes, and what I love about it as well is the elemental diversity. It's really hard to counter when you've got the wind, water, fire. It's hard to kind of predict. You know, you don't want to double down on elements unless they're neutral, like light, right? Yep. Like we just saw from Soonji. But that's just another strength of those 3 units that were picked over there by Takuzo.
Can we get a Miles? Can we get a Miles?
We love
Rukuni
Miles.
At a
oh, dude, a Miles Rukuni. That's not Miles. It's not bad.
Miles.
But it's
right. It's not bad, but I would much rather see the Miles over the Wind Robo in the nasty 3-star Rat over the LD Nat 5.
Me too. Hey, I'm open to being surprised, though. I was pretty convinced last game that Takuzo was bringing something awesome to the table, and Soonji surprised me. So, you know what? Maybe we'll be surprised by Takuzo this time.
I think Takuzo did bring something pretty awesome, because right now he wants that turn 1. He's got 2 speed leads he can lock in there. He's banning out that Leo. That's not happening here. Is he fast enough? How fast is this Yan Hong? We know it can be built very, very fast, but does that beat a 33 speed lead Escher?
Good question. Soonji's thinking real hard.
Yep.
Oliver
bans out the 33 speed lead. You know what? I think that's great. So he's going to be setting the pace. Escher, Saga, but then it stops there. Where
we're at the starting line.
If he doesn't land when he needs to, Takuzo is going to get a better kick off the ground. Yeah.
Here we go. The last game of this set is underway. Whoever wins is going to the finals and to Thailand.
Saga needs to land the reset and provokes.
Let's see. Nothing.
Oh, he got the provokes, but no reset.
He was like, on my brother? Absolutely not.
Ha!
Can't do
Defense
it.
break does land.
Mm-hmm.
No despair, so not even a full team strip here.
Just how kinky? Just how kinky are we getting? Oh, the kinkiest.
Oh, that's pretty good damage, to be honest with you. He needs to land all stun. Oh, wow. Going for the skill 2 instead. Gets the additional turn. Skill 3. He needs to stun. I think you have to attack break it now.
Yeah, kinky.
Wait, no. He would lose the water Ryu, though. No addish. No addish.
No addish. Yeah, it's true. Yan Hong is off the table. No, Takuzo.
I think this is it.
Yamada.
Another dish.
Nani. Yeah, Takuzo is losing control of the game. Oh, the caster.
Yeah, this is not he's not able to get anything going here. I mean, we're gonna see the skill 2 come off here. That if it lands defense break, doesn't get a defense break here.
If he stuns,
nice stun.
This is room. This is room for a comeback.
Nice stun. That's gonna be a kill. He's got to stay on the Escher.
Nice for the attack break, just to make sure he doesn't lose any units
He
inadvertently.
could kill the water Ryu in that game.
That's what I was about to say. He could go for the water Ryu, proc the passive, and kill with the other 2 hits. AoE!
He's got third skill up here! He drops 2 more units!
Here.
Is this going to be enough? He needs the stun. Gets the attack break. Doesn't matter. Skill 2.
No, nothing.
Oh my
Takuzo
God!
takes it back from Soonji.
Wow.
What a game.
That's incredible.
This is not the end of his journey. He is going to fight Diligent in the finals, and he's going to go to Thailand as one of the 2 players to fill out the roster at the World Finals in November. What a story from this player.
That is incredible. Well done, Takuzo. He claims the last spot to go to the World Final in Thailand, going head-to-head with Diligent. And now we're talking who can bring home that grand prize.
Oh, I can't wait to see what Takuzo can put out when he fights Diligent. I can't wait to see him give him a run for his money. It's going to be great. Diligent, tough player. Tough player. Let's see what he can do. But right now, that was an awesome showing up against Soonji. There's the way that he got there. And it took us all the way to our second round 5 of the night.
Yep, that was such a wild trip there. That was so crazy. Well done, man. There was some interesting plays there by Soonji in that final match where does it change things if we saw the Escher finish off that Moa?
You know,
do you think it would have changed anything at all?
I would have liked to see him try, but it was a really tough situation. You know, it's like with the kinky stun like that, you know, it's just like there's not a whole lot you can do. I really thought it was still so early in the game to say it, but I mean, Soonji had an incredible opener. I mean, Kinky saw those defense breaks. He was like, absolutely, let's go in. Let's bring him down to 20% life. You know, let's almost secure kills right out the gate.
Yep.
So I thought Soonji had it at the start, but then, you know, Takuzo really just capitalized on that stun well. He's like, this is my only opportunity to do damage to Kinky with no fear of a lashback. And he took it, and he did a great job with it.
Yep, he really did. Well done. Well done. Very proud to see that fellow caster and player go forward in today's tournament, locking in that last position there.
When we see
that
these
is
highlights,
so incredible.
while we're watching these highlights, let's really look at that turn with the massacre from the skill 3 massacre from Eshir, and let's like look at the HP, because I would have liked to see him try to go through it, but the only thing is that I think he was attack broken and attack buffed, so he was at neutral, I think.
Yeah. Oh, there's that first match where Kinky ended up bringing it home, so it's so funny it came down to it where, like, does Kinky have what it takes to bring it home again? And that would have locked it in for SWC, but so wild, man.
Oh, the Sekhmet missing the skill 3. I forgot that was this set, honestly. That was so far back.
I know. Beautiful
That was
stuns
some
across
good
the board.
RTA. Honestly, some really good RTA in this.
It really was. I love all the speed contesting these players have been doing. It's so nice to see so much of this.
They're so comfortable racing, you know? It's like, that's a confidence that I lack. I mean, frankly, I don't have their runes, but I mean, like, they're
3.6K. That's the biggest number I saw from that Eshir.
Okay, so keep that in mind. Here we go. This is the place to pay attention. So there's the Kinky opener. It's like things are looking pretty good right now. Things are looking pretty good for SWC. Now here we go. Things start kind of slipping out of control here, and this is the part to pay attention to. Gets the stun. Oh man, yeah, the attack buff, and then I think he was all the moment that we were talking about wasn't shown, but he was both attack buffed and attack broken, so he ended up being at neutral, I think. I think that's the case, unless he was just attack broken. I think you need to try, though, is the answer. Like what you were talking about, I think you need to try.
Yep, I agree. I think in the position we were in, he needed to gamble that.
Yeah, it's so tough to make that call live, but you know what's not a tough call? Redeeming this coupon code for everybody at home just for hanging out today. This is the second one. Be sure to get your second SWC emblem as well as some more win scrolls. I wish you a Smicer, unless you already have one, in which case I hope you get something else that's really cool. Perhaps a Christina? No, I'm just playing.
I don't wish that upon anyone.
Oh, I'm just playing, guys. That's another code. Again, if you happen to be on Android, you can just type that code right on in the events page. There's a coupon code redemption section. However, if you happen to be on iOS, our lovely mods are in chat. They've got the link. All you got to do is interact with that on your mobile device. It'll open the game and you'll redeem those automatically. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be summoning. Oh, Stoic, bless you. Thank you. Stoic just posted it. All right, everybody. We'll be back for the finals. It's going to be great.
You guys in a bit.
Hello everyone and welcome back to SWC2023's Asia Pacific Cup, this time for the finals. I'm still Evan, and with me still, it's Stoic. Welcome back, Stoic.
Good morning, Evan. It is a nice almost 6 a.m. over here. We're doing well. We're super excited for our two finalists that we have here, Diligent and Takuzo. Takuzo being a caster gone player. Very happy to see how far he's come and looking forward to this final match here. But I'm assuming both these players very happy to be in the position that they're in right now.
Oh, especially considering they're both going to Thailand to represent the region at the finals in November. But today we get to see them fight against each other to figure out who our APAC Cup champion is. And it is going to be a great game. Definitely one that you'll want to wait until sunrise to see there, Stoic.
I have no choice but to see that at sunrise.
That's awesome. There we go. Diligent, our first competitor today. You know him. You love him. You probably picked him in your predictions, but I'll guarantee you probably didn't pick Takuzo unless you're in the 9% that did. Probably didn't see this coming. A real bracket breaker matchup right now. Diligent on his way to try to get a second world champion title. He would be the first one in Summoners War history to do so. And he's not stopping here. He's going to Thailand, Stoic. He has a very good chance of actually achieving that.
That is right. He has a great chance at winning Thailand, being a previous SWC World Champion. Diligent's one of those players that everyone's looking out for. So is this guy.
That's right. And as a caster, he's seen it all. He's seen them play. He's done his homework. He's seen it right from where we're standing. Here comes Takuzo again, this time for the finals. We're still in a best-of-5 format. They have time to feel each other out, understand each other's drafts, adapt accordingly. Let's see what Takuzo can bring to the table here. Does he have what it takes to take rounds off of the former champion?
We'll see if he does. This is super exciting because if he has that opportunity, I mean, he has that opportunity, but if he has those in-game match opportunities to take victories away from Diligent, this is huge. This really is, and this is a big statement for him going to Worlds because Diligent, a household name. Diligent, someone that everyone expects to see in the final. Diligent, the one name everybody will see in the final going, look out for this guy. But imagine a world where Takuzo could potentially take down Diligent here. Could be insane.
How wild would that be? I mean, like you're saying, right? You hear Diligent, you know he's going to be at every prelims, every regional, every legend tournament, you know? And Takuzo to take down that legend would be insane, and it would add to the mythology of Summoners War, and he'd definitely be amongst the greats. He already is amongst the greats here, just being in the top 8, but I feel like doing that would just stamp his name in history for Summoners War for real. So this is an awesome match that we get to watch here. Best of 5, last one of the day. I couldn't think of a better way to end it.
I couldn't think of a better way to end it either. You know what? Maybe I can. But that's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. My thoughts are not necessary right now. My thoughts on this match are we're looking forward to seeing all the exciting things that could happen here. All the great drafts from both these players here and a potential upset. I think that right there is the best thing that we could see. It's a potential upset seeing Toxin take a victory over Diligent. That's what I want to see. Not a 3-0 in any direction.
Not a 3. Well, you know, it's like in Stoic's ideal world, it'd be a 3-0 and no pre-bans on Ragdoll. I think that would just be exactly what you want to really lock this in for you. Complete underestimation of Ragdoll. That's what you want. Diligent versus Takuzo. It's been quite the journey today, all the way from the quarterfinals, from the exhibition match, and now we find ourselves poised at the pinnacle of this bracket. Diligent versus Takuzo in the final best of 5 today. These are the 2 representatives for the entire region that are going to be with us in Thailand in November, but today we have to settle the score, figure out who number 1 is, who's taking home that $10,000 just from today, before they even take a crack at the $100,000 at the World Finals.
Yep, that's right. Is it Diligent or is it Takuzo? I am so curious. Has anybody nailed their predictions here out? I don't want to say there was some upsets, but there definitely has been some changes in this bracket here that if someone honestly nailed it, good on them for nailing the brackets, because this is not the outcome that I think a lot of people were expecting.
It's true. I don't think it would necessarily be a common. I don't think it's unfair to call it an upset. It's not something a lot of people would have expected. I mean, just looking numerically at like the predictions earlier today. You know him, you love him. This is Diligent. It's the same Diligent we've been looking at all night, though this one is probably a little less nervous now that he's accomplished his goal of getting to the World Finals. There's much less to lose here, so these players are going to obviously give it their all because, I mean, who doesn't want the $10,000 compared to the $5,000 reward? But they've already made it to the finals, which is a huge weight off their shoulders, and I can't wait to see how Diligent looks on that camera after that.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he added another victor here where he took down MONKEYGXCLAS again. So I mean, it's just more victories here for Diligent. But Diligent would like to add one more name to that list, and it would be Takuzo. And I think Takuzo, him too, would like to add not just another name, but another champion where he had taken down Matsu, and he's looking to take down Diligent here as well.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have a long list of names, and I gotta say, Takuzo has definitely had a harder struggle on the way up to this position than Diligent. Diligent didn't necessarily seem to put out that same kind of like blood, sweat, and tears as Takuzo did in the last couple rounds. Really took it to the long game for both times, whereas Diligent has had a slightly easier go with a 3-0 and a 3-1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, that is correct, yeah. I don't necessarily think like 3-0 making it easier, as strange as that sounds, because you have to still make that draft, make those plays, and have it go out so smooth that you got those 3-0s. Those are super, super earned. Not that, you know, he didn't deserve the 3-0s, but those are very,
Why don't
very
we call
well
it
earned.
less stressful? Why don't we call it
less stressful? I like
less
that.
Less resting on a knife's edge, you know?
I agree.
Less room for disruption. I think that's the good way to put it. It's looking awfully familiar.
Yeah, pre-bands locked in here. Vanessa and Tian Lang. We've got a Oliver first pick, 33 speed lead getting locked in for Takuzo. I think that's definitely the route that he needs to take. He needs to make sure that he's got the best speed lead possible to go up against a player like Diligent. And I love that preparation with an Oliver getting drafted.
Oh, yeah. And Takuzo is going to have to think a little outside the box here because he hasn't played up against a strategy that is so like Diligence yet. I mean, look at this. The Wedgeat, the Light Ivor, the Cigar. So much of this pressure. And he's definitely going to have to go about this a slightly different way.
Yeah, he really is. But this is also something where if Takuzo was watching those previous matches, this is something he should be very familiar with Diligent drafting. Like, what worked really well going up against Diligent's draft right now? Because we've already seen these 4 units hit the field.
We have. Yeah, we've seen this is nothing new, right? We know that it's powerful, but it's nothing new. So Takuzo has plenty of time to prep and frankly even re-rune in between.
Yep, we'll see. We've got that Nasha hitting the field here, and we've got Wateryu. Now, we knew about the Nasha, but I don't think we ever got to see this unit go through. It was banned every single time. Is that the case that we're going to see a Nasha banned once again? Potentially.
First Volantis of the day as well, by the way.
Oh, Volantis coming from Diligent. You are right. Hey, gang. And Wajet going to get the bans out. 33 speed lead out here for Takuzo.
Let's go. Round 1 of the finals.
Not getting a full team strip here. Volantis is able to keep his immunity still. Nice little stun going on top of that Narsha, though.
Yeah, very, very nice way to lock that down and deprive it of that first turn. Now he's got a little bit of breathing room, so that way he doesn't have to panic, think that a monster's on its way out. That
beautiful provokes.
That glancing. The provoke and the glancing on the Narsha is just a dream for Diligent. That's exactly what he needed.
Yeah, big additional damage coming from that Juno. We know how much damage this unit's able to produce here. Very strong glancing, especially from that Violent proc. Not able to really do that much damage to this Light Eivor.
Yeah, no defense break, no crit. Really abiding by the rules of the glancing there. And all of a sudden, Diligent is looking to be in a very strong position in this game.
Very commanding position. Now, this skill 3 can go off and stun everybody. Keep in mind the glancing is sitting on top of this combo. No additional turn is going to be coming out, except this additional turn there on Nasha. Nasha's not able to do much about that, though.
And no defense break. You hate to see it. So she couldn't do much damage. A stun. He's doing a really good job navigating this Narsha because it really was that pain point that could kind of just take the win out right from under Diligent if given ample opportunity.
Kana was able to get a stun out there, but that's definitely not going to be enough here. Diligent, very, very comfortable here with this light Eivor, Volantis, and probably Juno. I think Juno played a pretty big part right now.
She did. That Juno's skill 1 could have even gone into the Oliver there to just try to fish for a Despair stun, but I don't think it's going to be one of those things that's going to like change the course of this game. It's over in favor of Diligent right now with 1 point on the board. The former world champion is 1 step closer still. He's 1 step closer to being the champ of this APAC Cup.
That was a very comfortable first round victory there for Diligent. I don't think he had much to worry about. We had a lot, I don't want to say a lot of additional turns. It was 2 Violent procs coming out of the Narsha. Narsha was like big volatile unit that could do a lot of damage and you know, change the way a match is going. But it was glancing work as intended and really kept the damage back from the Narsha. So
yeah, that's the key.
He was looking for a window, man. He was looking for a window. He's not able to do anything.
That's the part that surprises me. I mean, we're so used to seeing things like Verd double critting on water or Masha critting through a glance, but so when it happens, you're like, oh, I guess that technically makes sense, but it's, you know, I wasn't expecting that.
All right, so with the Yeonhong and the Wajet getting pre-banned out here, we got a double speed lead coming out of Takuzo. And I do like the double speed lead. I do like that he's still showing he's willing to speed contest here, especially with the high-speed Laura already being drafted by Diligent.
Not being dissuaded by a 120 base speed is definitely a statement. The Nefties and the light Ivor. Can't go wrong with that light Ivor. I've been really impressed by that monster today.
Yes, I too. This has been a very wild unit. I would love one of these units to pair up with the Jackson. I think that would be sick if I were able to do that.
Oh,
you know, hey,
that would be
drop
awesome.
them into my account.
That would be so cool for you. Actually, that would complement your comp so well.
It would. It'd be pretty neat. A lot better than a silly old ragdoll there, Evan. You know what? I might be overtired, but let's see where we go.
No, you're perfect, bro. You're perfect.
Juno's coming back to Diligent's draft here. One more pick, and it is going to be a Vanessa. So he locks in double speed lead as well. I do like that they're both contesting speed leads. I love that you know Takuzen, he was committed already with the double speed lead. Kind of fell off with the Shizuka in that Wind Battle Angel.
Yeah, he could try to go for a snipe here. No way, the dev's favorite monkey. Let's go, Shiho. What's one more hit between friends? Let's go. What's one more turn of invincibility, huh? Let's let him stun on skill 3. Oh,
I like that ban. I think the light Eivor had to go. Water Monkey King, too good, man. It was too good. He laid down that unit. It was very obvious he was going to get banned out there. 33 speed leads for both players here, though. Holy
Someone could get sniped. Oh my gosh, it's a crit. Who'd he hit? Win for Neftis. Cool.
Neftis and not able to drop that Neftis just yet. Keep in mind, there's not a lot of sustain, or there really isn't any sustain at all on the side of Diligent. So we're going to see this drop. We do have Vanessa to help keep it alive, though. Oh, you know what? I think he needed to drop it before he saw that Curse the Beautiful.
He did. True that. He definitely needed to drop it before it came out. But now, a proc is amazing. A proc is insane. And missing it is actually pretty fine too, I guess. And now Diligent is looking so strong.
Yeah, Diligent is looking insanely strong going up against Takuzen here. There's just not much you could do about that. I think this says a little bit about our players here, because that first round, Diligent just overpowers his opponent here. Second round, it was a repeat of different draft, but in absolute overpower once again in there. So I can't help but look at this third draft and say, like, Takuzen's got to do something extra. You know what I mean? Both players confirmed to go to Thailand. I think this is where
Yeah,
Takuzo
they are going.
goes out on a ledge here. You know what I mean?
Yes. I tell you, you know, Takuzo's face was so funny there. You know, he's like, "Yep, that makes sense." He's like, "Yep, I get it." You know, he's like,
well,
no worries.
the man has been casting Diligent matches for so long. He knows what he's getting himself into here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Takuzo, remember, former caster, now player. He's so familiar with these. He knows the legacy of Diligent. And heck, he's building his own legacy right now that he should be, frankly, super proud of.
Definitely. Definitely be proud of it, for sure. Yeonhong and the Nikki. Okay, I am very okay with this combination right here. I would love to see just something involving like a potential Cassandra, but there is a lot of, you know, strips being brought to the table, whether it's the Cigar, whether it's this Laura, and he could even wrap up his draft with like a Water Ryu. But I would personally love to see like some Nemesis thing that he's got brought. I don't think that is what it takes. I think Diligent's just proving to be a little bit too fast and too tightly tuned for our Takuzo right now.
Right, because we've seen him in the face of this sort of draft before, and we know he outspeeds, we know he takes early control. He could even take something like, going for like a protection element, kind of respecting the Carnal a little bit. I think it's a good safe pick. Let's see if he can get some key strips with the Laura on turn 1 here and then open it up for the Nefties. If that's going to be the thing. If he outspeeds, manages to get those checks, those activation checks post-nerf, then we're good. Yeonhong's here to boost up the team.
Yep, Yeonhong is going to be boosting up the team there. We're going to see a third skill going off with this Nikki. Let's see what kind of damage he's able to produce here. Everything is under 2K, under 3K, I'm sorry. It was like 2.2, 2.4 or something like that. So the damage was all right.
All right, but it's very key that Takuzo outsped.
And it really is. We're going to see that third skill hit upwards of 3.5, so a little bit bigger on the damage here. We're going to see a reset going towards the Oliver and drop. Oh, I'm sorry. Going on the Nikki, who's going to be the cleanser, not getting that provoke on the Oliver, though.
Yeah, and here comes the stuns. This was the opportunity for Diligent to kind of take control back. He's got a minute to think. I mean, he's got shields up. Even Nefties isn't necessarily going to go away right now.
That is quite interesting. Got to go right onto that Oliver now. Not going onto the Oliver again.
He's really beelining that Yeonhong wall. It's got the defense break on and the provoke, so it can't do anything.
Oh, you know what? It's all the two-turn immunities. He's not worried about that Oliver one bit because he's protected by that immunity so well.
Exactly. He's got nothing to worry about. Like I said, even Nefties, you know, Nefties still around. She's not going anywhere. Even with the Sword of Gluttony, I think she's sticking. Yeah, gets another turn.
Yep, she really is. Was looking for that silence, though, to put onto that Nikki. Doesn't receive it here, but we're looking for a sleep or additional turns. That's not going to happen. He's looking for a provoke. Doesn't get the provoke, so we are going to get a cleanse out here. Nikki's going to help Takuzo last just a little bit longer here in this match.
Diligent trying to sneakily, thiefily take away this win from Takuzo. He's inching his way back up to the front. He really is. Can't take your eyes off this man for a minute. He'll just sneak in and take your win.
Yeah, let's see if that silence is going to be landing true on top of that Nikki, or potentially the Oliver. And it is the Oliver. Does not get that silence though.
Not yet. Since there's no debuffs on, he'll just land the attack rate. He's missing that component. But I think it's okay. Just taking a little heat off of those monsters for now.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's
that was
nice.
very nice.
Wait
We're going to get
second.
third skill. Takuzo looking to clap back here. He's going to take down some units. Drops 2 of them. Third skill is definitely going to be enough to drop another unit there. Takes a match from Diligent. Is not over yet for Takuzo.
Taking back what is his. You know, it was looking like his game at the start, but he slowly started losing control to Diligent. So to take it back at the end game is really saying something. Well done.
Yeah, he is not done yet.
Yeah, very well done. Not done. Takuzo's got more to show us. More in the tank to dish out against Diligent. If anybody's got any secret weapons, now would probably be the time to show them.
I think the Neftis is a great pre-ban coming out of Takuzo. I think that's the right thing. Yeonhong, no surprise there to see that get pre-banned here. Light Eivor, I think we're going to see more action that's probably going to get in here. So keep in mind, of course, Widget, Laura, Light Eivor, all these units are available.
Yeah, it was too much heat from the Nefties. You know, it's one of those units where it's like if it actually gets a successful skill 2 off, more often than not, it's going to decide the game in that moment. So I like that as the pre-ban. I think it's really effective. Double 33s coming from Takuzo. We haven't seen somebody do that in a while.
Yeah, he really wants that turn 1. Very, very clear here. I kind of hope that these double 33s don't result in like a Sekhmet. I kind of don't want to see Sekhmet hit the field right now. Nikki's going to be hitting the field. Now it's something to synergize with it. And I guess it's going to be a Shizuka.
It's been a while since we've seen a Sekhmet throw a game. It's been like an hour. I can stand to see one more.
See Sekhmet throw another game. I don't think this is where Diligent takes a Sekhmet. I don't think any. Oh, I love that.
Whoa!
Man. See,
Stop.
this is
No
where
way.
I want to hear he prepared something else. You know what I mean? And is Tyrone?
Get right the heck out of
Tyrone?
here, man. Yeah, Tyrone in the finals at match point. Get the heck out of here, bro. I love to
I want to see a
this.
Tyrone lock it in. You know what I mean? Like
Bring me down
such
here,
a
man.
wild
Yeah,
unit. A little bit of a smile on Takuzo's face as well.
Like, that is so awesome. Let's see it pop up. I would love to see it like get a turn, but could be hard, to be honest.
Well, let's see what Laura's got to say about it, because Laura, you know, it's not supposed to be consistent. Does not get that Shizuka, though. Oh, the 2-turn slows, dude. That's actually wild. I think he's got to go full right into this Nikki.
You do. You do. Wow, big damage. Huge damage coming from the Tian Lang, actually. All things in nature. All freezes. Right back at you, she says. No way.
With the cleanse as well.
No way. Oh. That was so important that he got that cleanse. Super awkward turn from the Laura. I tell you, that was
trying to clap back here. This is crazy.
And this was like notably not the Tyrone's fault. If it goes wrong from here, not the Tyrone's fault, right? It's the Laura's fault. She didn't strip the shit.
Yeah. And this is exactly why, like, the nerf can be very, very scary, because that strip's supposed to be less consistent here.
40% after skill ups. It's pretty low.
This is looking quite interesting right now, Evan. I mean, Diligent needs to... Oh, that's not what Diligent wants to see.
Nope. That is not. It is closer than it seems. You're right about that.
It is. It really is closer than it seems right now. First skill is going to be killing the Laura. Second skill is going to be defense breaking. Or not. I'm sorry. The second skill was not.
Overcommitting on that a little bit. I think he didn't trust the attack break. But, you know, better safe than sorry, right? So.
Yep. There it is. Beautiful second skill. Drops that Vanessa. Second skill is going back onto Nikki. Nikki with skills up. Can do skill 2 to heal up the team. That's what is going to be happening here. No additional turn into the third skill. Second skill is going to be primed and ready for resetting here. No Despair Stun's going to hit the field. No defense break's going to hit the field. He's got a kill. He needs to kill.
Pretty good. A proc here is devastating. A proc here wins him the game, potentially. Oh, ho, ho, no such luck.
Dude, defense break going out onto the Shizuka?
You gotta work on the
looking
Shizuka,
for a
man.
defense break. I know, Shizuka is the scary unit.
Oh, dear. Okay.
Is it going to be enough? Because he's got third skill here.
Enough. Yeah, that's enough. You had to work on the Shizuka because she brings back the Nikki.
Wow.
Into a skill 3 team wipe, and now all of a sudden we're at the 5th round. 5th round coming right at you.
I didn't think we would get to this point.
Takuzo's giving us a show right now. Whether it's a caster or a player, he's giving us a show. He's putting on something entertaining for us.
I love the reverse. The reverse is so incredible to see. Everybody thought 3-0 Diligent. Takuzo coming back. This is incredible.
Denying Stoic his bedtime. Absolutely denied. You're gonna be in bed by 6 a.m.? You fool. That's what Takuzo says.
You fool.
You Oh, for realsies though, what a great showing. So of course you picked the Nikki, you picked the Shizuka after that. course you bring those units. I think Diligent was kind of having some fun. Again, would have been a completely different game if Laura actually landed the strip on that Shizuka. Would have been completely different because then Tyrone freezes the whole shebang. And like he just parties with the 2-turn slow skill 2 comes around, wipe everybody's attack bar. Completely different. Of course, it's not what happened. But Laura's fault is all I'm trying to say.
I can't tell what I want to see. I almost want to see an all of a ban with a Feng Yan draft from Diligent, but I do think if he drops in a Feng Yan now, Feng Yan's banned, but I think that's kind of what Diligent wants to see. Diligent needs to drop something in where the 5th pick is banned and he gets that dream team through right there. With a ban on all of them. Yeah, I think Feng Yan is the answer. You get a nice defense buff from Laura.
Dude, I love that. I love that idea. Actually, that's such a cool pick. Unfortunately, that's not what we got. I think Chung Pong's okay, but I do like the solo potential from the Feng.
Yeah, and there we go. Hagen's gonna get the ban. 33 speed lead. So that's not a turn 1 Takuzo with a 33 though.
Not necessarily, but this is the last game of the night. No matter what, we are on our 5th round of the finals. Both these players are going to Thailand, but only one of them is walking away with the champion title for the APAC Cup and $10,000.
That was it right there. I was going to say, like, how consistent is Laura? How bad is the nerf? Laura got full strips into serious matter, full resets, ton of additional damage, bringing all units almost down to 50%. Provokes are going to be hitting this field, and we got to make sure that this Shizuka doesn't take a turn, because that's what it's coming down to. Does Shizuka get a turn?
And she does have skills. She didn't get reset. I don't think she got increased cooldown time. Got a provoker. Yeah, she's got all skills.
Oh wow! Yep, right there.
Wow, that was close.
Reacted to that.
Yeah, you saw that. That was really close there.
Oh.
Bummer
and the
that
sleep
it didn't get
and the dish.
The dish.
Wow. Stuns and slows going out onto the field. Takuzo knows that this is the end right here, but he made such an excellent push to go into a game 5 right there. All the additional damage, wrapping it up there, getting those 2 kills there. Well done, Diligent. Like, that's the aggressive Diligent that we know, man. Well done, Diligent is our APAC champion.
Congratulations to Diligent. Moving forward again to Thailand for the World Finals. And he's got the Asia Pacific Cup Championship title as well. He's one step closer to his dream of getting the 2nd World Champion under his belt. World Championship title under his belt. Diligent, really great show. Also from Takuzo, putting up a great fight up against the former champion.
He really did. I don't think anybody saw our Game 5, and I think that's what we needed to see. We've got these 2 players going to the Worlds. It's like if you saw Diligent just get the 3-0 on Takuzen, you can't help but look at Takuzen going into Worlds and people even using the word free. Where if anybody pulls Takuzen first, like, okay, well, Takuzen's going to be an easy match. No! No! Takuzen's not an easy match. This man went toe-to-toe with Diligent down to a Game 5. I love it.
Made a name for himself. He really made a name for himself. Now he's got a reputation going in here.
Correct. Exactly. He's a force to be reckoned with. He's not a caster. This man is a player.
Through and through. There's the road that Diligent took to get there. Took us all the way to the 5th round against Takuzo. Ultimately walked away with the win and the championship title for the APAC region. Just like that. That's the Asia Pacific Cup. Concluded the final of the regional cups. Now all that's left is the World Finals. And we have our 8 players that are going to be there. The 8 best in the world. What a journey this was, man.
Yeah, journey. Yes. Yes, it has been a journey, Evan.
Definitely has been. Awesome games tonight. Man, and Sekhmet only threw 1. Unbelievable.
I know. That's so great to see that. Like, the unit that scares us with being so inconsistent. Only threw 1 match tonight. You know, that's a good record for Sekhmet. It really is.
It is. I hope somebody's keeping track at home. I hope somebody's got a tally sheet with like how many she's actually landed. I'd love to know what percentage success rate she had. That was a stellar final round there. I loved seeing those 2 players go at it. I think that was a great way to end it. Nobody saw Takuzo even getting up there. The predictions were so low for him, and I'm so impressed by what he did. You know, just making it to the World Finals, getting games in against Diligent, taking rounds, and then also knocking out DUCHAN. Those are tall orders, and he accomplished all of them.
I know, early, taking out DUCHAN, like, that right there was a bracket breaker already, you know? Like, anybody that had an off pick somewhere and just thought, like, oh, you know, I'll at least lock in the other side of the bracket, and like, nope. They did not know that TAKUZO was there to just ruin everybody's brackets. Everyone's, mine included.
To disrupt everything. Disrupt everything with his incredible Yonhong and everything else. His great strategies, the way he picks apart everybody's gameplay, the violent Etna. We didn't even see the Etna. Wait, where was the Etna? We didn't see the Etna in the finals.
I mean, you are right. He was locking in a lot of speed leads. I feel like there should have been a world that we saw the violent Ethna. I agree.
I think you're right.
The violent Ethna should have
forgot
came to
about
the table with all the 33 speed leads being locked in.
Yeah, I forgot about her, probably honestly just because of the time. But like she really made an impression, and I like that monster. It would have been cool to see her see some play. But otherwise, one of my favorite MVPs was actually the Light Ivor. I found her to be really fun to watch.
That's a pretty crazy unit. That messes with your brain, man, when you're like, attack bar game, attack bar game, attack bar game, just all the time. You know what I mean? Like, imagine all the attack bars of so many units just being so high up, and you see another attack bar game. Well, you know what? Now that we can tell, like, what units are going to be going next, you know, kind of spoils the surprise of what's going to happen. Like, does this Light Ivor, does it cut here? Because now we see who's going to be the next units where the attack bars will be flashing. So I guess that mystery's gone, but still, like you said, it's a very, very cool unit.
We also had a question of ours answered from the start of the stream. Is were we going to see any Smicer gameplay? No, not at all. We didn't see any Puppet Masters drafted today. Not a single one. We did see a lot of old, like, kind of 2021 meta drafts, you know, with Carnal, with Moore, with Chung Pung and everything. Here we go, everybody. We're moving on to see the top 4 players taking the stage. Diligent, our champion, our second place TAKUZO. We also have Monkey God, and we've got Soonji that are going to be taking the stage. Congratulations to all 4 of the players, and frankly, everybody who was here today put on a great show for us.
They really did, and everything looked phenomenal there. I love the stage. They got a nice big crowd there too. So happy to see all things that they're doing over there for the APAC tournament.
Me too. Excellent game. Some of my favorite to date, to be honest. They were really cool.
There was so many great games that we were able to see today. Even the upsets, man. Like, yeah, it's tough to see, you know, some upsets and your predictions being wrong, but it's so nice to see the crazy things that can happen in Summoner's War.
Oh, look at that. Monkey God. Let's go. Walking away with an award and $2,500.
Everybody gets a big check? Oh, that's so cool.
Awesome. Everybody gets a big check. Imagine they get progressively larger. So,
man,
the checks just get
what
huge.
What bank accepts the Dominic check? What bank? That takes a really interesting bank. Yeah, how do I cash this? I agree.
First National Bank of Dominic. And we actually saw him picked. We saw the representative of the Asia Pacific region picked.
We did. I'm not too sure it was that great of a showing for the Dominic, because I think that Dominic came out for DUCHAN. But we did see it. It came out.
He was there. He watched it all go down.
You know, funny thought about those medals. Way heavier than I thought. I don't know if you remember that. You've probably held the medals before, Evan, but the weight of those medals are wild. I didn't expect them to be as heavy as they were.
Yeah, they're dense. They're dense. I don't know what they're made of, but heavens, they are heavy.
What do you mean? They're made out of true copper, and then true brass, and then true gold.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Very heavy. Oh.
I'm sorry, silver, not
TAKUZO coming up next. New favorite. Loved TAKUZO.
What a well-earned second place, but like not that in a negative way at all. This man really earned this spot here.
He's so happy, you know. It's like every round he took, he was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening." Seems like a humble dude just in the way he was reacting after every win he got.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to the final. No matter what, you got to be happy for being able to claim your spot and be in a world final. So, I think Takuzo, I think he checked all of his boxes at this point. Like to be an SWC world champion is definitely like a crazy goal that so many players want to achieve. But for someone who watches so many or even casts so many of the tournaments to see these people be champions, it's crazy to think like you too could be that.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? The mad lad went and did it.
He really did.
He
That's
went and did it.
Insane.
Oh, let's see Diligent. Here he comes, the champ.
Now, Diligent got very, very emotional when he had his world finish. I would assume that, you know, it's not the same. The emotions are still there, but super, super earned. Super earned.
He looks relieved. He looks very relieved compared to how he came out, which is so funny. Look, yeah, but this is a step, you know? His goal, he's got his eyes set on the World Finals. Everybody else just wanted to get to the World Finals. He's like, I'm going to win a second time. I'm going to make history. I'm going to become the first one ever to get 2.
Yep, to get 2 World Finals. That really would be insane to see that.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough road. Even tougher challenges lie ahead in November.
Yep. Now, if anybody knows where to cash these checks, it's definitely Diligent. Diligent knows what banks takes these massive checks, because he's got a couple of these back home.
Yeah, he's had them. He's ready. He looks like he's in disbelief.
Little bit.
It's a little bit of shock, I bet. Mentally, he's still in the game. He never left that final round.
Yeah, so great. Massive congratulations to Diligent, man.
And also friendly. Look at that. Everybody's so happy to be together.
That's just how these live events are. I mean, you know that, I know that. Everyone, it's so crazy to play this game for so long, like so many of us have, and to attend these live events, it really is like no other.
It's energizing to be in the room with all those Summoners War fans too. To be engaged with something that we all love. Yeah, it is. It's
not a term that's in my vocabulary at the moment.
Yeah, I believe it. Nice, well done.
I believe they're going to have some questions for Diligent now that he's the champion here.
They're asking him, telling him that he played well in tonight's match, and they want him to tell about his victory. It was very brief, though. Man, a few words. Asking which player he wants to fight the most, probably. At least according to the questions I have on hand. I think that's question number 2.
一起加油了，没错，能够到世界赛的选手们呢，个个都一定是各中好手了。那最后能不能跟我们分享一下，你有没有最想要对谁说些什么话？
就希望喜欢这个游戏的 玩家们继续热爱这个游戏，然后还要享受生活，这样。谢谢。
哎，我们的掌声不能停，非常，我觉得很温馨的一个发言。喜欢这个游戏之余，大家的生活也要过得非常的开心。现场的玩家朋友们，再次恭喜我们今天的总冠军DUCHAN YC， 恭喜！
Can't wait to see more Diligent at the World Finals.
好的，非常的感谢。
Can't wait to see him too.
我们可以先
Can't
回
wait to
到
see
后台
so
先休息
people
一
that
下
are going to get
喽，
into
非
that
常
world
的感
final
谢
as。well. Honestly, I can't wait to see Takuzo. Like, it's going to be great to obviously meet these casters again. We've met in the past as well. It'd be great to meet him again. But as casters to player this time, it's going to be great to see him and congratulate him for his journey that he's made to getting to the world final. And you know, who knows? We might be congratulating him on so much more when we meet him in Thailand.
Yeah, that would be. He could shake up everything. He absolutely could. He proved that he could do that today when he put everybody up for a run for their money. He gave everybody a run for their money today. He proves he deserves to stand amongst the best in the world. So I can't wait to see him there at the World Finals. It was a nice award ceremony.
Yep, that's right. When you're able to take 2 matches from Diligent like that to really put him on the edge of his seat going into a game number 5, you're capable of doing so much more in a World Final. So definitely have a great World Final ahead of us. It's going to be a very, very exciting one and one not to miss.
Definitely not. November 4th, the place to be. Right now, we're looking at the highlights from that final match there between Diligent and Takuzo that we were talking about. Or actually, rather, I think this is Diligent's entire journey up there because I'm seeing Monkey down there.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be Diligent's journey, how he got there, how he got to the final. His first opponent that he had to take down here was MONKEYGXCLAS. And it was definitely some great matches for Diligent there. Obviously, Diligent, a very, very dominant and commanding player, though MONKEYGXCLAS was only able to take 1 match from him. And then, of course, this match here, or match up here with Diligent and Takuzo, where a lot of people, they were saying, Diligent, 3-0. This man's going to be claiming victory here. But you know what? It didn't happen that way. Takuzo taking 2 large matches from Diligent here, forcing the Game 5, where in Game 5, Diligent really proving to just be such a solid, incredible player that he is. Really holding up Takuzo and just laying down the absolute law there, claiming his victory, showing why he is a previous SWC champion.
Oh, yeah. And especially when your opponent's taking those 2 wins back-to-back, you know, it can be pretty scary. You can be afraid. You really got to change your line of thinking because they've got that tempo.
That's right there, man. The man is a champion.
Definitely a champion. And our champion tonight for the APAC region. Congratulations to Diligent and everybody who made it this far. That was awesome. Congratulations to Takuzo for proving everybody that you deserve to be up here amongst everyone. To the folks in chat as well, we do have 1 final coupon code for you today too. Get some more win scrolls for yourself. Get a few SWC emblems as well. You probably have quite a few of those stocked up. Remember, you can exchange those in the same shop within the events page. You can trade them out for things like a Legend Scroll or a Devilmon, a grip of Mystical Scrolls. The list goes on. You probably have quite a few saved up, so you should check it out after the show. And again, if you're on Android, you can just type in that code. If you happen to be on iOS, though, our mods who are still up with us, thank you so much to our mods. You guys have the link. You can just interact with that link on your mobile device, and it'll take you straight into the game, and you'll have it in your inbox. Real short and sweet. I'm gonna be looking for some monsters in those scrolls, man. That's how I'm gonna go to bed tonight. Is I'm gonna summon those scrolls.
You'll sleep a lot easier when you get that Smicer, Evan. You will.
I will. Man, he knows how to target a Daphnis randomly. Targeted him like 3 times this morning. That was crazy.
He did.
Daphnis resisted everything, but you know.
He made me feel like an SWC champion, but in my own little world.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was so much fun. Yeah, that was great. So hopefully my Smicer's in one of those 5. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see.
Good luck to everybody in chat, too. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us, sticking around, watching the whole tournament. We know it's super late. Maybe if this is to the folks watching the VOD later, too. It's like, thank you for watching. One last look at the bracket from today. We've seen a lot of matches from some of the best players in the world today. If you had fun, be sure to look forward to the World Finals that are happening in Thailand in early November. November 4th is the place to be looking out for that. Make sure that you follow Summoners War Esports on all social media channels and right here on YouTube as well where you're watching the stream, just to stay up to date with everything SWC 2023. And with that, that is all regional cups completed, Stoic.
That is it. This is the last 2 players that we're going to be completing our brackets for the World Final now. Obviously, those brackets are not released, but we did confirm all the players, with Diligent and Takuzo confirming the last 2 openings, the last 2 spots to go to Thailand for our World Final.
Yeah, rounding out that roster. We've been waiting for these 2, and they're finally there. All the pieces of the puzzle are here. Now we just have to make the puzzle pieces fight in front of a live audience.
We just make them fight, not fit anywhere, because you're not supposed to fit. You gotta find your spot.
Look at this. That's the lineup. Big V, True Whale from Americas, Pinkroyd, Luvia, Zera, and then we got Lest, Diligent, and Takuzo. All right. This is a stacked bracket, man.
This is, dude, looking at this right now, if I were to take massive representatives from each region, there is 2 per region. Like, this is stacked. This is the most stacked I have seen a World Final. Wow.
Can't wait.
Wow, Evan.
Can't wait, man. Sparks are going to be flying. This is crazy. Crazy. Yeah,
It
super
really
happy
is.
that all these folks made it. All right, everybody. Thank you so much again. It's been a long journey, Stoic. Thank you, man. It's always a pleasure casting these with you.
We did it. We pulled through. 6:30 a.m., man. We did it. It was awesome. We had such a blast, dude. It's always fun casting with you. No matter what time it is, Evan, you make it easy for me. You really do.
You as well, man. That's so nice of you to say. Chat, we appreciate you so much. Thank you for watching the final of the Regional Cups. Can't wait to see you at the World Finals November 4th. You just saw the lineup. It's going to be awesome. Make sure to follow the channel. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good night or good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Goodbye, everybody.